out of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do it. A spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. Pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Salute to Eric Jeffrey, salute to Lady Tran, salute to SSC, salute to Kelly, salute to Exponer, salute to Chris Court, who's already on the panel. Your salute times a billion, bro. Salute to Soothsayer, salute times a billion. Knockout Ned, salute. Punch, you're saluted again. First one in was Lady Tran. Dumb damn season. Omar E obviously saluted times a billion. Sergeant was in here too. Exponer, Ultra Instinct, of course. I'm your leader. Pounds, salute to the almighty CCD. Salute to Cali. Everybody in here, right? Sergeant again, Furioso, Pounds, hip hop, Soothsayer, You know, the people we got in here, Exponer, right? I gotta take. About to go in here, Chris. I got a little take here. I don't know if you saw a little bit earlier, bro. In the morning, top of the morning, to be honest. Salute to Exponer again. Salute to Cali. They have they're making a big deal out of Conor Ben taking PEDs and shit like that. I don't know if you saw that earlier, Chris.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I don't know what to think about that. Is the fight still on though?
I really don't know. I'm just assuming it's on, bro. But I'm gonna have a. What do you think? First off, what you think on that little situation there, bro? Just the PED thing. I'll say something right now, but you tell me what you think about that.
I don't know, man. Depends. Like fucking. I don't know what's going on there with him, but I just want to see the fucking fight. I don't really give a shit, but. Do I think he's taking PEDs? Probably, but who gives a shit? So
I feel you, bro. I feel you with
the
that.
fight should still happen. The fight should still fucking happen. Yeah. What do you think, bro?
Well, the title of this shit is the title of this shit, right? Of this stream. Do you know what the title of this stream is, Chris?
No.
The title of this stream is basically Black Boxers, the dirtiest drug cheat tricksters. And Mexicans are humbling me. It's the truth, bro. It's the truth, right? So the title of this stream is Black Boxers.
Yeah, there's some
the dirtiest
there's some truth to that. There's some truth to that for sure.
PED users, right?
Yeah.
They are, right? I don't trust. They're the dirtiest. They're the trickiest. They're the tricksters. The fight's still gonna go on. The fight probably still gonna go on. I don't care. Salute to John McSmith. Salute to Mr. P. History World. Salute to the Don, by the way, we just came through. Salute to the Don again. Salute to Mr. P. And salute to Sean Anthony, Connor Trent. There's something I'm gonna say though. I don't really care that Conor Ben is using the shit, right? Whatever he's using. But the one thing I'll say is, to me, it's a little conspiratorial. This fight was supposedly gonna possibly sell a lot of pay-per-views or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Let me get into this. I always find it funny that they always find a way to sabotage fights or soil the name of these guys, right? Like Conor Ben, for whatever he is, I really don't care. Like you said, you just want to see a fight, right, Chris? You just want to see this motherfucker fight, right? Duke it out, right? Duke it out with this motherfucker.
Don't cancel the fucking fight. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what he was taking, and I don't really give a shit. But like, fuck it.
You know what I saw earlier? Actually, I'm gonna go into this too. The self-righteous media claiming to care about health and shit, or being flabbergasted about the fight possibly happened, or they're talking shit about Eddie Hearn in a flabbergasted manner, like, oh my god, he doesn't care about the safety. If anybody really gave a fuck about the safety, they would have already been talking shit about the entire snack team. But you know why they don't talk about the entire snack team, Chris? Because all those fucking heavy duty fucking million subscriber YouTube channels that cover these guys, that are supposedly flabbergasted about Conor Ben, they're actually sponsored by Snack and Victor Kane. So that's the fucking weird double standard that they got going here, bro. It's despicable. The dirtiest fighters are Black Americans. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, the UK fighters are dirty, but the dirtiest fighters is Black Americans, and the dirtiest fighters you can see is Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, Shakur Stevenson, Earl Spence.
Yeah.
Ennis. They're all dirty. They're all dirty, and they're all on PDs. Stop them off from fighting. Strip their belts.
Yeah. Can I say something about that?
I don't want to see a dirty ass motherfucking Earl Spence fight. He's dirty. Look at him. He's a piece of shit. But they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about Conor Ben like he's some type of a criminal. Yeah, he did what he did. He took a little supplement here and there or whatever. But they should act like they really care. They don't really care. They don't really care about all this shit. That's why, to me, it's hypocrisy. They're just trying to hate on this because it's gonna sound more than fucking Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. That's my opinion on that.
Yeah, there might be some truth to that. But like, all right, in the first Wilder Fury fight, what weight was Wilder? He was like 212, 209. He was light. He was light in the ass. But and then in the second fight, how much did he weigh? He was like 235. So like, how did fucking Wilder put on 25 pounds or more of straight fucking muscle? Man's fucking on some shit, right? But like, yeah, I mean, how did Roy Jones hop up from light heavyweight all the way to heavyweight? You know, Mans was fucking on that
steroids.
good shit.
Yeah. Steroids.
Yeah, straight up. But nobody wants to say it because they're fucking heroes. Their feelings might get hurt because their heroes are on that juice.
Exactly. You know, and they're flabbergasted today with Conor Ben. Who gives a like? Yeah, he took it. But they should get on the same fucking whole Earl Spence, Shakur Stevenson, who just is flexing on everybody. He's right there looking like a whole juice head, flexing on everybody. Devin Haney, you know, he's fucking flexing on everybody. That's the whole thing. Like, they shouldn't have that double standard going on here, bro. It's ridiculous.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You fucking stupid piece of shit. Get that Furioso on, you fucking homo. Fuck.
Oh,
What a faggot, bro. What a faggot. Wow, what a faggot. They got a forge today.
who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your mom. You faggot. You fucking faggot. See, I had to put the fucking shit up on the stream because you couldn't fucking say shit. You fucking faggot.
Wait, what are you talking about, bro? Who are you talking about?
Fuck up, you little faggot.
You
Black
shut
and
the
Brown
fuck up,
would
bro.
fucking wrecked you at that fucking
Hey,
show.
Pigeon, you got no room to be calling
All
anyone a
you do is
faggot, bro.
fucking
You're the
go
biggest
around
faggot I've ever
talking
fucking
shit.
seen, bro.
That fucking Furioso fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
He's a
why are you
fucking
scared of
fake-ass
Furioso? I know he'd
fucking
fuck
piece
you
of
up.
shit. You're a
I know
fucking
Furioso
turd,
would fuck
bro.
you up, buddy.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. Jesse James.
Furioso would fuck you up in like 2 seconds, bro. You'd die. You would die.
Is that
You
what
would
it
die.
is? We got some piece of shit white man called Jesse James, which is up this fucking stupid nigger, fucking what rep it's fucking ass.
So what rep it's a nigger? You just call what rep it a nigger, bro? What, you racist against Mexicans now? Yeah, you're a faggot, bro.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up, you fucking.
Yeah, you take it up the ass and you wear wigs, bro. Shut your fucking goofy ass up.
Shut your fucking weird ass up, you fucking weird ass.
Dude, you have no room to call anyone fucking weird, bro. You're a fucking faggot, bro.
Don't even come close to the Mr. Pigeon.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You're a clown. You're a clown. You're a clown, and you can't even fucking. You bring nothing to the table when it comes to boxing, bro. You're just a drunk, fucking dumb, fucking faggot that wears wigs. You wear wigs. You wear wigs. Shut the fuck up. You know, huh?
There's you fucking.
Put a fucking shirt on, you fucking weirdo. Go get dressed. Go take a fucking shower and go find some fucking help. Yeah.
Jesse James. Jesse James is your ass, bro. Do you know what Jesse James is? That's your mom's ass. You fucking. You fucking.
All right, go ahead, Pigeon. What do you got to say to me? Huh?
Pigeon clipped himself, bro. Pigeon clips himself. Jump back on Pigeon. Pigeon clipped himself, bro. I didn't even get to going on Pigeon, bro. I was letting him get get his rant off, bro. But he clipped
Pigeon's
himself,
a
bro.
fucking weirdo. He has no room to call anyone fucking weird. Dude's fucking rubbing his clit with one hand and on the fucking stream with the other. For Christ's sake, get him the fuck out of here.
Pigeon hit the stream
matter of
again,
fact,
bro.
let him back on. Let him back on so I can cook his ass some more. Because
Cut himself.
he's a fucking
bro.
idiot.
He cut himself,
Yeah.
bro. Pigeon, jump
God.
back on. First of all, I don't even know what the fuck Hell in the Cell was about right there, bro. Well, he was saying something about food. He was saying something about everybody. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if someone clipped Pigeon, but I want to hear Pigeon. Pigeon, jump back on. Jump back on and express yourself, Pigeon. Jump back on and express yourself. Do you have any idea what Pigeon was going on, bro?
Well, he said he called you a nigger, which I know for a fact you're not a nigger. So
yeah,
I don't know what that is about.
For him to finish. Yeah, I was waiting for him to finish off his rant, bro. I wanted to hear what he had to say. Pigeon, jump back on. Break it down.
He's mad at Paulo. I don't know why he's mad at Paulo, but I know fucking Paulo would fucking body his fucking faggot ass in 2 seconds. But you know, let's see it. Jump back on.
Jump back on, Pigeon. Break it down. Jump back on, Pigeon. Jump back on. Hit the link. Hit the link. We got Coco with Bulldog. Salute to BDA. We got I Am Your Leader. Salute to I Am Your Leader. Low Blow Shakur. Obviously the greatest. Who is the greatest? You know, when you say the greatest, you are the greatest. Salute to the greatest, bro. Salute to the greatest. Salute to Cali again, and salute to SSC. Jump back on. We got the champ on here. We got Don Ramon Champ. Don Ramon Champ is out here too. Jump back on. Hit that link, Pigeon. Let it rip. What were we going on about before Pigeon came in and his Hell in the Cell?
These niggas using steroids in the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
The American,
Yeah.
American blacks using PEDs in boxing, getting away with it, like the Victor Conte fools.
Hit that link, Pigeon. Hit that link right there.
That's what we was talking about before fucking Mr. Wig came on.
Here it goes again, bro. Here it goes again. Here it goes again.
This is gonna be easy. Too easy, bro. We got that one. Got that fool on, bro.
What you got to say, Pigeon? Break it down, bro. Break it down. Unleash. What do you have to say? Why are you going
You're
on?
a fucking faggot, El Jefe. You fucking dirty little Mexican turd, fucking burgling, fucking Rio Grande.
Are you aligning?
Running at the fucking.
Hey, Pigeon, are you aligning with the blacks?
Fucking do nothing.
Hey, Pigeon, are
Just
you
run
aligning with
across
the
the
blacks?
border like a fucking turd, bro?
Hey, Pigeon, are you aligning with
You
the blacks?
fucking. Yeah, I'm telling him, bro.
Who are you telling?
You're a fucking bitch, bro.
El
Running
Jefe's
across
not even
the borders
fucking
like
here,
a little
bro.
Mexican fucking piece of shit, bro.
El Jefe's not even here, you
Piece of
fucking
shit. Who gives
idiot.
a fuck about Mexicans, bro?
You don't.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Obviously, you don't.
I ain't aligning with none of you motherfuckers, bro.
So who
I
are
ain't
you
aligning
with?
with none of you motherfuckers, bro.
What? You're tucking out
Go
for the
fuck
black
your
man?
Mexican shit.
Jews
Fuck
don't
your
align.
black shit.
The Jews don't
I'm
align
aligning with
anybody.
myself, bro.
The Jews
Go
align
fuck
with blacks.
yourself.
The Jews align with blacks.
Yeah, you ain't no fucking Peaky Blinder.
Jews-
Shut the fuck up. With your fake ass Birmingham ass, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
With blacks, bro.
Yeah.
I think Pigeon jumped back on. I don't know why you jumped off right when we hit you with asking if you're a Jew, bro. Jump back on,
He has
bro.
too many fucking gay porn links fucking open. It's fucking up the StreamYard.
Oh, man.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Did he think I'm fucking El Jefe or something? Cause he's talking about shit.
Jefe, bro. He thinks Jefe's on a panel. I think he thought Furioso was on a panel earlier.
Yeah, man's just fucking drunk. He needs some fucking help. But
does anybody know in the chat? Does anybody know in the chat if there was prior beef that happened today somewhere, bro? Did Pigeon get beef with somebody else? With either any of the guys mentioned, like Furioso? Did he get beef with you or what?
No, he's just happened? Drunk. He got that liquid courage to call the real motherfuckers out. That's what's happening. So I want to hear it, though. I want to hear it because all he says is, "Oh, you fucking Mexicans! I'm not aligned with you guys." Shut the fuck up, bro. He can't even speak fucking boxing for 2 seconds because he's a fucking idiot, drunk piece of shit. I mean, fucking Pigeon. Fucking degenerate. But go ahead, fucking let him back on the panel. I want to hear him.
I'm trying to, bro. He's the one that jumped on off the live. Hey, Pigeon, jump on, bro. Jump back on the live again. I don't even look at Gonzalo. I'm just assuming that fight's gonna happen, brother. I'm just assuming the fight's gonna happen. I just don't like the self-righteous outrage going on. The self-righteous outrage going on, bro. Pigeon, I know that's not Pigeon saying F you. No, Pigeon. You know, I don't care. I don't care if you're a Jew. I don't care if you're anything, bro. I'll still let you on the panel, bro. I don't care if you're a Jew. I don't care if you're anything. If you just want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, just jump on the panel and say whatever you say.
Rap, your mic is fucking up. It sounds bad. It sounds real bad.
Hit the link. Hit the link, Pigeon. You get the right to say whatever you want here, bro. Get the link. Get on the link and start letting it rip, bro. Saluta Gonzalo says, hey, that's weird. The British court said they're getting involved, but the promoters are saying it's gonna continue, bro. Why would it stop? Why would it stop? The only ones that want it to stop are American writers and also guys who are fucking faking the funk about self-righteous indignation of steroids, right? When we all know all of these guys, salute to Hawker Mustang, we all know all these guys are taking steroids, and most of them are Americans. Most of them are Americans. Salute to Kevin Fuentes, right? That's why I named the stream. I don't even care much about what Conor Benn did, to be honest. I don't give a fuck about what Conor Benn did at all. Let's see this fight and let it crack off. The real question is, why are people indignated? Why are people outraged of Conor Benn doing what he did? Which he just took a little supplement. He just drank a little bit of a fucking energy drink. That's all that he did. Salute to Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper, hit this link, bro. Jump in, bro. Let me hit you with this link right here, Jack the Ripper. Salute to Furioso was on here. You see that link right there, Jack? Hit that, bro. Hit that link right there. Salute to Jack the Ripper. Salute to Furioso and salute to Chris Court, right? But the thing is, the righteous indignation. You know, the righteous indignation when we know these guys are all on steroids. We know Earl Spence is on steroids. We know Shakur Stevenson's allegedly on steroids. We know all these guys are allegedly on steroids, right? Sponsored by Stack, right?
Pigeon's on steroids. Pigeon's on steroids.
Why was Pigeon calling you out, Furioso? What was going on there?
Because it's the steroids that kick in. When you have these steroids and these drugs, it becomes a point where you feel invincible. And when you feel the invincible feeling, you think you can take on He-Man and Samson, and you know what I mean, you can take anyone on.
Pigeon's on that roid rage.
Start reading the Bible, you know what I mean. You turn into like a monster. You know, it's the Dutch courage. But the thing is, there's the feminine. The problem is there's some feminine drugs out there. And this shit.
Was there some type of Furioso, was there some type of like altercation today or some shit like this or what? What happened?
And the thing about Pigeon, he's been on those feminine ones. And that's the ones his favorite boxer Ben has been on. So he's a bit fucking pissed off, and he's got his knickers in the
Pigeon's
twist.
about to go through a transformation. You know, he's about to.
Salute. Let me start this off.
Pigeon's about to cut off his guns. He's taking those female steroids. So that's why he's wilding out right now.
Let me start this off by saying
doing the twist and shout, knickers in a twist.
Hey, let me start this off by saying shout out to Benfica, man. Shout out to Benfica.
Hey, we haven't been beat yet.
1-1. I said round of bro.
Shout out to Otamendi, man. Otamendi with all the fucking intercepts.
No, but what about Antonio Silva, 18 years of age? He had fucking them all in his pocket. 18 years of age.
You guys have beat, who'd you guys beat in the first game? I forgot.
Fucking Maccabi and Juventus. We haven't been beat yet this season.
Yeah. Now I'd say
Mbappe
got shut down, bro.
He did that. Antonio Silva is the best centre back in the world at 18. He's a freakiology, that kid. He magnifies fucking everything, danger. He's just incredible. This guy does not put a foot wrong. He doesn't give fouls away. He's got amazing feet. No, honestly, he's like Paolo Maldini, Baresi, Bergomi. Fucking, he's incredible.
Let me say this, man. Back to the boxing. I got something prepared. Goes like this. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. You notice it's always these guys testing positive, bro.
L Dog, do you know? Salute to L Dog. Do you know who's the one that caught Conor Ben?
I think it was
Vada.
All right, that's what I was about to say. In January, Conor Ben was taken out of the rankings from the WBC because he failed to enroll into VADA. And it's just so coincidental that down the line now in, September? October, whatever, he's been banned. Yeah, that's what the point I'm saying. Like, cut the crap, guys. VADA is like an American organization. They went and sabotaged an overseas fight, right? A fight that's gonna do more than fucking Earl Spence and fucking Crawford. I've been saying it. These motherfuckers never gonna test positive, right? But everybody around the world's gonna test positive, right? For some weird shit or for some fucking the fucking VADA is so fucking corrupt. And the fucking funny thing is, all these YouTube chat, like this fucking guy Fight Hub or whatever, he's out here in some self-righteous indignation. It's a fucking conflict of interest with this fucking channel sponsored by a fucking guy who's affiliated with VADA. With fucking
That's why you need to be with Snack.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Get yourself with Snack and you'll pass everything.
Fight Hype tested positive for Wilder's semen. That's what Fight Hype said.
But it's Fight Hype and Fight Hub. But the point is, they're not. It's not unbiased, bro. It's ridiculous. The whole thing is ridiculous. This whole like steroid shit that they got going on here is ridiculous. We got a Pigeon jumping on our hair.
Oh, here we go.
White fucking piece of shit.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Fuck you on about?
Feminine juice.
Wow.
So hey, Pigeon, what you gotta say about Paulo? He's on the fucking panel right now. Nigga, say it to his fucking face. Don't be a pussy.
Slapping people up.
Shut the fuck up.
Put me on the block down, man.
Yeah, I'll come to Birmingham. I'll kick your fucking teeth in, bro. You think you're a fucking Peaky Blinder, bro? I'll kick your fucking teeth in. Yeah?
You've been on the fanny juice.
Fucking retards, bro.
Hey,
you're a
Pigeon,
fucking retard.
You ain't got the ability to fucking hang with
What's
Mr. P,
doing
bro.
on that fanny juice? You've been on that fanny
You
juice.
ain't got the fucking ability to fucking argue with Mr. Pigeon, you fucking little fucking faggot. You're a fucking fake white ass fucking piece of shit who's pretending to be black. You're pretending to be black and you're acting like you're white. What fucking colour are you fucking
Wait, which
faggot?
one?
Where do you live? The middle
Who's
of fucking
pretending to be
nowhere.
black?
I live in Birmingham, you weirdo. You live in a fucking plane on the middle of nowhere, you fucking faggot. Put your face on the screen, faggot. Put your face on the screen, you little fucking faggot.
Yeah, why? So you can take a screenshot and jerk off to it later, you fucking faggot. I know you got your shirt off. You probably got one. You probably got one hand on your dick, you fucking weird motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You ain't got the ability of the Mr. Pigeon, bruh. You ain't got the fucking tame ass shit as me.
Pigeon, you take it up the ass. Shut the fuck up. You take it up the ass, Pigeon. Shut the fuck up.
You're a nobody, bro.
And who are you?
Nobody. You got no.
And who are you?
Nothing about you. You white. You white and you pretend to be Portuguese, bro. Portuguese is full of black people. What the fuck? What sort of planet are you on, bro? You're on some sort of planet that's fucking in the middle of the world. You're like Gonzalo, bro. You're just ripping people off of fucking super chats, bro. Yo,
what?
Furioso is a fucking Gonzalo fucking ripping people off of super chats, bro. This motherfucker's trying to get money out of people because, like, he's broke, bro. His child's got the chin, bro. Yo, Furioso. I think your child's disabled, bro. You're trying to get money on
that fanny juice, Pigeon.
Come on, man.
Pigeon, you know what? Everyone you're talking about, Pigeon. Hold on. Pigeon, shut up, Pigeon, shut up.
Furioso is like Johnny Boy, bro. This motherfucker's trying to fucking scam people on the internet. He's trying to get money.
No, he's not.
Furioso channel. Furioso's a bitch, bro.
And everything in it.
Pigeon, the things, the people you're talking about, the thing that they have in common is that they would all fucking knock you the fuck out. And that's on everything. You would fucking die in a one-on-one fight. You would fucking die.
Yo, bro,
you're just fucking full of shit, bro.
Don't make me laugh, bro.
Pigeon. You would fucking get destroyed by Gonzalo and Paulo and me and anyone else on the fucking panel that you talk shit about, buddy. So why are you trying to act all fucking hard? You'd get fucking knocked the fuck out, bro. Get the fuck out of here with your Birmingham fake fucking Peaky Blinder. Fake fucking Peaky Blinder, fucking faggot ass. Shut the fuck up, you goofy motherfucker.
Salute to Pigeon.
Actually,
why
bro.
is Ben on the fanny juice?
Pigeon.
Why is Ben on the fanny juice? Why is he on fanny juice?
He's on your mom's juice, bro. He's on your mom's juice, bro.
Why is he on fanny juice? That's what you've been on.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go and have something to drink, bro.
You know that shit fucking gets.
Yeah, we know you are.
Let's let them motherfuckers stew, bro. Let them motherfuckers stew, bro.
It's the fanny juice. Fanny juice.
That's the Mr. P, bro.
I bet his dad was on that shit himself. I think Nigel would have been on it himself in the late 80s, early 90s. They were all on that shit. They were all on it, bro.
These internet fools, bro. I'm levels ahead, bro.
Pigeon is always ahead. Always ahead of the curve.
Yo, bro.
Seriously?
Hey, flex for them, Pigeon.
I'm eating my
Show
dinner,
what you
bro.
got. Show them what you got.
I'm eating my dinner,
Pigeon.
bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, flex, Pigeon.
Shadowbox. Oh, he's gone.
Hey, but look, I had to vote on the poll rip. Now it's funny because basically all of these guys have even odds for popping dirty necks, but the one who's the most obvious is Errol Spence. This dude is fucking obvious, dude. First of all, he has gyno, right? Like the guy's literally got fat tissue under his nipples and whatever. So the gyno is an obvious sign. But secondly, just look at his stamina, bro. His stamina is also fucking insane. Like,
and yo, L-Dog, let me add on to that.
Great
Another
stamina,
thing,
great durability. Like, that's what Spence has. That's,
in America,
so like,
in America, you can pass anything. In America, you can pass anything.
But no, another thing I want to add to that, L-Dog, is don't you think Earl Spence is taking some type of fucking fat burner so he can make the weight?
That's clenbuterol. Clenbuterol will burn the fat, but keep the muscle.
Yeah, like to make the weight, he's got to be taking something, and then he probably rehydrates to fucking some ridiculous fucking weight. So yeah, he's definitely fucking on some shit. And you've seen the guy now. You brought that up. We've seen the fucking guy now out of Spence. So this fucking guy is juicing up to make 147. It's fucking embarrassing.
I mean, he's
Spence
on a
should have been moved up in weight fucking
right?
by now.
He's on a cycle of testosterone, clenbuterol, so his muscles stay right. Like his testosterone is real high. His muscles stay, but he can burn off all that fat.
That's why sometimes Spence, like, he looks real good. He looks fucking... But then other times Spence looks kind of fucking... He doesn't look so good, you know? Like, in certain fights, Spence looks like amazing. But in other ones, he doesn't look so good. And, like, that's the fucking cycling in and off of the roids. Facts, L-Dog. I mean, I agree with that 100%.
These same dudes that do it are the ones that sabotaged Eddie Hearn's deal. They were all going to make good money on it, on the Eubank fight, and America sabotaged him. Whereas these American fighters, especially the African Americans, they cheat on the scales, they cheat in the laboratory, they cheat everywhere. They cheat in the ring, they have the judges on their side, the scorecards. They have
it just seems like they just have a patch to just cheat and do whatever the fuck they want.
Penny Bayless, they've got the best laboratories going. They passed all the tests. They can beat the scales and pay some fees at a drop of a dime. It's a fucking parody. It fucking really is. What they can get away with. And then Cordina, through an injury. I know he was sort of tied up on deals. There's a big reason. I'm not going to go through it all, why he had to be stripped. But it was like he was given a chance, so he had to fight the next guy within a certain period of time. He gets injured, he still loses his chance. Anyway, he got stripped. And these guys can do anything they want. A year out of boxing, beat the scales, just drop the fucking... It's just a fucking joke.
And like Spence is such a fucking pussy. He will never fucking move up and weight and fight his little fucking brother Carlo.
These niggas is a way of finding out when they're cheating. A lot of these guys, their skin tone and all that goes, it changes. Whereas the white people is harder to see apart from the shrinkage, but the black people is easy to see. And the guys you can see they're on it the most is definitely Errol.
Dude, I'm watching this fucking
giveaway.
I'm watching this Spence versus Ocampo fight, right? This motherfucker's landed 3 low blows in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest cheats for that. That's what he does. He just grinds away, doesn't he? He's allowed to throw as low as he wants, down to the knees. It's overlooked. There's a pattern.
Hey, Furioso, you know how you said the King of New York or whatever, that they just the champions of New York?
Yeah, the desperate New York.
Why aren't these American black fighters getting caught with steroids?
Because America has got obviously control of all this shit, haven't they? Yeah. They obviously point the finger at the Russians. It's like anything. And the Kazakhstanians, Uzbekistans, blah blah blah. But they're the biggest drug cheats going because they've got the best goods, the best tests, the best everything. If you're on SNAP, that American program, you can fucking void everything. It's like fucking, you're gonna pass everything. It's like one of them tests you can't fail. That's how it is. But that is basically, you guys have sabotaged the Eubank fight.
That's what they wanted to do. That's the whole thing. The fucking self-righteousness is what makes me laugh, though. They're all look at. You couldn't tell fucking Conor Ben was on steroids. Actually, the motherfucker doesn't look as big as fucking Earl Spence, fucking Shakur Stevenson, or these motherfuckers who are really on some fucking juice and steroids.
He's on the big program.
I know, bro. Like these guys, it is fucking ridiculous. Devin Haney, a fucking steroid abusing piece of shit.
Yeah, they are. They're on snacks, so them guys can pass the test at the end. The test doesn't fail for them. Come on.
I think people are. I think people are kind of confused though. Furioso. They keep on saying it's the snack that's passing or some shit. No, they're never gonna fail, bro. Like the motherfucker, the tests are rigged.
No, you can't fail because it would be
test is
damning. It'd be damning for the organization.
That's the point. The test is rigged. That's what motherfuckers don't know. Yeah, it's just like it's not about nothing special. It's just fucking rigged. I've already exposed it multiple times. The motherfuckers keep on thinking, oh,
unless of course you were doing, you know,
they're gonna throw in a couple. They're gonna throw in a couple fails. They're gonna throw in a couple fails here and there from guys who leave snack just to fucking make it look like it's ordinary. But trust me, these guys are the motherfucker created VADA. That's what people aren't realizing. The guy who fucking created VADA was Victor Kane, a fucking federal snitch. Like, that's the whole thing that people aren't catching on to here, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
Eddie Hearn's been fucked over.
I know he has. That's the whole thing. Yes, he's fucking. It's hilarious. I hope the fight keeps on being made.
The thing about Eddie Hearn is his biggest adversary was ESPN and Bob Arum and Top Rank.
Yeah.
Because that's the biggest organization in America. So that's where they didn't want him to get into America, do they? Because the Jews, the blacks, they don't want him in there. So he's doing well around the world.
Right now, I'm screenshotting all these low blows. I'm gonna send that shit to you.
It's like 50, bro. It's probably like 50 or 60.
It literally, this fight only went one round, but I counted. I'm already at 2 low blows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell. If you have to low blow to win a fucking fight, then you're a bitch.
They're cheating. They're cheaters. They cheat. They're allowed to.
Like, how many fucking advantages do you need? You're already on steroids, and then you're gonna foul like a fucking bitch.
And you're weight bully. You should have moved up already.
Oh, that's a nasty fucking low blow right here, dude. Oh my god, bro.
See, that's where they should incorporate.
And like, the referee doesn't call it, but if the other guy, the opposing side, the B side, were to fucking throw it back, then the referee is gonna say something then, you know?
Nasty fucking low blow, dude. And all these fans are fucking cheering for it. Yeah, beat the Mexican.
Low blowing the smaller dude.
What the fuck, bro? Alright, we're now at 4. Now we're at 4 low blows and there's a minute 30 left in the round.
Ben should be banned from boxing. He shouldn't be in boxing. He fucking drink driving, crashing.
I mean, I would prefer you to just throw a fucking I would prefer you to like throw an elbow over the top than a fucking low blow, because at least like there's an excuse. Like, yeah, you know, my punch fucking, you know, the elbow just landed on his fucking face. But there's no fucking excuse for like continuous low blows like that, you know?
Alright, I've actually counted 5 low blows in 15 seconds.
It's a masterclass. It's a masterclass. It's art.
But trust me, with these guys like spin, low blow, guess what they call it? They call it dog. He got that dog.
Earl Smith's that junkyard dog, nigga. The fuck?
You're not lying there, bro.
He's been sabotaged. Eddie Hearn's been sabotaged.
Of course he has. Of course he
calling
has.
us Beastie Boys. This is on some Beastie Boys calling us sabotage. It's a sabotage.
What do you think? What do you think though? What's the whole thing? What's the whole end game here, Furioso? Why are they fucking? Who gives a fuck? And then I noticed like the whole like alignment of.
They're making silly money. They're making silly money. It was going to beat records. Your Boots Ennis, your Crawford, this and that.
Girl spans, all these fucking clowns, right?
These guys are selling $1 million, etc. So they're like they're putting some heat on it. You know what I mean? Some shade on it. And Eddie Hearn also, it's uncomfortable, making it uncomfortable.
Yep.
You know, it is uncomfortable, and not only that, it's damning. It's killed essentially one of Eddie Hearn's his next new star, which is not killed him, but it's given him a dirty look.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, Conor Ben fucking sucks, man. He always sucks.
Yeah, I agree with L Dog. I think Eubank
he's
is going to
trash.
beat his ass with or without fucking steroids. So it doesn't really fucking matter to me in this case. But yeah, I mean, well, who gives a fuck, man?
I think that they're on about it. It's going to go ahead. It's going to be sanctioned by another governing body somewhere, if it has to be. Fuck it.
They did. All I know is there's a pattern. It always happens to a fucking rival of a fucking black American. You know, anybody who's a rivaling or is gonna potentially rival a black American, they fucking somehow sabotage them, right? In a sense.
Yeah. They call it a sabotage.
And it's usually not even in a fight, and it's usually not even in a fight involving one. They usually get them before a fight. All right.
So wait, who is Conor Benn's American opponent?
Classic American way, making out they're the fucking good guy and all that. But but Ben is dirty. Okay, he's dirty. But you telling me them fucking black African Americans, whoever, maybe they're not dirty too? Of course they're
dirtier. They're dirtier. That's the point.
The entire comments in this video is praising Spence for his body work, but dude, this dude, he's landing low blows, man.
Yeah, exactly. And the referees will, the ref will put him in a position not to see it. Also, he'll be stood on the blind side. Trust me, conveniently. Because if you know, you know. If you're a,
I mean, he's even standing on the good side, but he's
on
just
good side,
not
is
calling
he?
anything.
No, Kevin, it's not, bro. The thing is I don't think people grasping the entire thing that's going on here. It's just flying over people's heads. The whole fucking
the sabotaged.
Yeah, I know, bro. It's like and the thing is the media. The media is involved with it too. The media involved, like I said, like a Fight Hype, Fight Hub, all these guys who have the sponsored by Snack. They're the ones going hard with this VADA shit. All the big channels, everybody who's involved in media pushing all this shit, they're flabbergasted. Oh my God, they might make a fight. These guys took something or whatever. It's just fucking very weird.
They don't do that. One thing.
They don't keep it. They don't keep it even going.
Yeah, for sure.
I think if the fight went ahead, it would be a bad look because they're Nigel Benn and Eubank have got a history of sort of like look at Eubank had the guy in coma, didn't he? That blackmail. You had one dude in a coma. His dad had fucking Michael Watson in a coma, and he's got brain damage. So there's history. So for the drug failed test, I don't think it would be advisable for them to fight.
So what are they just going to reschedule the fight because? You know, like once a cheater, always a cheater. So it's still there. I mean, I don't know.
Everyone's cheating. The problem is don't get caught. But sometimes they got eyes on your back, and they weren't gonna look at. They weren't gonna look. You're not gonna find someone like fucking Shakur or Hanian that's caught like this. But I don't know if Ben got greedy, maybe. Ben might have got greedy. He wanted that testosterone, extra testo.
I don't think he did. To be honest, I'm just gonna say something else. There's no way of this is the thing. I think people jump with these like he tested. There's no way of proving he didn't test. They can put whatever they fucking want in those samples. That's what people don't realize. And then it's going to VADA? Like, what you think unless there's someone following the fucking entire vial from fucking here to here with a fucking camera, I don't know if they did something to sabotage the fucking fight.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I just think he's a cheater, bro.
Nah,
bro.
No.
You can see
I know that, bro. I know that, bro. But you cannot be picking cheaters you can't be picking one cheater out of fucking 10 when there's 10 of them.
That's right. These guys will call out. I'll say this: a failed test to me is as much evidence as gynecomastia. Like,
I don't even think that. I'll tell you. No, L-Dog, I think gynecomastia is a fucking real indicator. Like, I cannot trust it. I cannot trust, dude. I cannot trust a fucking organization that literally wants to take down the opposite side. Like, that's what it looks like. You got two rival. That's what people aren't understanding here. You got two rival agencies battling each other, which is UCAD, or I can't pronounce the whole fucking thing, right? USADA and fucking VADA.
I don't think it was VADA, and I'm gonna tell you why. Ben, he left VADA earlier this year. That's why he got kicked out of the WBC ranking.
Yes, in January. No, but it was
so he left VADA.
It was VADA, L-Dog, it was VADA.
It was though.
Okay, but like, what about the guys that like...
Furioso, go ahead and say it. Go break it down real quick. So these
no, that's what I'm saying. That he left in January, etc. But for this fight, it was the VADA test. And
you see what I'm saying?
And conveniently, the British boxing of control, whatever, they got affiliation with VADA, so they go on what VADA says.
Whoa, but here's the crazy thing though, right? Is you USADA. Wait, Fidel, here's the crazy. Here's the crazy thing.
Trying to find another
wait. Here's the crazy thing. Wait. Let me go in. Here's the crazy thing. The opposite testing agency found nothing.
Oh, well, yes, there is that.
That's the point I'm trying to make. So VADA finds some fucking technicality shit, but the opposite agency found nothing.
But some different agencies find different shit.
No, that's the point I'm trying to. That's the point I'm trying to make. No, but that's the point I'm trying to. Why is VADA, which has conflict of interest? Why all of a sudden they're fucking stopped? Why are they fucking involved here? That's the whole point I'm trying to say.
It's just the fact that conveniently it was VADA who the British Boxing of Control are associated with. That's why now they're trying to find a different board to sanction the fight that is not affiliated with VADA. But the fact that it was VADA conveniently, and
that's the point I'm trying to say. People aren't picking it together. They're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, he literally didn't test for nothing on the opposite agency.
I'm not justifying anything for Ben or that's still, I mean, to get that.
I'm not either, but he's clean. He's clean in one. He's clean on one side, but conveniently the fucking organization is leaving. That's the point. That's the point. And conveniently, that's the American guy who fucking. Exactly. All those guys. They're never gonna fail there. Charlo, all these guys they're never gonna fail on VADA.
They make Canelo pop to
they make Canelo take the fucking knee there. That's the whole point. It's crazy. That's what people are realizing.
Make sure they stained Canelo also.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying.
They put a stain on you.
People aren't picking it up.
Hey guys, I'm gonna say this, bro. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Loma tests positive soon, because they want to get him out of the picture with Haney.
Like an animal with a hot iron. Ben now has got the hot iron mark. You know, like the cattle.
Of course.
And don't be shocked if Tyson Fury or Usyk test positive and they want to ruin the undisputed fight.
We'll see. You'll see how it happens, bro. You'll see if they're trying to deny or get out of that testing, bro. Something's gonna happen though.
At the minute, we have a trail. We've got to follow the trail. Definitely
crazy shit. Yeah, it's crazy shit.
But look, I think Ben is a drug cheat. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, of course he is. And they knew this 2 weeks ago. It's only been leaked now. This test, they already knew 2 weeks ago. They've been trying to
cover it up. Yeah. Hey, you know why the UK one didn't test them positive, Rip it? Because Conor Ben, he generates money in the UK, right? Like, and if you look at the UK promotions, they seem to have like an obsession with black dudes from the UK, like an obsession.
Because their best fighters were black in history. Isn't it Lewis and Nigel Benn? So
I'd say Kazagi.
Yeah, look, I'll say this. I'll just hit you with the standard. The UFC does not mess with VADA. They say that's a fucking fraudulent shit.
Definitely Kazagi.
The UFC says VADA is fraudulent shit, bro.
But I gotta cook on this. Red
See what I'm saying? So like
You
a
notice-
fucking organization that's clean like UFC says VADA is fraudulent shit, dude.
UFC's
you
not
notice
clean, man.
in the UK, they always want a muscular black man to be the champion, basically. Like, whether it was AJ, right? AJ got the biggest push of them all, but then guess who else got a big push? Daniel Dubois. They wanted Daniel Dubois to be like the next big guy. He got all the hype. He didn't turn out to be anything special. You know who else got a lot of hype? They hyped up Chris Eubank Jr. To be the next big thing. But then he lost to George Groves, a white man, and Billy Joe Saunders, a gypsy. And
That's
you know who
why-
else they wanted to be the big deal? James DeGale, but he lost to George Groves. Frank Bruno. Audley Harrison, another one. David Hay, he lost to fucking Klitschko. I mean, there's other ones that I'm forgetting. O'Hara Davies, they wanted that guy to beat Josh Taylor. The list goes on, man. The list goes on.
But no, rep it. The UFC is not clean. Look what happened with John Jones.
What do you mean? How many times? Wait. How many times has John Jones tested positive?
Quite a few.
That's the point. So if they weren't clean, how the fuck is he testing positive and it's being released all over the place?
Yeah, but he pretty much got a pass.
Look, if he was in boxing, I know, but if he was in boxing, you would never hear John Jones pop because he's Black American. You would never hear it, bro. That VADA would cover this whole time. That's the point I'm trying to make. People don't realize what I'm trying to say here.
But no, do you think if fucking, all right, let's just say if Conor McGregor popped for fucking steroids and there was a big fucking fight with him coming up, do you think they would fucking pop him?
They would say he popped. That's the point I'm trying to say.
No, I don't agree.
You're never hearing Earl Spence. Bro, you're never gonna
really
hear.
matter.
Let me say something. You're never gonna hear Earl Spence pop. You're never gonna hear Mayweather pop. You're never hearing none of these motherfuckers pop. At least with John
I agree.
Jones, you know he popped. They say he popped.
Okay, that
That's
is
the point
true.
I'm
They
saying.
say he popped, but they cover it up. They cover it up. Like,
It doesn't
actually,
matter. It's already out. He
don't
popped.
look in
You
that
see what I'm saying?
direction.
He
They
popped.
look
They
in
don't
the
care.
other
The
direction.
same thing with Conor Ben. If he fights, they already said he popped. It doesn't matter. If he fights, it's whatever. People are gonna say forever he popped, right? That's the whole point of this. The ridicule. That's the whole point.
I
They're
gotta ask
covering it up.
Furioso, because Furioso, there is that obsession with black men in the UK, right? Especially in boxing.
Because it's from the slavery days. They start, let me, you know, Robbie Williams song, let me entertain you. They want to be entertained by that. And their best fighters have been black, to be honest. Because when I ask the white dudes here, I test them at a certain age, and I say to them, who's your favorite? Because I talk to them a lot about boxing. I'll say to them, who's your favorite English fighter? I'm talking in England, forget Wales. So this is England, yeah. So who's your favorite fighter? And they'll say, so it'll be sort of Ricky Hatton, yeah. But if it's not Ricky Hatton, it will be sort of Lennox Lewis, Nigel Benn, some Eubanks, maybe John Conte from the 70s, 80s. He was half caste and he was a mulatto. And that's about it. It's the black dudes that have been the best in the top.
Furioso,
If you
you
made the
noticed-
top 5 fighters ever. I mean, Jimmy Wild, I think he was English. But he's an old fucking 19, whatever, 20.
Hey, but you notice that these guys, man, they
Frank Bruno, look, there you go.
like
black
there's a bunch of good white fighters in the UK, but they never get the same credit.
No, they don't.
Like, look at Josh Taylor. Fucking hell, went over to get undisputed. The media didn't give a shit about him.
He's Scottish though, isn't he? So here,
But it's still the United Kingdom, right?
No, they don't like him in England. Scottish, fucking hell. Braveheart. Haven't you seen the film Braveheart?
No, I have, but it's still technically the UK, right?
Oh yeah, but Josh Taylor
Yeah, but Josh Taylor's not quite fucking
Josh Taylor in England
as
is
loved
like,
as he is, like, other guys.
Josh Taylor in England is like fucking Guatemalan in Mexico, I suppose. How, if you want to look at it, or Mexico, I don't.
Hey, I'm Team Josh Taylor, man. I'm telling you guys, man. Josh Taylor is gonna beat the fuck out of Catterall in the rematch, and then I believe we're gonna get him versus the winner of Prograis Zepeda, which I think is gonna be Zepeda.
It's golden rule. It's golden rule here. You don't get, if you're English, you don't get down with the Scottish like that. No. That's the ultimate cook. When you talk about cook, for an English guy to get down with, I mean, they'll like him, whatever, but you don't like shout it out. That's for sure. English
Why not?
Be liking, and vice versa. They hate each other.
Hey, but you like Josh Taylor, right?
Jocks in English, they don't fucking like each other, do they? Fuck. I know a lot of Scottish people, a lot. I've had a lot of Scottish, friends and some. Fucking hell, they hate each other. In the World Cups, I've been sort of like at fucking pubs and whatever, and with loads of Scottish in it, and they'll be like cheering the opposite team and putting the English national anthem down and putting the opposite team's national anthem up. They fucking can't stick England and vice versa. So Josh Taylor can't be liked here. He's only liked by 5 million, which is the population of Scotland in this island. You get me?
Yeah.
So
hey,
he's got about 80 million adversaries, England and Wales included. It's twisted like that, isn't it? Even though the Scottish helped England in the World Wars, if it wasn't for that Scottish bravery, I don't know, to be honest. The SAS, the Secret Service and all that, the Scottish make the best mentality.
Yeah, but in America, everyone thinks like Irish, English, Scottish. They think they're all the fucking same. But obviously not.
No, they're not. No, my lord. Oh, my lord. They fucking... they don't like each other. No, they don't. I mean, it's one of these where they are brothers in arms sort of thing. If they were to be attacked by the Germans, they would fight together because they're on the island, aren't they? Of course. They'd have to fight in arms. But in the island, against each other, they hate each other. Massive rivalry. They were built on that. Their history's on that. It's like they would have football matches in all sports matches against each other, just like to give them empowerment in all sports. Like they'll have the annual match of soccer or fucking whatever sport it may be. It's the famous Scotland-England rivalry. So Josh Taylor he goes down like a bad fart here.
Yeah. Who did Josh Taylor have that close fight with? The English dude?
Catterall.
Yeah, Catterall.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, there you go. That was a rivalry.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking drama with that fight.
Let me say this about that Catterall fight, bro. People say it was a robbery. That motherfucker came in there and clinched. Bro, what do they say? You got to take it from the champion. You can't just go in there. You can't go in there and clinch and cheat the entire fight and expect to win.
He does. He is like that. Do you know? I've seen Catterall up live at ringside. I was literally ringside, and the fight was Catterall versus O'Hara. That fight was the worst fight I've ever seen. Them two did nothing. They clinched and did nothing. It's on YouTube if you dare. But anyway, yeah, I was at that fight, so I know Catterall alright. He can be dirty. And
that's why I don't
made
like
up for bad style matchup, to be honest, the two of them. Catterall has got a lot of stinkers in his I know a bit about him. Like I said, I've seen him live. He has got some stinkers in his wardrobe, so to speak. It's his style. With Josh.
Hey, what's up?
1, 2.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. I just want to say, fucking Catterall Taylor. Fucking knocked him, put him on the canvas, and you won 6 rounds.
El Gato.
He's a bum who clinched, bro. Fuck
Yeah, Taylor was fouling too, bro. Taylor was headbutting and doing all that type of shit as well.
Yeah, because the motherfucker was clinching him. That's what
No,
you're
they were
supposed
both
to do to
doing
these
it.
clinches.
They were both doing it, and Taylor won, or Catterall won.
I don't support clinches. If you support clinches,
They
I'm
both
sure you
did. You can't
can go
support
on
either of them
someone's
then.
panel and talk
You can't
about how
support
great-
either of them then. Cause they both did.
Go talk. Listen, I support who the fuck I want. Go support.
They both clinch. If you don't support clinching, you
go,
can't support. You couldn't have supported Taylor. Then.
Go talk about how great Devin Haney is, bro. That sounds like your
Devin
guy.
Haney, bro. Fuck Devin Haney.
Go talk about how great Devin Haney is.
Fuck Devin Haney.
Go. Hey, put your camera on and show me your Jordan collection.
I don't have a single pair of Jordans, you retard.
I bet you got a bunch of Jordans, bro. And you got posters of Devin Haney.
What the fuck are you?
You got like a fake Cuban link or whatever.
What?
Yeah, like so thinking Catterall won makes me black. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying that it's just like you fit the description, you know?
How did you score that anyway? Hold on.
Look, it doesn't matter how I scored the fight. Josh Taylor won.
There it is. There it is.
For me, I had like 7-5 Josh Taylor.
It wasn't an easy fight to draw because of the points docked. Was it a knockdown?
Yeah, Catterall knocked
was.
Taylor down.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So it wasn't an easy fight to draw, basically. Definitely. That's what I felt on the night. I was like, for fuck's sake. After a bit, I was like, okay.
Bro, even the crowd knew he didn't fucking win, and it was in Scotland. Even the crowd knew he didn't fucking win. All the commentators.
Look, here's my rule. If you go in there and you clinch, dude, even if you win the majority of the
They were
rounds,
both clinching, and he won the rounds. It's that simple. They were both fouling. Taylor was fucking headbutting, pulling his head down, clinching. And Catterall was doing the same, and he still beat him. Even though you don't like it was dirty, he still fucking won on points. It's that simple.
Well, that's the type of fight it was, though.
He put
That's
his
the
ass on
type
the
of fight
canvas,
it was.
bro. You like to
but
forget that. I know.
It was.
I know you like Taylor a lot.
If somebody's gonna be fucking dirty to you, you gotta fucking answer back. If the ref's
that's why
not
I
doing the fucking
advocate.
job.
If someone clinches you, bro, fucking hit them low, man. Do something dirty, like.
It was mutual. It was mutual. That's what you're not getting.
Listen. I don't care.
All you have to do is score rounds. As long as you know how to score rounds, you can know who won that fight.
I do know how to. And here's the thing, right? Yeah, okay, fine. If you want to be all technical about it, yeah, Catterall, he won. But guess what? They robbed his ass, and good on them. Fuck him.
There we go. There it is.
I don't care if he won.
There it is.
They robbed his ass, and that was a good thing.
Okay, there. That's all I'm asking
That
for.
was good for boxing when they robbed him.
All right.
You know, it'd be better for boxing. They never give him a rematch.
No, I want to see the rematch.
No, they should bury that motherfucker's career.
Yeah, because
all
Josh
the films,
Taylor's
and
scared,
just
bro.
move
That's
on.
why. Because he got exposed. That's why he's not gonna. That's why he's not gonna fight.
He is gonna fight him again.
He got exposed. He knew he fucking lost.
He's gonna fight again, dude. He's gonna fight him again.
Josh
this time, Josh is gonna
weight.
splatter him, bro. He's gonna fucking.
I think Josh Taylor just
last
fucked
time.
up. Josh Taylor just fucked up. He thought it was gonna be an easy fight. It was a bit tougher than he thought it was, but you know.
Bro,
It's what it is.
Josh Taylor came in straight lines, coming in hard and trying to like throw shots on the inside.
Pause,
Didn't
bro.
fucking work.
Pause.
He was coming in straight lines. He had no fucking, wasn't working any angles. Was just a fucking idiot in there. And Catterall exposed him.
Yeah, I'll say this: he had a bad performance. Okay, I can
It was
agree.
a terrible
with that.
fucking game plan.
He had a bad performance. Okay, I can agree with that. But this time, he's gonna fucking destroy him, bro. Seriously.
I don't. Okay, sure. If you say so. He still lost the first time. Is all I'm saying.
So, like, do you guys think Catterall is the goods then, or he just fucking is a bad match?
No, he
against
just had a
Josh
good
Taylor?
night. He just had a good night.
He had a good
Taylor.
night against a fighter who had a bad night.
Right.
No, he exposed Taylor. That's what happened.
I mean,
Taylor
sometimes
had a good
fighting
night.
at home, the fight was in Scotland, right?
Taylor struggled
Right.
at the weight.
The fight was in Scotland, so sometimes when you're fighting at home, there's a little bit more added
Bro,
pressure
the weight,
to you.
the weight was a fucking excuse, bro. He's still fighting at 140. That's bullshit.
Hey, L Dog, don't you think he struggled at the weight? Taylor.
He did struggle at the weight.
When I saw him at the weigh-in.
Yeah, Taylor's a big guy. I mean, he's bigger than Crawford. I mean,
saw he was drained.
Well, he's still fighting at 140, so what does that say? He's not moving up, like he said he would.
He's gonna move. This fight will probably happen at a catch weight, 144.
How? What?
That's what I heard. The fight.
He's gonna fight for his title at a catch weight.
I don't know if it'll be for the titles
Taylor's
or what.
struggling now.
He's gonna make weight. He wants to
got to fight for
he
his
can
title.
make weight. He can make weight. You just use that as an excuse to fuck about.
Look, he did. Look,
he's
I'll
still gonna
admit
fight at
it.
140.
Taylor didn't really train hard for Catterall. That's fine. All that
Excuses, bro.
Yeah, it is an excuse, but you know it's a valid excuse.
He lost. He fucking lost. It's that simple.
Yeah, I admit that. This time he's gonna smash him, and you know what? The great thing about boxing is fans are so dumb that they forget what happened in the first fight, and they're just gonna assume that Taylor beat the fuck out of him. That's what happened with Canelo and Triple G, bro. People completely forgot about the first fight, and now everyone just
not
thinks
actual
Canelo beat
boxing
him.
fans. Don't forget that.
Mate, history is written by casuals. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Josh Taylor's gonna beat the brakes off of Catterall like he did last time.
You literally said he lost last. You literally said
I'm not even
yourself he
embracing
lost.
that narrative anymore, bro. He beat Catterall, bro. He beat the brakes off of him.
Let me run the tape back, bro. Let me run the tape back.
Hey, listen.
No,
Just like
you said word for word, Catterall won.
I'm gonna say this, bro.
you
Just
said
like
you're happy they robbed him.
Just like it's a special military operation and not a war. Josh Taylor beat the fuck out of Jack Catterall. We're rewriting the narrative, people.
Well, not exactly. But in the rematch, I do think if Josh Taylor makes a few adjustments, I think he could beat the fuck out of him. And because it was just one of them fights. Like fucking Josh Taylor, he should win the fight easily, but like he made it tougher than he needed to. You know?
He just had a shitty ass game plan, bro. It's that simple. He underestimated Catterall and he showed him the fuck up.
Now, I would say when it comes to Taylor, I want to see him move up to 147
Boxing,
because
same with Canelo, Triple G.
Hey, hold on. I believe Josh Taylor can become a champion at 147.
Against who?
Against Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford.
I think them dudes are a little bit too
fight will
seasoned
never
for him
happen.
at that weight class. They're more accustomed to the weight class than him, but like, I think Josh
Taylor's bigger than those guys.
Bro, there's no point in even talking about that fight.
Like
'cause it's not
bigger,
gonna
like
happen.
height-wise. Like, yeah, Josh Taylor's big. He's like what, 5'10", 5'11". But like
5'10",
Earl
yeah,
Spence
he's
is
gonna fill into
obviously
that way.
Earl Spence is more like filled out with him. We already like talked about this earlier. That nigga's a fucking weight bully. But like, I think, you know, in the future, Virgil Ortiz and fucking Josh Taylor is a great matchup. And also Boots Ennis versus Josh Taylor is a great matchup at that next weight class. You know, both guys, they're about the same size. That's what I want to see. Because, dude, when Josh Taylor weighs in, bro,
PBC fighters, though. That fight's not
when Josh Taylor weighs in, his cheekbones are all fucking sunken in. He's obviously too big for the fucking weight class. He needs to move up. Simple as that. You know?
Hey, 150, I think Taylor versus Spence would be a war, bro, because we've seen Josh Taylor do well against Southpaw.
It won't be a war. It won't be a Outdog. It won't be a war. Josh Taylor would fucking knock out fucking Spence.
Be a fucking
trash.
beatdown.
Yeah, Spence is fucking trash, bro. Hey, I'm not even being sarcastic. That dude's fucking shitty, dude.
Now I'll say, here's the thing though, he's gonna low blow the fuck out of Taylor 20 times, so I think it will be a close fight.
No. Josh Taylor's dirty too.
Oh yeah, Josh Taylor will.
Yeah, that is true.
Josh Taylor will headbutt him.
Well, actually, no, I take that back. Josh Taylor is the cleanest fighter in the sport.
Yeah, my point is like.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey,
got the propaganda minister over here.
Hey, Freezing Boston, what you think of some of these black guys just getting away with taking steroids all over the place, but people are flabbergasted?
Oh, Connor Benn and shit.
Yeah, no, but they're flabbergasted. They're flabbergasted and shit. They're like, oh my god, he's taking some. Like, who gives a fuck at this point, right?
They need to call it all equal.
Yeah, no, but what they're doing is the VADA test caught him, and then there's like the UKAD test that was clean. So they're gonna like pay off the fucking British Border Control and like use that UKAD test, and it'll probably go through. Honestly, like Matchroom will just give him some fucking money, and it'll happen. I think.
Hey, when I saw Josh Taylor beat Ramirez, that's when I knew he was special, man. I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was special.
Yeah, I knew Josh Taylor was special after he lost to Catterall, bro.
Bro, you bring that up, but let's look at his wins, bro. He beat Ramirez, he beat Prograis, he beat Baranchik.
Holy shit.
He beat Victor Postol, and he beat him fairly, unlike Gary Antoine Russell. And he also beat he beat O'Hara Davies.
Good for him.
No, but Josh Taylor, he did do a number on fucking
Ramirez.
Yeah, on Ramirez.
Yeah, he knocked him down like twice. Yeah.
Hey, I know this. I know Mexican boxing is number one and all, but man, you gotta admit, Rip It, that was the first time a white dude ever beat the brakes off a Mexican like that in that style. You know what I mean?
I would say that, but there was weird shit. He got that like Northern California type of effect in him. You know, that's what happens sometimes when you're over there.
But that's weird though, 'cause, like, here's the thing: British fighters were getting destroyed by Mexicans, dude. Like, fucking killed by
Mexicans.
Mexicans.
He's not British though, bro. He's not British. He's
I know, but you know, fighters from that area were getting killed by Mexicans that year, bro. Like, absolutely beaten up. And then Taylor goes in there and he fights him like that. He got
I'm not gonna lie, I was flabbergasted. You know, I was using that word. By the way, Ramirez just wasn't being a fucking like. Just at the press conference, even during the fight, bro, when he's looking to the ref, and then he's talking about he's cheating. Like, I was like, this is gay. This is trash, bro. I didn't even want to see this no more after like the third or fourth round, bro. When he was just.
That's the beauty of boxing, because we're gonna see what's in your fucking heart.
And then he looks to the ref, and then he gets fucking uppercutted like a fucking dummy. You know, I was like, this is fucking stupid. Like, this guy needs to work on his.
Yeah, no, and Kenny Bayless was the referee, and Kenny Bayless is at fault for that knockdown.
I can't blame him though, to be honest. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I don't
be ready at all times, bro.
You gotta protect yourself at all times.
Exactly, bro. He should be ready for all that shit. But he's looking.
But like Kenny Bayless said, break.
Bro.
He said break, and then Ramirez was like ready. He stopped throwing fucking punches. He stopped being on his guard because the referee said stop.
I know, bro. But
fucking Josh Taylor hit him with that fucking uppercut.
He didn't say break.
He's paying attention too much to he was paying attention. He was being too much of a good boy, bro. That's the whole point. Like, it's weird to me, bro. You got to have more sense to you than that as a fighter. That's why I was very disappointed in Ramirez.
Bro, is Ramirez even fighting anymore?
Yeah.
He's gonna fight the winner. He's gonna fight the winner of Jose Choncebella and Prograis. It's already ready to kick off. Whoever wins is gonna fight. Obviously with the belt, is gonna fight Jose Ramirez. Josh Taylor, he'd be good at 147. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
He's big,
to me,
dude. Like, he's too big for 140.
These guys are fucking...
Yeah, I think Taylor would be good at 147, but not quite like the number one champion, because I think there's other dudes that could like be better at that weight class. Because if you could get outworked like that by fucking Catterall, then I think the dudes at the next weight class might be too much for him. But I think like he could still be top 5 like with his skill. You know what I mean?
It depends on how this Catterall rematch goes. Like if he does the same thing as the first fight, then he has no chance at 147. But if he can change his game up, then I think so.
Look, he gotta basically prove that it was just a bad night. I agree. He has to prove that it was a bad night, and the way he can do that is to go in there and he gotta stop Catterall, or at least beat the fuck out of him.
I think
he has to at least knock him down. He has to at least knock down Catterall.
He's not gonna do that, bro. He's not.
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, you're putting too much expectation on that shit. This guy Catterall obviously knows this is comfortable with this style. It's gonna be another war, bro.
I don't think it'll be easy, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be another war, bro.
Catterall fucking won. I'll say it again.
Sometimes a motherfucker just can match your style. Doesn't mean he's the fucking greatest fighter. Doesn't mean doesn't mean he just matches the style. I don't know why. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. If fucking
he just had a good style for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, he might have that.
Yeah,
he might have that. If Josh Taylor comes out and knocks him the fuck out,
you know what Taylor has to do is he has to leave fucking Ben Davison, fucking boxer style.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
He has to fucking leave that celebrity trainer, bro.
No, I think Ben Davison is pretty good.
Nah, bro. If you watch
L-Dog, this is where we disagree. Ben Davison is a defensive fucking coach. That's why Haney hired him. That's why Tyson Fury almost got knocked out in the first Wilder fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, but
he
we
needs
can
to find a proper front foot bitch trainer, not a back foot bitch trainer like fucking Ben Davison. All right, he needs to get rid of Ben Davison.
Yeah, no,
hands down.
Ben Davison hasn't been in a losing corner as the head trainer since like 2016.
Yeah, except he should have been in a losing corner.
I think Taylor's best era will always be the McGuigan era.
Yeah,
I don't know because his best performances were with Ben Davison.
I mean, he was already sort of like. I mean, a lot of him. How much is it, Ben Davison? To be honest, he had already been through the mill. Then he knew his shit. Because I mean, this guy had amateur career, everything. He knows his stuff. He just needs to be
exactly.
Been
with him most his life.
Weight, which he does struggle with the weight because of his body shape, his bones, X-ray. He's a bit weird. Repin made a point about how his bone fucking dexterity or whatever it is it's like he's like on some thin bones. And he Repin, you were saying?
Yeah, he has like a thin build.
I mean,
he's probably on some like clenbuterol or something like that.
The thing about him is he's struggling at that weight now. In that last fight,
like dude, at that last weigh-in, dude, I could see it in his face. Like, just look at his fucking cheekbones when he made the weight of 140. He looks like a skeleton.
He looked gaunt, and I changed my prediction for that fight after that weigh-in because the weigh-in's very important.
Hey, Catterall was also fucking drained.
Half the guy. I'm not.
Catterall was also drained, bro. They were like the same size.
Catterall's 5'7", dude.
Yeah, but he was still drained as fuck.
Bro, he's 5'7", Taylor's 5'10". I think I know who's
more
drained.
No way he's 5'7". No way chance he's 3 inches shorter.
He is.
I doubt
No,
that.
they're not the same size. Taylor is bigger for sure.
There's no way he's 3 inches taller, bro.
Do you think that fight will be in Scotland? Because I think if it's in England, it's going to be quite a close fight.
I hope it's in
England.
England.
I do think it'll be close.
I want fucking Taylor to get robbed this time.
Why, you don't like Josh Taylor?
Yeah,
the only
Josh
thing
Taylor.
about
that first robbery pissed me off.
The only thing about Catterall is in England he hasn't got that superstar status.
No, he has no fans. He has no fans.
He hasn't got that many fans. He's known in Manchester. He's known in Manchester, and that's about it. You go on to the street, where I live, you go and ask a normal white dude that might be into sport. So, do you know who Jack Catterall is? He doesn't know him. Trust me, he doesn't. Only if you're really hardcore boxing, and that's how it is. So he doesn't get the shine like that, like say a Ben is getting.
Bro, before he beat Taylor, he was just a common.
He's only known in his community, so to speak. He ain't selling tickets in London, is he? Fuck. You'd have to fight in Manchester. Whereas Ben, he's selling tickets anywhere in England.
But Josh Taylor can sell tickets in England.
So what I'm trying to say is, if he had bigger lure in that fight, maybe you could have got. I don't know in Scotland if you got the decision, but even if it's made in England, I think Catterall's got that sort of. He ain't got that push. No one's pushing him like that.
Yeah.
You get me? So he will. I mean, they're going to give it to the A side, aren't they? Which is what I've always been surprised.
But like, who's the A side though? Because Josh Taylor is the champion though. So
Josh Taylor's massive A side. He's fucking. Before that fight, he was top 5 pound for pound. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Did they bring him down after that fight?
I think they kind of.
Yeah, they probably knew.
I remember prior to that fight, most people, because I'll always discuss pound for pound, most people had Taylor in and around the top 5. They did. Definitely at 5 or 4. And for some reason, he's dropped out of the fucking top 10 after that fight.
Because people know what happened.
And that's a fact. Check your lists.
How come Earl Spence never fell out of the top 10 when he fucking went life and death with the
That's
Porter?
The great one.
With
That's
Sean
the great
Porter.
wonder. That's the great
Porter.
wonder. Hey, Reppin, that's the great wonder of boxing, isn't it?
Who knows?
Sure is.
What could it possibly be? I couldn't possibly.
Why is Terrence Crawford and Spence in the fucking pound
literally
at
on
the
a bad
same time?
performance, on a bad performance, literally, which was still a winning one, on the record books, they've taken him out. They have. Unless you're an aficionado of him, but otherwise they've taken him out. They ain't doing that to fucking African American fighters, that's for sure. They Michael Jackson, aren't they? Everyone's on that beat here. They're on that fucking Billie Jean, aren't they? They love it. You love the thriller, don't you? You like getting spooked out, don't you?
You big Michael Jackson fan, Furioso?
You'll be telling me there's Foo Fighters in the sky and aliens. Yeah, get off that fucking Star Wars trip.
Furioso, are you a big Michael Jackson fan?
Slap yourselves on that
tell you
moonwalk.
are.
You've been watching too many moonwalks. That's the problem with you guys.
Wait, what?
Fucking moonwalking it. Bullshit in it. Cheating. The scales. Shakur should have been stripped and fucking banned from boxing for, let's say, 5 years.
Well, he was stripped of the titles, wasn't he?
They banned him for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, no, 5 years for what he did, definitely. He shrunk.
Bro, Conte Styles should have taken his paycheck after he missed weight and just not fought.
He shrank a fighter down to dangerous deaths, okay, and made himself fucking He-Man. Just paid it off, think, oh, whatever, I'll do what I want. That's a joke. How can that be tolerated? And Cordina's been fucking stripped.
Yeah,
for legitimate fucking hand injury. They could have, turned the contract and said, no,
what if somebody else, what if Canelo missed weight? We wouldn't fucking hear the end of it.
Oh.
No, but with Joe Cordina, bro. Joe Cordina, he was going to be out for like 8 months and they stripped him. But Terrence Crawford and shit, they fight like once a year and they're always Jermell Charlo has fought once in the past like 2 years and he's still a champ.
Problem with Cordina.
And then Cordina gets stripped right after Cordina gets stripped.
Niggas here, bro.
Like 8 months.
Yo, salute, nigga.
They did Cordina dirty.
Cordina, there was conditions put on his.
Yeah, that he'd fight Janabek, right?
Yeah, and all that, and what. So there's conditions and there's time scales and all that shit. But why isn't there for all these? Why did Cordina have to get a title shot with all these incredible conditions, and you get these other guys with on some do what you fucking want to do on some DIY fucking.
Exactly.
DIY.
You know why?
Contracts.
You know why, Furioso? You know why, bro?
I fucking know why. Yeah, no one can answer these questions.
We all know why.
Hey, bro. You know what surprises me, bro? You know what surprises me, bro?
What surprises?
It's been 4 years since fucking Errol Spence won the belt, the IBF belt, bro, and he's yet to defend it one time against a mandatory, bro. 4 fucking years, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
No, 5 years. He won in 2017, bro. 5 fucking years, and this motherfucker hasn't fought a mandatory, bro.
Yeah.
Because they
the most atrocious is Jermall Charlo. He's fought once in 2 years, literally.
No,
he's still a reigning champion.
It's a fucking joke. That's what I mean by this story.
How is he a champ? Like, how does he have a belt when you've literally fought a no-name?
You guys remember what the IBF? You guys remember when the IBF tried to do that shit with Canelo, bro? Like, Canelo had just fought, and like 2 months, bro, he had to negotiate with Derevyanchenko, bro, and they stripped his ass, the IBF. But they never did that shit with fucking Spence, bro. They never did that shit with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was off 2 fucking years, but didn't defend none of them fucking belts.
Hey, you know what's funny
it's crazy,
about that?
Bro. The PBC has that much pull, bro.
when Keith Thurman beat fucking, I mean, when Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman, they stripped Pacquiao fucking right away after like less than a year. But they keep fucking Spence as the champion.
Exactly, yeah.
For no fucking reason. Get the fuck out of here. What's going on here? You know?
That's what I'm saying, bro. When we're talking about yesterday about Al Heyman, bro, I think Al Heyman, bro, has so much power in the game, bro. Like, all these dudes are corrupt. The judges are corrupt. The people that run these fucking state commissions are corrupt, bro. They want Al Heyman to stay, bro, because they're getting paid, bro. They're getting paid by this motherfucker, Al Heyman, bro. And they're willing to do anything, bro, just to keep him in the game.
I think it's more than that, JQ. It's even more than that. I would say, you say Al Heyman, I say it's the fucking American fucking apparatus that loves black men, bro. And the fucking black are already
it's because there's demand for it, bro. It's not just Al Heyman. They like it.
It's the black influence in all sectors of the world.
It's people like Friesen,
bro.
bro.
So you're saying BBC is BLM?
Yes, bro. Yes. Look at top rank. Look at top rank. They were the same motherfuckers, bro. It's dog.
Achilles, what were you saying about me?
I was saying, it's people like you that, you know, they want to see Spence, they want to go to the weigh-ins, they want to, you know,
fuck Spence. What the fuck you talking about? Why are you gaslighting me, bro? Shut the fuck up.
Wait, Friesen is black, bro?
Yeah, I'm black, bro. I'm
Friesen is
African.
black, bro?
I'm full Nigerian, bro.
Nah, he's not, but he's an admirer.
He's blacker than Francis Ngannou.
He's
bro,
a white
Barack
man,
Obama.
He's a white man, bro. He's a white man. But have you saluted? But what you're saying, JQ, I just find it funny how all these guys are flabbergasted about Conor Benn. I have nothing. I just think this. Come on, bro. We all know he's on. You could tell beforehand he was on something, right? But all of a sudden he pops today. He pops with this shit, right? Obviously he popped weeks back. But you get my point.
Wait, is that fight still going through, bro?
I think it is, bro. Right? Who and you think I'm gonna be right here hurt or caring if someone's gonna get their fucking face smashed in? I don't give a fuck. I hope it's someone's face gets smashed in. Who gives a fuck, right? Guys are out here talking about protecting people and the fucking health of the fighter.
He's already coming at a disadvantage, bro. He's a smaller dude.
I know. Fuck it. Let it happen.
Here's what I'll say, right?
If Eubanks gets in the ring, he gets in the ring, period. So if they say, hey, we're going to let this fight happen, and Eubanks gets in the ring, he gets in the ring, and that's it. There's no like, oh my God, he's fighting his favorite. No, fuck it. Let it run. I don't give a fuck about this guy's health. I hope they all.
Hey, here's hold on, bro.
Who popped them, bro?
No, bro. Here's my take on it all. Right, people, they gotta keep this in mind. They have no problem paying for a Gervonta Davis bum bash on fucking pay-per-view, but they have a problem with Pitts. Bro, the bum bashes are even worse for fighter health than Pitts. And to be honest, I don't even care about fighter health. I'm just gonna admit it.
Bro,
I hope this fight goes through. I could give two shits.
On steroids, man.
I don't care if one of these guys. I don't care if one of these guys fucking dies in the ring. I don't fucking know them.
Facts.
Wait, what if fucking Hergovich died in the ring off some? You don't give a fuck,
bro. I don't know these guys, man.
I know, like, do I give a fuck? This guy's getting paid millions of dollars. Like, go fucking kill yourself. I don't give a shit. That's what I'm
saying. Bro, here's the thing, right? In boxing, bum bashers can get people killed. No one cares then.
I mean, I would, if my favorite fighter got fucking killed, I would be like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. But after like 2 or 3 days, I would just move on with my fucking life.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't really know shit.
Look at this, bro.
Go on, bro.
Look at this, bro. You remember? Wait. Remember when like a lot of Mexican fighters and white fighters were dying, like a couple years ago or whatever, bro? Like nobody fucking cared, right? Okay, he died. The Russian dude died. Some Mexican bitch died. Some other dude died. But when Patrick Day died, bro, it's like, oh my God, we need to change the sport of boxing, bro. Patrick Day has BLM bullshit. Black man died in the ring, bro. Like, bro, that shit was like crazy.
Let me hit you with one. Right here, bro. And it's gonna sound funny or whatever the fuck. But hey, everybody in the chat, is Back to the Future a legendary fucking all-time film? Of course it is, right? Motherfucking Michael J. Fox, right? The motherfuckers out here shaking like Muhammad Ali. No one gives a fuck. But when Muhammad Ali's shaking, all you fucking, a lot of cucks are, oh my god, he's black. Oh my, he's fucking shaking. Oh my god, we need to change up things. Who gives a fuck?
Hey, well,
Michael J. Fox jumped in the damn DeLorean, and I hear people going crying about his ass, and he's right here shaking like a motherfucker.
People could get upset, but yeah, no, look, why people getting upset when Keyshawn Davis is beating up a bum who's clearly overmatched every single time he steps in the ring? Every single time he steps in the ring, it's a short, out of shape Mexican who is no competition for him, really. Like, why don't they pick someone who's roughly the same skill, right? I mean, just, bro, look at Tank versus Rolly. We fucking knew that, dude. Rolly's a bum,
and he was still beating Tank, and he was still beating.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can say whatever, but look, he's a bum, right?
The fight should not have gone like 6 rounds at all.
Look at. Here's one. Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis. Tank Davis, for his size, he's still a weight bully in a sense, right? Because he's built like a little gorilla. But no one gave a fuck when he knocked out Leo. When Leo got fucking sent to hell or whatever the fuck, or sent to the fucking afterworld, and he was laying there with his face all crooked. I just saw Chips go, "Oh my god, dog! He knocked him out, dog!" like that. I didn't hear him fucking, "Oh my god!" So let's stop right here.
Hey, what about? Hold on a second. What about when Tyson Fury comes off of fucking retirement, where he had depression, obesity, all that shit, and they throw him in with allegedly, the hardest puncher in boxing history? They said it was a great fight. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, people need to stop pretending like they give a fuck for the fighters.
They don't, bro.
No one cares, really. Like, unless you know the guy personally, no one cares.
Bro.
Yeah, like...
I'll hit you with one. I'll hit you with another one, right? You know when fucking Tyson Fury was knocked down in the first fight, and it looked like, what the fuck, dude? He got knocked down. He's fucking looks like he's dead right there.
Yeah.
Did you hear anybody after the fucking fight say, "Wow, that's pretty"? Look, he looked like he was blacked out for fucking 9 seconds, or what the fuck? No one gave a fuck. But when fucking Tyson Fury was putting in work, eating the blood off of fucking Wilder, all I heard was this black guy saying, "Oh my god, they don't care about the health of fucking Wilder and shit like this." And I'm glad they stopped it, even though he wanted to go on a shield and all this type of like health shit like this, bro.
Hey, Rip it. I'm saying they should have let the third Wilder Fury fight continue.
No, the second one.
Give Wilder a late count.
Continue as well.
Give Wilder 5 minutes to get up, and then let Fury whoop on his ass again.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, bro, they gotta bring back the Jack. I'm
gonna be honest, bro. The referee was biased because he could have let Wilder get up, bro. He could have let him. I think Wilder would have got up at the if the ref just gave him a long 10 count, he would have got up.
I would have got up. Die though, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like that, they're getting.
Nah, bro. Wilder too should have been let go to go on.
If Wilder died in the ring, then that would just be like poetic justice. Because didn't he say he wanted to fucking kill someone in the ring?
Yeah,
I know, bro.
So
that's why I'm saying it's a Wilder fight. They should have let that shit keep going, bro.
Facts, bro.
Let that hoe die, man.
Hey, I wanted to see Wilder get knocked down again, bro, like a 4th time. Could you imagine?
Bro,
matter of fact, I'm gonna go watch the highlights, bro. I'm gonna watch the highlights quickly.
Bro, they gotta get rid of the Dempsey rule in boxing where you go back to a neutral corner. It should be right when they get up, you get to punch them in the fucking face.
Yeah,
that's what it should be.
For
There should
real.
be no more neutral corner, bro. Fuck the Dempsey
For real,
rule.
bro.
Fuck the Dempsey
On
rule.
some UFC shit, just punch them and punch their fucking head into the canvas once more.
The second they get off their knee, you should be allowed to fucking knock them out.
Yeah, bro. For real.
Like, it's the Dempsey rule.
It actually, it would actually make boxing safer, to be honest. Because instead of like prolonging the fucking head trauma, it might end right there. They might stop it right there. So, fuck.
Dude, they need to make boxing more fucking brutal.
They do, bro.
Bro, bring back 6-ounce gloves.
You know what? A good one would be making the ring smaller.
15 rounds.
I agree with that. Yeah, make the ring smaller so there's not room for these back foot
15 rounds, a little bit of a smaller ring, reduce the glove size by 2 ounces.
No Dempsey rule.
Yeah.
And also,
And
I don't know
testing,
how you
bro.
guys.
Wait. I'm being serious. Ban all testing. Let them take whatever the fuck they want. Because if you're taking as much as you want, if you can't make 147, it's your problem. But fucking let them whatever they want.
I think they should extend the time of the rounds by like 30 seconds or something. Like 3 minutes is not long enough because a guy like he just gets going, it just starts getting good, and then the round ends.
I'm gonna say this: they need to just ban testing because they need to make it an even playing field. Because right now the playing field is these black guys are all on steroids and they're making everybody else not take steroids to make black guys look good. Like I'll say this: did you ever see before the 1950s? No, I'm gonna be serious. Did you ever see in the 1950s back in the day when you see a black guy shirtless? He wasn't bubbled up. He didn't look like Anthony Joshua. So they're saying genetics. How come Joe Louis didn't look all bubbled up? How come none of these?
Yeah, no. Look at Anthony Joshua when he was like younger. He doesn't look like that at all. He looks like a nerd, to be honest.
All of a sudden, in the 2000s and the 90s, these guys are all bubbled up, sweating like a motherfucker, sweating all the steroids out their system, and bubbled up, looking like bodybuilders. You don't see the. If it's genetics, then how come I don't see the 50s, the 60s fighters looking all gorilla? Someone needs to tell me that shit. Muhammad Ali didn't look like a fucking gorilla or all these old school. What's this guy's Sugar Ray Robinson? These guys didn't look like gorillas.
Bro, Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes,
exactly.
like
He looked like a fucking skinny fat.
Yeah.
I mean, George Foreman, he was like a big like buff nigga, but like he had that like country like farm strength.
Yeah, he was like exactly.
But like that's different. Like I don't
but
think
that's
he
like
was
a natural build, like a farmer's build, right? Like,
yeah,
that's like that bulkiness.
He wasn't ripped, bro. He wasn't ripped. That's the point I'm saying. They say genetics. No, why all of a sudden you look, motherfuckers are all bubbled up now? It's not genetics, bro. It's fucking steroids. But they always say, oh, it's because he has genetics. Mike Tyson didn't have no genetics, bro. He's on fucking all the steroids imaginable. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Mike Tyson was in that Italian fucking basement taking all the steroids, but
and Evander Holyfield.
Oh yeah, look at fucking Evander. And Holyfield is he's a cruiserweight. So how's he looking like that as a fucking heavyweight?
Bro, that's why I'll say, look at Usyk, right? You notice with Usyk, when he bulked up, it took him multiple fights to get to 220. Like, it wasn't like he got there instantly. He's still
on PEDs though. But yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I'll say he gained a lot of fat. He gained a lot of fat also.
Let's go around the panel. I'll go last. But first Jesse James, then Achilles, then Friesen Boxing, then JQ, and then Furioso. First Jesse James. Is Usyk on PEDs in your assessment?
Yeah, probably a little bit now that he's jumped up to heavyweight. I think he probably is on something. But it's tough to say what he's on exactly. I don't fucking know. But
I'll say yeah, probably, because I think all the best fighters are on PEDs.
Yeah, everyone is.
But I'll say he had to be extra careful about his. That's what I'll say. Whereas some fighters like AJ, they get the green light. It's just like
he's definitely on some kind of thing like to make you faster, like to cut like clenbuterol or some shit like that, maybe, but not like full on juice like steroids like Evander Holyfield. No chance.
No, this is what I'm saying, right? All fighters use PEDs, but some fighters they get the green light. Some fighters get the green light to just fucking juice, like, whereas other fighters, they have to be very careful about how they do it.
But everyone still does it at some level, though.
Yeah.
AJQ is Usyk on PEDs?
I believe not, bro. I believe Usyk is 100% clean, bro. I actually trust his integrity, bro, as a Christian man. I don't believe he's on roids, bro.
I'm surprised. I thought I was gonna be the only one. I don't think he's on steroids just by looking at his body, bro. I don't think he is, bro.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Not like there's like a difference between like testosterone and like other steroids. But
if anything, he might be on performance enhancing, maybe some
like an EPO,
that type of shit. But he's not like, from what I see in his body, I don't think
he's not running like a full fucking cycle of.
I would actually like to see him on some fucking steroids, to be honest.
How's it going?
That'd be fucking fun shit to see, bro. You know what I mean?
How about you? He would have more knockouts, bro, if he was on steroids.
think
bro, but here's the thing, right? Look at him in the Chisora fight, bro. He was like, he didn't have a six-pack in that fight. Like, he hasn't, you know, when Holyfield moved up, that dude had like a chiseled fucking six-pack, like... all that, bro. Like, there are fighters who I think are obviously using something. I mean, yeah, I think Usyk is using something, but it's not like he's abusing it like like it's not like he's a, you know, prime Alistair Overeem, that motherfucker, bro.
That first head was huge, bro. The one thing I'll say is this: maybe also it could be attributed to by Usyk. Maybe made the jump in his what? How old is he? 30. When did he make the jump into heavyweight?
When he was about 32. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe that might be the cause why he doesn't look as shredded or more like bubbled up. He didn't have muscle bellies and shit like that. That might be it if he is taking anything. But I think, like, I wouldn't mind seeing all these guys juiced to the fucking gills, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing Usyk. I wouldn't see Fury, obviously. Who I don't think Fury's on anything. From what maybe he took something in the past, but he's not on anything, bro. If these guys were on, and I'll definitely say Wilder is. You could just look at his chest. You know,
or look at his gut. Look at his gut in the trilogy. He had a bubble gut, you know.
He did, bro.
His stomach was all bloated, but he had six-pack abs.
Yeah, like with the six-pack. How do you think? No, in the first Wilder fight,
how
Fury
did he gain
Wilder
20 pounds of lean muscle? Sorry to cut you off, but how did he gain 20? Dude,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Athlete.
Dog, he couldn't even bench. Dude, this is the thing. Why I don't like. The other thing that shocked me about, you know, we know boxing is a sport. It's not freaking power.
Like in the first Wilder Fury fight, he was 212. Then in the next one, he was 232 or something. So
Chris, this motherfucker is 6'6" or 6'7".
He can't gain weight in his legs. That's the problem. So it was all muscle mass in his upper body.
He couldn't. Wait. Let me finish. He couldn't press 220 pounds on his first. Like the first time they showed him on Instagram or something like that. They showed him trying to bench press 220 or something, and he was having issues with that shit, bro. Then he came back like 4 or 5 months later, and he was like pumping himself out for pressing like 300 pounds, bro. I was like, this dude's fucking weak. Like just in regards to pushing weight, right? So I was like kind of shocked by that. I was but he did take something. I was thinking, he must have taken something to strengthen his bench press, right? And that was before the third Fury fight, bro. So he couldn't even bench press 220. I was like looking at this. I was thinking, is this for real? A 6'6" motherfucker cannot bench 220? Like, what kind of world am I living in? I do that shit for reps, dude. Like that shit ain't nothing to me.
Like he has like no fucking weight in his legs. Like my fucking forearm is bigger than the dude's fucking leg.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. So like he's just gaining all the weight in his upper body.
That's American privilege, bro.
Like Wilder, like even in the third fight, he was even bigger.
On the Russians, on the Eastern Euros.
They do, bro. They do. They always blame them that they're on steroids, that they're all this. Like I said,
yeah. Look at the movie. Look at Rocky. Look at Rocky 4.
I know, bro. And Americans
like they act like fucking Sylvester Stallone. They act like fucking Rocky wasn't on the juice himself. But the fucking Ivan Drago, the evil Russian guy, he was fucking on the juice, but Rocky wasn't. Get the fuck out of here. You know?
And we all know what Rocky was on in real life in the 80s.
Yeah, Rocky was on some steroids and shit.
Arnie, Rocky, the 80s, they were all on that shit, man. Come on. Everyone was on the cocaine.
Is there some... Salute to David Salah. Salute, brother. I haven't seen you. Salute to David, who's been here since day one. Hey, Furioso, is there outrage over like Ben? Is there flabbergasted, or they're saying like on your side, are they saying this shouldn't happen and all this type of shit and the health of the fighter type of shit going on? On your side,
what's that again? Sorry.
With Ben and Eubanks, are they flabbergasted and saying the health of the fighter and all this type of shit? And then they're like, oh my god, they shouldn't, for the protection of the fighters, they shouldn't make this fight. Because that's what's happening over there on your side from what you're seeing.
Well, there's a lot of controversy because Chris Eubank Sr. said he didn't want this fight to go ahead with those first conditions anyway, because, like I said, the Eubanks have got history of fighters being in comas, fighters being disabled now, which Michael Watson is. Black Knoll was in an induced coma, so because he struggled at the weight. And I don't know if you guys know about that fight, the Chris Eubank one, Jr. versus Black Knoll. Okay, so there's that history, and Chris Eubank Sr. said, "I've already lost one son." He lost one of Sebastian Eubank a few months ago out in Qatar, a sea accident, a jet ski accident or something like that. So now obviously he's got one son left, and there's all these conditions and the history of the fights that the Eubanks have had. There was concerns, and now with the opposition taking drugs, I mean it's controversial. Of course it's a controversial sport. Everything. I think they sabotaged fucking Hearn very well, knowing that there's already fucking issues about it.
So then what's going to happen? Do you think the fight is going to get rescheduled or
the thing is, this shit we've only just found out now, but this stuff was already known 2 weeks ago. But they've been umming and ahhing, what to do. So now it's been leaked. They're still trying to find another sanctioning body that can sanction it, to be honest, because it's not really a title fight or anything, is it? They can still sort of like sidestep some shit because it's a little bit of a fantasy fight, let's face it, and now it's got become a dirty fantasy fight.
Hey, can't they do the thing that like Hay and Chisora did, where they went to some other commission to sanction it?
Yeah, that's what they tried to.
Who'd they go to again? I forget who it was. Who was the commission? Wasn't like Luxembourg or some shit?
Yo, Freezing Boxing. The crazy thing is Ben only failed the VADA testing. He didn't fail the USADA or the
UKAD or whatever.
UCAD or whatever.
Because VADA is the best testing. That's why it caught.
I don't think it is. Freezing. I don't think it is, bro. That
there's also.
Let me tell Freezing. Foodie. Also, who do you think created VADA?
Who created VADA? The WBC, didn't they?
Nah, bro. Victor Connie created VADA, bro.
But didn't they first use it for their testing?
Nah, it's a scam. Like, first of all, Victor Connie is a snitch, and he works for the U.S. government at this point as a fucking snitch.
Right,
that's what he does.
But they caught him though, so why would they want to catch him?
No, because now he worked. But look at this, what they do. Now he's an asset for the U.S. in regards to PED usage for American athletes. So they caught him. They
probably didn't even mean to catch him, honestly, bro.
No, but I'm telling you how it works, right? So this is what happened, right? They caught Victor Connie doing what he did, and they said, "All right, to let you out for what he did, he should be in the federal penitentiary right now. You do not serve less than a year or any of that shit for what he was doing. You serve a fucking extended amount of time.
Asset. Yeah, he's an asset.
He's an asset, bro. And then what they do is they make you sign a fucking before you release, you sign yourself that you are a snitch and you have to be an asset for the U.S. government going forward, and for the federal government. This is true. This isn't like I'm making this shit up.
So they're trying to screw. Wait, so why?
Yeah, bro. It's propaganda. The American athlete's always going to be 100% drug free. They're basically making it to where we're better than you guys, and all this type of shit.
So it's a British American thing, is what you're saying.
No, it's beyond that though. It's basically U.S. is the gold standard, and the world is corrupt, and
a nationalist thing.
Yeah, it's something like that, but it's propaganda in regards to the U.S. The U.S. being the gold standard in regards to having
because everyone tests positive, but they only decide to do it.
Freezing Boxing, the moral authority is fucking heavy in the world. If you don't have that moral authority, people don't respect you, right? Like right now, Russia's tainted, China's tainted, everybody around the world's tainted, right? They don't have the moral authority, right? The U.S. does have that moral authority where they say we are self-righteous, none of our athletes test positive. Well, they have the whole fucking system rigged, And crazy thing is,
bro, it's like when Povetkin tested positive for something that wasn't even banned.
Bro.
Yeah, it's like with Povetkin, he didn't even take something that was banned, and they still didn't let him fight Wilder, and they labeled him a drug cheat for that.
No, that was because Wilder was trying to fucking duck the bet.
Yeah, obviously.
Because he would end up
CIA operation, bro.
Because he would end up like fucking Dillian White laid out on the fucking canvas.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down. This is all under the guise of national security. This is all under the guise of national security. That's why you're never gonna see a fucking Mayweather. That's why Mayweather. People were saying, "Oh, why was Mayweather covered?" Because it's national security. You do not want the fucking what they call the face of American boxing or American anything to be fucking caught up in a PED and a PED. Because what would happen if they would have caught Mayweather in some PED shit? If they would have fucking they would have said, "Boom, this fool caught."
Bro, Mayweather.
No.
I'm
talking about
but they weren't going to call it out because Mayweather's a cash cow.
Let me finish.
He paid the
I know all that
motherfuckers
shit. I know all that shit. What I'm saying is officially. Well, what happened is Russia would have said, "Oh, you motherfuckers." Russia would have been able to say, "Oh, you guys are so self-righteous. How come you're fucking the number one boxing athlete in the USA tested positive for fucking steroids?" They can't do that no more, right? That's the whole point I'm trying to get at. People don't realize it's all under the guise of not. The fucking funny thing is this: they made a whole thing of Canelo acting like Eddie Reynoso, a guy who never graduated high school. Fucking Canelo, who never graduated high school, is some type of fucking pharmacist creating fucking PEDs in fucking Mexico in a bathtub somewhere that are undetectable. But they have everybody thinking this shit, which is fucking ridiculous to me. When literally every fucking university in the USA has a performance enhancing lab in a fucking area where they're fucking making performance enhancing fucking drugs. And there's a lot of fucking universities in the USA, and they all work for the fucking United States government. You know, so it's just weird to me. I've been on this trip the whole time, but it's just weird how no one fucking, they don't say it. It's never gonna be exposed in a sense. It's just it's fucking logical and easily to approach, right?
They're trying to sabotage Eddie Hearn, bro.
Of course they are, bro. You know why, JQ? That shit was a big fight. They were already seen as bigger than Errol Spence and Crawford. Fuck them, bury them.
That's the time, like this fight is when Spence and Crawford should have happened. Like both guys in their prime, basically, and that's what they want. That's what we need to fucking see. Fuck Spence and Crawford. That fight's already fucking dead in the water. Who gives a fuck if that shit happens? I actually give a fuck.
System is against,
I actually give a fuck
Hearn,
about fights that are happening right now, like this fight. But then now this happens, and now it's a whole fucking big deal. But like,
the only reason I'm bringing this up is because they did this to Valdez. They blackmailed him right there before the fight. They did this to Canelo. They blackmailed him. How come I don't see any Black Americans getting blackmailed? No, I'm being serious. They're doing it to Conor Ben now. How come I don't see any Black Americans of any substance being blackmailed? But they're blackmailing everybody else. They're blackmailing, like I said, Canelo. They blackmail Valdez. They blackmail Shakur Stevenson. Literally is fucking bleeding juice, and I don't see anything happening. Fucking Earl Spence, you already saw. I exposed it. He's on fucking steroids. He's fucking leaking from his titties because he didn't take enough estrogen blockers.
Because they're protected little fucking backfoot bitches. The same reason Andre Ward never fought out of fucking Oakland or fucking Vegas. You're supposed to be a world champion. That means you fight everywhere in the world. But these fucking backfoot bitches, they'll just fucking pick and choose. Oh, I only want to fight in Oakland or Vegas or wherever the fuck you're from. Or fucking, where does Tank Davis like to fight in Atlanta? Or fucking wherever the fucking shithole he's from, fucking Baltimore, right? So these fucking bitch-ass, fucking backfoot bitch-ass niggas got fucking privileges. See, they want us to talk about white privilege. They got backfoot bitch privilege. That's what they got.
Let me say something. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, JQ. When's the last time you heard any black fighter that was of any valorance? That, come on, bro. A lot of these guys are on steroids. You can just look them up. So we'll say in the 90s, who was the face of American boxing in the 90s?
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones and who else? No, the number one face.
Holyfield. Mike Tyson,
bro. The motherfucker was juiced to the gills. You never heard him pop. He literally said he was taking everything. He don't even know what they were injecting him with. He said this on his own podcast. He says, I don't even know how I passed tests. They were injecting me in the ass with all kinds of shit. I don't know what they were doing, but they were injecting me in the ass with all kinds of shit. I don't know how
he was on the Scante.
No, he said, I don't even know how I
more
passed
than
tests,
the Scante.
That's what I'm saying. He says, I don't even know how I passed tests, bro. That's what
Yeah,
he
but
said.
that's a good point, bro. That you brought up the
all
whole American government trying to sabotage like a foreign fucking sport event or whatever. They try to do the same shit with FIFA, bro. I don't know if you guys remember, like a couple years ago, the U.S. government and the FBI was getting involved with FIFA, trying to say they're fucking corrupt and shit, trying to put people in prison, bro, just so they could take over fucking FIFA, bro, and rule the fucking sport. Have power over the sport.
That's what they do, bro, and no one puts it in that perspective. They think, oh, it's all innocence. Like the fucking crazy thing is the Russians hacked all the. I don't want to get into something too, like obviously conspiratorial, because this isn't conspiratorial. You guys can go look it up. The Russians actually hacked the database of the USA, and they fucking exposed that Carl Lewis was on steroids. They exposed that all these guys were on steroids. That's why the get back was them getting banned from the Olympics. And then getting that whole fucking thing where they were saying that the Russians were cheating all over the place. That was the revenge factor there, right? So crazy shit how they fucking hacked, how Russians hacked them and exposed all these American athletes that were legendary, that were on steroids. See, so it's crazy shit, bro. This is crazy shit. If you really think about it, it's pretty damn crazy. Every little thing is propaganda. Every little thing is to give you the moral upper hand, bro.
It's a CIA op, bro.
It's crazy, bro. It's not even that. It's just national security, bro. You do not want the athletes to have that. Bro, that's the whole point. That's why when Bivol, there's a reason that he announced he was from fucking he was from Russia, bro. He announced he was from Indio, California, bro.
He was from Indio, California, bro.
Yeah, they told him.
He was a farmer from fucking Indio.
They told him you can't.
He has got Indio eyes.
Yeah, but they told him you cannot come out with the fucking saying you're from Moscow, Russia, if you want to get this win versus Canelo. You cannot come out there with this propaganda, homie. You gotta go in. Yeah, you can pull out the flag later, but do not come in and make a whole fucking spectacle about Russians fucking coming over here and dominating in a time when the Ukraine and Russia are in a war. That's too much propaganda. It's gonna be too much positive news for you motherfuckers, right? Too much shit like that, bro. So there's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah,
bro.
but like that's fucking bullshit. What the fuck does fucking Bivol, Dmitry Bivol, who's a fucking athlete, he's a fighter. What does he have to do with the fucking war at all?
Because a Russian soldier, when he's in the fucking battlefield, his morale will increase when he sees a fellow countryman winning. He says, if he could win, I could win.
Propaganda, bro, basically.
That's what propaganda does. That's the whole point. That's the only reason they let Usyk fight. They let Usyk and they're gonna let Lomachenko fight to give the Ukrainian troops morale. Because when you see Usyk beating up on Joshua, and you're right there as a troop, as a Ukrainian fucking fighter, you're saying, oh, if he's doing it, he's like us. He's like me. If he could win, I could win. That's what propaganda does in this world.
And look what they did with all the Russian athletes, bro. Like, basically fucking banned them from basically all the fucking sports, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if you say, oh, well, sports doesn't matter, it does matter, bro.
It does matter.
That's the reflection of society.
That's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point. That's why they say the whole thing with the with Joe Louis. Was it Joe Louis who went to Germany and beat Schmeling, supposedly? That was a big deal.
Schmeling went to the United
Jesse
States.
Jesse Owens, the runner.
Jesse Owens when he was sprinting right there.
Oh, he humiliated Hitler. He humiliated.
Yeah, they made a big old deal about it, right? They made a big old deal. That's the point. Like, people don't understand that sports and fucking world affairs, they do create a certain thing. It's not a fucking conspiracy here, bro. That's literally what's been going on for years, bro.
Like Duran thing that with Sugar Ray was over the Panama Canal bullshit.
Of course. Also, people don't study history. That's the truth. That's the truth.
They built that around that massively.
That whole man, there's a lot of shit going on there.
Maradona in England. Falklands War. They always put a war, link it. They link that shit.
Salute to Mr. Popo, salute to Javis Bickle, and salute to Matador and Brian G. I don't know about that. Tio Senior I don't know about that, Brian G, bro. That's some weird shit, bro. I never heard about that. Brian G. Is Brian G wrenched? Can someone tell me if Brian G is wrenched? Hey, but JQ, I never understood this, bro. They're always claiming that Canelo is like some type of genius at passing tests and shit like this, or like making fucking these new PEDs. The motherfucker never graduated high school. Eddie Reynoso never graduated high school, but all of a sudden these motherfuckers are lab fucking, they're doctors and shit. It's fucking crazy, right? They're doctors and they're somehow fucking getting away, or they're somehow doing these weird, you know, these fucking, they're advanced, right? They got all this fucking lab. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. And it's a lot of black guys saying this, to be honest. They're like, oh, they're
Meanwhile, they have fucking Victor Conte in their fucking corner, bro.
Yeah, they got like every fucking university in America, bro. They got every university in America doing fucking PEDs that are advanced, bro. But meanwhile, you got a fucking a wetback, bro, and he's making fucking supposedly these fucking advanced PEDs. It's fucking crazy. That's why I was like, it never added up to. It's like these guys are fucking ridiculous out here, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's pure fucking problem. Hey, you remember the whole Rafael Marquez too, bro? Like saying that Rafael Marquez was fucking trafficking drugs and his connections with Chapo, bro. Like on some fucking demoralizing shit, bro.
Yeah,
they're trying to say all fucking Mexicans are fucking drug fucking pushers or whatever, bro.
Yeah,
and that was during the whole Trump shit, bro.
Yep. That's when they were gonna make a federal law, basically saying that if you have any affiliation with someone in a cartel, which is every Mexican by the border, that it's like that they can spy on you and use the same Patriot Act or the terrorist to fucking treat you like a fucking Islamic terrorist, bro. They almost
they're labeled. They labeled
crazy,
that shit already. Yeah, they labeled the cartels as a terroristic group in Texas. I don't know of other states.
It's a ridiculous law, bro.
Yeah, they're about to give these fucking drug pushers like 20 to fucking 50 years, bro, in fucking Guantanamo.
It's crazy shit, bro. To be honest, it's crazy shit what they're doing with that, with those laws, bro. It's a fine line, bro. They're spying on a lot of fools by the border. They're spying on a lot of fools, bro. If you had, fuck, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. If people on some fools get on some paranoia shit by the border, bro. They got the fucking lead. They got the lead around the phone. All this fucking crazy shit.
The drones, bro. I heard a lot of fucking drones.
They got drones and all that shit, bro. I seen these fools using drones to, you know, just to drop the shit across the border, bro. They just put the drone, boom, drop it, bring it back, bro. And then the fucking border patrol comes in and tries stopping it before you pull up in the car and take the shit and, you know, run with it, bro.
Did you see that that dragon drone effect they did in the sky? I don't know where it was. It was fucking
China.
They're good with, yeah, it must have been somewhere like that. But they're fucking good with drones now. That's for sure. They had a fucking shitload of them forming it. They formed a big fucking dragon. It was fucking spectacular.
Yeah, I was seeing some shit. There's like these drones, bro, that could pass like,
do anything.
let's say on top of you or whatever, within like a 100-mile radius or whatever, bro. And they could like pick up your signal from your phone or your computer, your Wi-Fi, bro, and just pick up all your fucking information, bro. Like nothing. Yeah. And if you're 100 borders within the U.S. border, 100 miles within the U.S. border, under their act, bro, it's all fair game for them, bro. Like you can't do shit to them, bro.
They can probe you at night when you're sleeping.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
They can inject you anything. Watch out.
Yeah, you gotta watch out here, bro. To be honest, it's just a bunch of fucking all our privacies are gone, bro. To be honest. But how does it relate to boxing? It's because, like I was saying, bro, it sounds like, oh, this motherfucker is ranting conspiracy. No, this ain't a conspiracy, bro. National security does involve. That's why it was
bigger
funny,
than
like,
boxing. It's bigger than boxing, bro.
Look at this. This is the whole thing that was funny. Isn't it funny how they banned Fury from coming into the United States?
Because it's tied to Kinahan, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what they're saying. That's not what it really was, bro. People don't realize Barack Obama is a fan of Deontay Wilder, bro. People think it's a joke. He really is. People don't realize that.
Yeah.
I was, of course, he's gonna ban his ass, bro. Get him out of here. And guess what? He almost retired Tyson Fury's ass. Who was fucking right here.
No, but look, remember what I said. What right? Tyson Fury was smart in making that connection with Bob Arum, bro. Because if he would have not gotten that protection with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum has a shitload of connections to these motherfuckers, right? Because he's from the same tribe. If he would have just stayed with Frank Warren, bro, this motherfucker Fury, they would have got him on drug fucking shit, bro. He would have popped on all type of fucking drugs. His gloves, they would have tampered with his fucking gloves and shit, bro. He would have lost, bro.
Yeah, because Top Rank invested, what was it? They made a 85 million fight deal with Fury. It was a fight deal. That's why you had them fucking knockovers.
You gotta have those connections. You got to have those fucking connections.
85 million for 5 fights.
I don't think Hearn has those connections yet, bro, to be honest. Hearn's barely trying to break into the market.
Yeah, you would have been fucked over big time. What in the draw you would have done? They would have robbed him in the draw, but you didn't need the refs for the last 2 fights because he knocked him out. So he put the shit in his own hand. To be honest.
Well, Hearn likes to put too many fucking eggs in one basket, like Anthony Joshua, when he should be promoting fucking Usyk and fucking other guys under his stable.
Yeah,
like
he's just a money
for
whore.
real.
I mean. And he's come back. He's been greedy here with the Eubank and the Ben fight. He's made to make money, so it's now come back to haunt him because they've set America and his adversaries, which is America. Let's face it. Bob Arum hates He hates fucking Eddie Hearn. Has sabotaged him.
Yeah.
Because look, his fighter's on Snack. Okay, Snack is derived from VADA. It used to be a Conti enterprise. It's too many links. This, you know what I mean? Too convenient. And VADA's linked with the British Boxing Control. There's too many links here going on. I don't blame. I mean, it's just dog eat dog, isn't it, out there? I mean, Ben shouldn't have been on that fucking pussy juice.
Hey, Furioso, they try to do that shit with the Champions League, bro. You remember the whole European Super League? Like when they're trying to start that shit to replace the Champions League?
Yeah.
That shit was all in fucking Americans' finance, bro. They wanted to overthrow like the whole UEFA shit, bro. And they're like, hey, let's bring these American investors, bro, and let's create this fucking Super League so we can have control of the sport.
Yeah, that's
it's some fucking American imperialism that's going on.
Destroy the opposition like that, and America's got that. They're very powerful. That boxing.
Yeah, America's fucking brutal with that shit, bro.
They want to be the ones. They don't want the threat of a DAZN coming.
America got to be the most powerful empire of all time, bro, to be honest. Bro.
It's to control the propaganda. It's to control the propaganda, bro.
Important.
It's important, bro. People think, that's why it sounds funny. Oh, Obama's a fucking Deontay Wilder fan. Dude, he was watching the all black everything, all black this, all black that when fucking Fury knocked him the fuck out, bro. That's what people don't realize.
It's true.
He was watching the all black everything, all black this,
and what's a narrative? What's a narrative that America's pushing now? The worship of the Negro, man.
That's the point. People
and they're pushing that shit to the world. To Mexico, to Asia, to Japan, anywhere, you gotta worship the black man. That's what they want, bro.
They want to pull that you're racist, bro. That you're racist if you're saying the opposite. That's why I'm like, go fuck yourselves. Like, seriously, bro. Go fuck yourselves. You fucking overgrown gorilla steroided chimps. For reals, because they are, bro. No one. It's for reals. It's sickening, Chris. Like, they always saying these guys are natural. They're not natural, bro. They're not natural. Boots Ennis, you're not natural. Shakur Stevenson, you're not natural. None of these guys are natural. But no one wants to call it out because in America they're brainwashed that these guys are built like that naturally. That's why that's why you see the thumbnail built different, because these motherfuckers on the thumbnail I got, yeah, they're built and they're fucking ripped, right? Mexican fools. But that's because that's fucking real hard work. That's not steroids like these black guys. These guys are tricksters and steroid users. But they're always what the trick they've always been doing is they're always accusing Mexicans of it, bro. They're always accusing Mexicans and even white dudes like a fucking Fury. They tried accusing him too, by the way. So that's the trick.
It's okay. It's okay to be fucking racist against Mexicans or whites or Asians or anyone else. But once you start fucking calling out fucking black motherfuckers, that's when that's when the LGBT mafia comes out and they start fucking crying like bitches.
Yeah, bro.
It's unfucking believable because I'm just speaking. Dude, I'm not even on one side of the fence or the other. But once I start speaking facts, and then motherfuckers start crying when I start calling black motherfuckers out. They're like, "Oh, you're racist. You're fucking this. You're misogynistic. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I'll slap you in the fucking face, you dumb motherfucking hoe." And
that's the thing, bro. We gotta be very careful nowadays, bro. Like, it's getting to the point, bro. Like, I've seen this in sports, specifically soccer. Because I remember like 10 or 15 years ago, bro, you could go to you know what I'm saying, to a game, call a black motherfucker a monkey, throw him a banana, whatever. It's all good. But now, bro, it's getting to the point in soccer where you can't even cuss them out on Twitter, bro. You'll get fucking put in jail, bro. If that shit happens in boxing, bro, like, all of us on this panel are gonna be in fucking jail, bro, just for calling them out. Like, I don't want us to reach that level, bro. That's what I'm scared of, bro.
And they have all the jobs also. The fucking niggas in the stadium, the stadium attendants, the guys who show you.
Hey, Furioso, you never threw a banana at a player, bro.
Niggas and agents.
Bro.
I know, Furioso, you ever throw a banana at a motherfucker?
Back in those days, bro, fucking throw a banana.
Fucking coconuts, definitely coconuts.
Coconut, it's crazy how they banned that, bro. Like, seriously, they're so offended by a banana, it hurts their whole, like, psyche. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Coconuts.
You know,
but that's how protected they are, bro. Like, hey, you can't talk shit about the black man. Don't tell him anything. But this white motherfucker, like, you can call him all type of fucking crackers. Fuck you, fuck your mama and everything, bro. But let me go.
Say
nothing to this black.
I got a whole thing on JQ. I got a whole thing on this, bro. Look it. Tell me if I'm not tripping. If I'm tripping, right? You ever seen these like white guys, bro? They go like this. They say like, I think I told Chris about this. There's a lot of these white dudes out there, right, Chris? Check this out. They go, I'm not bothered by anything. No, it's all right. Like, I don't care. I'm not. What's that word called? I'm not a victim. Like Yep is like saying, right? I'm not a victim, right? He says they could say whatever they want. I'm not a victim. They could call me a cracker. I was like, okay. They could say whatever you want. Then let me see you call them a nigger. Oh, I can't say that. They got you, nigga. See what I'm saying? They got you.
So
they got you.
Because if you don't care, what you're trying to say is like even like it could apply to anyone, like white people, Mexicans. You call like a white or a Mexican, you say, hey, you cracker, or you filthy fucking bean eater, you wetback, you spick, you honky, whatever the fuck. But then when you clap back one time and be like, all right, you fucking nigga, then everyone just fucking like gets all up in arms, like, oh. But like at the same time, that's the problem though.
They got Chris already. They got Chris already.
No,
they got Chris already, bro.
You calling me a fucking honky,
they got you already,
brother.
Chris. Hold on, bro. They got you already, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you didn't say ER. You said nigga. Like, you're so afraid inside your brain. You're like, okay, let me not say nigga.
No, because dude, I say nigga
you know
all the
time.
time.
You might not know it.
It's just another fucking word. I just say nigga. It means fucking nothing.
No. I'm not saying.
No, when I say nigga,
look. I'm not saying you're cucked out. I'm not. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm not saying you're cucked out. I'm not saying you're cooking whatever. I'm saying it's already in your brain, bro. It's already there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The propaganda already got you, bro, to some degree. But go ahead.
Why? Because I replaced the A with a fucking ER. All right, I'll fix it for you. Okay. So if I call someone a fucking nigger, and if they call me a honky or fucking or if they call me a honky, if they call me a honky or a cracker, like that really doesn't offend me. If you're gonna call me a cracker, that's just so fucking like weak. But like nigger, it just sounds more fucking serious. But
no, but that's the point though. Wait, that's the point.
Why does it sound more serious? Yeah.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Out here. I know, but let me go on.
But like, rap it. If someone says, "Oh, you're a filthy fucking bean eater. You're a fucking slippery little Mexican," are you really like deep down in your fucking soul? Are you gonna be bothered by that? No, but it's still fucking wrong. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's fucking bullshit. If you're gonna call someone out on their fucking culture, it's fucking bullshit. However you do it, doesn't mean if it's a nigga, if it's nigger, if it's wetback, if it's spick, if it's fucking whatever. But like the way these fucking niggas get fucking offended by like other races saying nigga or nigger, it's just fucking like bullshit. Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking faggots. All right.
But this the point I'm gonna say, right? This is the whole point I was trying to make, right? What I was trying to say is this: there's these guys who claim they're not bothered. You know, they go like, hey, you know what? I'm like, hey, I'm not bothered. Like, hey, I'm not a victim. I'm not. But they go,
like they're encouraging it. Like they're encouraging.
Yeah, they say you could call me cracker. You could call me what? Like usually a white guy goes.
But hey, if you called me any of that to my face, I swear to God, I'd knock you the fuck out. I don't even care if you called me a nigger to my face and you meant it like derogatory. I would knock you the fuck out, or a spick, or a wetback. If you meant like anything derogatory to me, I would knock you the fuck out on sight if you said that to my face. But at the same time, this is the internet. We're not like in each other's face, so that's why I don't get all of my feelings on that cancel culture shit like some of these other motherfuckers.
But nigger's not a bad word, bro.
Look at. Let me go in, bro. But they're changing it. It's changing what I'm trying to say. Look at what I'm trying to get at is this. There's a lot of these guys out here who claim that they're on this like you said, cancel culture, Chris. They're all about like they're usually right-leaning motherfuckers. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. They're usually right-leaning motherfuckers. So I'm gonna call out these cuck motherfuckers, right? They lean to the right, but they say, look, I'm not like you. I'm not a victim. You know what? He can call me a cracker. I'm not a victim. I'm not offended, right? Those same guys you say, all right, you're not a victim, you're not offended. Let's see you call the black dude a nigger. They go, oh no, like they start going like that. And I was like, oh, he got you, motherfucker. You're not a victim. You are a victim actually, because you can't use a word he uses, but you blackball yourself from using that word. You're the fucking victim, homie. Because he's really not about freedom of speech to say whatever you want. And I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
No, yeah, that's another fucking on the right. Thing. Hey, so like where
who talk about victimization, they're the victims because they can't use whatever word they want, bro.
Where does freedom of speech end? Am I not allowed to say nigger because I'm not fucking African or black, whatever? So where does fucking freedom of speech end? Where does it end?
That's all it means.
And negra means black in Spanish. So suck my dick, you motherfuckers. So I can say whatever the fuck I want. I've always felt this way. I can say whatever the fuck I want. But like I choose not to say certain things because I don't want to start a whole fucking drama, a whole mess. But if I want to say fucking nigger, then nobody should tell me I can't. That's freedom of speech, you dumb motherfuckers. Bro. So it is what it is. I mean, so if I say nigger, I'm gonna have to like fight for my life. I might have to shoot a couple of motherfuckers. I might have to stab a couple of motherfuckers because they're gonna be all up in their fucking feelings about it. But you know.
Why, bro? Why are they up in their feelings?
But that's the thing. In some of these countries, bro, you can't even say those words, bro, because you'll end up in prison, bro. That's how protected they are. The government's willing to throw your ass in prison just for you not to say those words. Like calling that, bro. There's people that get their life fucking ruined, bro, just for saying that word online, bro. Their life fucking ruined, and they don't get no second an opportunity. But a murderer, a robber, a pedophile, dudes that actually do something really bad, people say, oh, they deserve a second opportunity in life. Think about that. Think about how strong that fucking word is, bro. Where a murderer gets more opportunities than a quote-unquote racist, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. Where does freedom of speech end? Because clearly that's not freedom of speech,
it doesn't end, bro. You need freedom of speech.
There is no freedom of speech. There is no freedom of speech.
But what I'm saying, real freedom of speech is freedom to say whatever the fuck you want, bro. You see what I'm saying? But these guys, they try clouding the whole assumption of freedom of speech by saying you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't say this. Look let's keep it held in the cell. Let's keep it everything goes. Let's keep it, if you call me this, I'm gonna call you that. And by this and that, I mean whatever the fuck makes me feel bad, right? It's not realistically, nothing's gonna really make me feel bad, bro. I mean, I could use anything as a weapon on anybody, right?
Yeah, and of course, there might be consequences to what but there's consequences for everything in freedom of speech, bro. You know what I'm saying? And freedom in general, bro. When you have the liberty to do anything, bro, there's gonna be consequences, bro, whether it's good or bad. You know what I'm saying? That's part of life, bro. But don't try to tell me to not say that word, bro. To me, that word means nothing, bro. To me, that word.
And here's another word. You know what else is crazy? You guys can tell me on the panel. I want food. You also take. I want JQ, obviously, and just. You know what else is crazy, bro? Isn't it weird? Like, isn't it weird for just another man to come and tell you what to say, bro? Like, if JQ just goes and says, just say, we'll just make a word. I'm not even saying nigger or any of shit. If he just be like, I don't know, buffoon or some shit. If he says buffoon, and then I just all of a sudden go, wait a minute, JQ, you better.
Or wetback.
Yeah, or wetback. I say, wait a minute, JQ. stop saying buffoon. Like that's awesome. Like that's awesome. Getting slapped on sight type of shit in my world. Who the fuck goes and tells someone what the fuck to say, bro? You know what I mean? Like who the fuck?
That offends me. Don't
No, but
say
it's not
that
even
anymore,
about that.
please.
It's not about that. It's about checking them.
They try to like step over the word. They try to step over the word like it doesn't exist.
It'd be like JQ. It'd be like JQ, or like we're just making an example. If he says, "Hey, what rapper? You're saying some shit I don't like." Like that's awesome. What the fuck, dude? Like I'm up.
Dude,
like,
on another thing,
same way, vice versa. Who the fuck is gonna check JQ for saying whatever he wants? Nah, dude, that's on some weird shit to me. That's on some fighting shit, to be honest. If someone be like, "Hey, JQ, stop saying nigga," like, what the fuck, dude?
Like,
Who the fuck
like, hey, like, okay, like, let me just give you an example, like a real life example. Okay, like I'm a white dude, right? But when I'm singing to the fucking Biggie Smalls, I'm like, and if you don't know, now you know, nigga. So get the fuck out of here. People actually get mad. I'm singing on to fucking song lyrics. I'm not even calling you a fucking nigger. I'm saying if you don't know, now you know, nigga. So why are you getting fucking mad at that? It's bullshit. It's just these fucking like pussy ass fucking motherfuckers getting sensitive over something that doesn't even fucking matter.
It's hip hop, bro. Hey, Furioso, what's your thoughts on this? Break it down a little bit.
What are you on about anyway? I've just been downstairs.
Oh yeah.
We're just saying if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
No, the point we're trying to say is this: like, if what say Furioso, you're saying something that supposedly offends someone, right? I don't know, whatever. I don't know what's gonna offend somebody, right? But in any case, and then some other guy tells you, like, we'll just say you say buffoon or some shit like this, right? And then I tell you, hey, Furioso, stop saying the word buffoon. All right? That's fucking weird shit to me in my world. That's on some fighting shit. Like, there's not one word that I should tell someone to stop saying.
Well, I mean
unless they're fucking disrespecting, bro.
I've continually said if one color and race is not allowed to say a particular word, so shouldn't the other, or the others also shouldn't be able to use of that particular word in the presence of the one that's not allowed to use it, i.e. the word nigger. So if the white person's not allowed to say in the presence of blacks, then blacks shouldn't be using it sort of in the present, regardless of what context they're using it, because that's what they hide behind.
So basically, either
they
everyone
hide behind
says
that.
it.
Oh, I'm saying it as in a brotherly way. Oh my nigga, no. It's no fucking. It's all or nothing here. It's all or fucking nothing. If not
so basically, everyone should be able to say it, or nobody should.
It's a swear word. If it's a swear word,
quality, yeah.
Such a bad thing, then it should not be. It should be eradicated from the dictionary, Oxford Dictionary, by the way.
I mean, it's there. It's there. It's in the Oxford Dictionary, and it's not an epithet. If you just look at the word,
I don't want no fucking black fucking dude saying it in front of me either. As far as I'm concerned, as soon as they start saying it, I'll be saying it also.
It's fucking free game. Anyone can fucking say it. I mean, what are you gonna do? Take me to fucking?
But at the end of the day, bro,
the white race is being held to ransom. That's their biggest card. When you play the trump cards, that's their biggest card. It's the fucking niggas.
Do you think? Well, wait, I got a question. Furioso, did white people take the knee? Did white people take the knee? I know, but that's what I was going to JQ. Let me ask Furioso something. Have white people taken the knee, Furioso? Have they taken the knee? Have they bowed down? Have they said that they're done here?
Yeah, because they've taken the knee, and I mean, you can go on forever why and whatever, but because they've taken the fucking knee, they've been made to feel guilty.
Well, not me.
Back in the day, it was the communists. Actually,
I'm not gonna go out of my way to try to like offend anyone, because why would I do that for no reason? But if I say the word fucking nigga or nigger, it's not a fucking big deal in my world. It's just not. Like, who gives a fuck? Because if you call me anything under the fucking sun, I'll just fucking punch you in the fucking face if it truly fucking offends me. But like, I'm not gonna fucking like cry up this big fucking storm. Hey, Chris, like, oh my god, he fucking called me something out of my fucking name.
Hey Chris.
Yeah.
Hey Chris, you gotta tell that story, bro. I don't know if you want to talk, but tell that story, which proves like what I've been saying in a sense about like the hate for Mexicans and that black people are accepted in America. Like, I don't know if you want to break that story down, bro. The one you told me one time. one of like these people who they were.
Like I told you earlier today.
Yeah, that one, bro. If you want to break that one down, bro.
Okay, well, I was talking to some bitches on Xbox, and they were like, "Fucking, oh, we ran into this racist dude," and they said, I don't even know how to say it, but it's just like they were on some like, I don't know, like these younger like generation, like they were like fucking like 18, 19, 20 years old. And they're like on some like I don't even know, like these white bitches, they got like some self-hatred going on, you know? And like they got mad at me for saying fucking nigga. And I was like, so what do you think like if I said like wetback or spick or filthy fucking bean eater, or you know, I just started naming. They didn't give a fuck about any of these like Mexican, Latino fucking like racial slurs I was saying, but like the minute I said fucking nigga, they kicked me from the party. They kicked me from the chat because I was like, they were saying like they ran into some racist dude earlier, and I was like, so I was like, racist against who? And they were like, anyone who's not white. And then I was like, all right, well, so what do you think about Mexicans then? And then I started naming off. So what do you think if someone called someone a filthy fucking bean eater, a spick, a wetback, A, B, C, and D? I started just naming off all these fucking slurs, and they didn't give a fuck about that. They only cared about like the racist against fucking blacks, basically.
I'm not surprised. That's what I told you. I'm not surprised.
And then, dude, you know what they said to me? They said, "You're everything that's wrong with society." And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Lord, help these fucking lost motherfuckers, because they're just fucking brainwashed.
What's wrong, bro? Because
they're just fucking brainwashed.
They called him Hitler, bro.
Yeah.
And like the thing is though, they don't even know what race I am. Like over the fucking chat, they don't even know what fucking race I am.
The craziest
hey,
thing
for
about
all they know, I could be a black fucking Deontay Wilder, fucking Nigerian fucking motherfucker, and I'm saying nigga. But because no, since I'm gonna pull their card, since they're assuming my fucking race, and then where's my fucking race card, huh? They're assuming my fucking race, my fucking gender, fucking equality, all this fucking faggot shit. So, where's my fucking equality over here? Because motherfuckers assuming shit about me. So, what am I supposed to do?
Isn't it crazy though, Chris, that you could say beaner, you could say wetback, you could say spick.
Dude, I started saying that. I'm like, so what do you think? Yeah. I literally said, like, clear as day, because it was fresh in my mind. I was like, so what do you think about like racism against Mexican people? And I'm like, yeah, you could call them like a wetback, a spick, a filthy fucking bean eater. And they didn't give a fuck about that. But once I started saying fucking nigga, I didn't even say nigger. I was like, just saying nigga a little bit. And then they got like real mad at me, and like, dude, they literally said before they kicked me from the fucking chat, they're like, you're everything that's wrong with society. So they got these like white bitches and these fucking like younger fucking white people on some like self-hatred shit. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Get some fucking help.
I mean, it's not. That's why I've been saying. I'm not
and
surprised.
No, they even said nigger. They even said nigga.
Go on, bro.
They even said nigga. They said like, that's not your word. You shouldn't be saying that word. That's not your word. That's their word. But in all actuality, who gave them that word? Exactly. Not to get all fucking like,
who gave them the language?
Exactly.
So yeah. So how many fucking blacks do you see speaking fucking African or Jamaican or whatever the fuck they speak? But no, they speak fucking English, bro. They speak fucking English. Where did that come from? Huh?
You know what that girl's dad's worst nightmare would be, bro? Chris? If she brought home a Pitbull Cruz looking motherfucker. That'd be her worst nightmare, bro. That'd be, where the fuck? Why didn't you bring Jamal fucking running 100 yards? Why didn't you bring his ass? Fucking. Why didn't you bring Jamal who runs 100 yards? Fucking, he runs a fucking 4.40 and shit. That's crazy, bro. Crazy shit.
That's actually the definition of racism, bro. Actually looking at somebody as inferior, bro. So they look at Pitbull like, oh, look at this inferior fucking creature. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
While they look up at blacks, oh my God, he's a genetic freak. Look at his abs.
Bro.
He could run a 40.
You're fucking saluted times a billion for saying that, bro. Because you know what? That's the truth, bro. That's exactly what's being said here, bro. What I'm being seeing, what I've been seeing, it's exactly what it is. When they talk about Pitbull Cruz, they look at him as genetically inferior, but they look at Haney as a genetic specimen, right? That's racism right there, bro, to the fullest.
That's true racism right there, bro.
But like, I wasn't even like on the racist shit. I just said fucking nigga one time, and they started flying off the rails and calling me all type of shit. But it's like, bruh. First of all, they don't even know what I look like, so they're assuming shit. Just since I'm gonna pull their card, I'm gonna do what they do. So they don't even know what I fucking look like. I could be blacker than fucking Knight. I could be blacker than fucking Wesley Snipes and Deontay Wilder and fucking Eddie Murphy and the rest of these fucking niggas. But they don't even like ask me what are you? But like, I asked them, like, so what do you think about like racism against Mexicans? And then I started saying, so you're okay with like wetback, spick, fucking filthy fucking, I said filthy fucking bean eater, and they didn't bat a fucking eye at that. But once I started saying like nigga, then they got upset about that. And like they said, you're everything that's wrong with society. So like, Jesus, man. I don't know. They're on some like self-hatred shit because they were fucking white bitches too. Crazy. Just crazy.
Yeah,
I don't
even haven't met the worst of them, bro. There's even worse bitches than that.
Like, they started calling me, I didn't even say nothing bad about fucking women. They started calling me misogynistic. They started calling me just all these fucking words that they've heard in fucking school or wherever the fuck they heard them. And it's just like fucking unbelievable. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, actually, Time Magazine, one of the biggest international magazines, bro, they put out an article called How to Know If Your White Baby is Racist, bro. If a white baby, how the fuck does a white baby?
How are you gonna know that,
not, bro? That's the type of shit they're pushing, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the shit they're pushing in these schools, bro. All these young people. But like, that's what they eat up.
I don't fucking know. It's fucking ridiculous.
Getting crazy out here, bro. It's getting crazy, man. That's all I could say. It's scary, bro. To be honest, it is kind of scary, bro. It's a scary world how brainwashed these fucking people are, bro.
So like me, I'm like a lone wolf in these streets as a white dude. But like, who do you think they're gonna come after next after they're done with the white people? They're gonna start coming after the Mexicans and the Asians and everybody else. So
all I know is that in Nigeria, they've banned white people from being on adverts, etc. Okay.
So we should do the same then.
In the UK, every advert you see, it's black male on a white woman. I don't know. If I had a young daughter growing up, she's 8 years of age. She's starting to like fancy, buying the magazines for the boy bands and this and that and all that. She's there on the settee and she's watching the adverts. Every single advert, it's a fucking nigger with a white woman in a white country. Why is it never the other way around? So that 8-year-old girl, she's bound to be influenced. She'll think it's cool. Plus, they'll be there available because all the Africa, the niggers, all of a sudden they don't like Africa. They got rid of the white man, but now they're following the white man. I wonder why. It must be the Gucci. It must be the Gucci, innit? They're following the Gucci. They want the Gucci shit. They don't want to be in Africa. They want to be with the white man. Central
but
heating,
like I fancy me some black bitches sometimes. Like I like black bitches. Maybe that's cause like I'm a white colonizer, so that's why I like to fuck me some black bitches. But
they don't want to go to the well no more. They're civilized now. They want to civilized. They want to be civilized with the white people now. They don't want to go to the well. They want to be civilized.
Yeah, well.
What are you saying? They don't like putting in the bucket on their head no more?
Yeah, they don't want to go to the bucket. They don't want to go to the well anymore. They're civilized now. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'll definitely civilize a black bitch. You know what I mean? I'll civilize a black bitch.
Civilized.
I'll make some fucking mulatas. Like I'll make some mulatas. I'll civilize the motherfuckers real quick. You feel me? But I ain't even trying to do that since y'all motherfuckers
Chris
are
is on some conquistador shit, bro.
Yeah, for real. I'm riding on fucking horseback. I'm riding in the horseback. I'm chopping motherfuckers' heads off with machetes, and I'm breeding your fucking women. That's me, nigga. If you want to ride with me.
Black women walking around with white women hairstyles.
Some
they don't like themselves. They don't like themselves. They hate themselves and their skin.
Yeah, black bitches, you know, even though they have fucking like dreadlocks.
Wait, I see.
Even though the black bitches, even though the black bitches got like fucking mop heads, they got the dreadlocks. They dye that shit blonde. Why do black bitches dye their hair blonde? Because they want to be fucking white. They want to attract the white man. Right.
There's a new epidemic going on, bro. There's a new epidemic going on, Chris. I've seen it, bro. Where white chicks are trying to get black hair because they want to fit in, bro.
It's twisted like that, yeah.
It's twisted, bro. For real, Furioso, it's twisted, bro. Crazy, bro.
And these new vaccines, they are turning.
Yeah, that's a big shit in the UK.
I believe that they're going to turn the males feminine. They are all these vaccines because.
Oh, they want to turn them into women, bro.
There's a program now. There's a program. We're going to be programmed. We're being programmed. They're turning dudes feminine now. They are. I can see it. I can see through that shit. They're definitely turning it. The entire race, they're diluting it. They're weakening it. They tried it through food, but it's taking a long time and sprays and all this shit in your bolognese sauce. But now they're on the fucking next phase. Is on some fucking the needle. They're on the needle now, mate. So
yeah, well, good thing I never took one.
Come here, you fucking extermination. They're on the needle now. I'm saying no to my dying grave. Fuck it. I'm gonna make I'll go mad and fuck that stuff. It's gonna be like the Exterminator. They're gonna have to fucking tie me up. They're gonna have to get a few silverbacks to tie me up.
Furious is one of the last of his kind, bro.
Yeah,
the last of his fucking kind.
I'm one of these. I hate needles and stuff. Not that I'm scared, but I don't. That stuff, nah. I'm saying.
Who are you scared of, Furioso? Nobody. You're not scared of any of these guys, right?
It's not the needle, it's the stuff in it. Needle's not going to do shit. Fucking eat that. I'm saying the fucking, the stuff, the juice in it. I'd rather have an ecstasy tablet than have that.
Juice.
The Scante?
I'd rather have Scante than that.
I'm scared of the Jews, bro.
That stuff, it stays in you forever. That stuff, that's different. That's Scante, yeah. It's what it is. And well, it still does hammer you, it does damage your organs, whatever, but
yeah, well, I drink so much fucking fucking alcohol that fucking COVID runs away from me, bro.
Once you've had it,
you know,
once you've had it, you kind of like fucking, I think it'll come and it'll have the creepy crawlies on you. You'll be like,
it fucks with your DNA, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking.
Yeah, that's why I always question it. It's like, hey, well, if I'm not sick,
you might say no now, but like in a few years, when you're sick or something, you might. I don't know. It's fuck that. So they're programming us on some.
You know, take your fucking vitamin C.
There's actually been studies,
drink some
bro.
Fucking water.
The kids. You're saying that the whole kids. Can you imagine your child? And they say, right, he has to have it. It's like, what the fuck?
That's sad, bro. When people sacrifice their kid to that shit.
No, get them the fuck out of here. Get them the fuck out. You basically have to homeschool your kids and teach them everything. Because these fucking faggot ass fucking programs ain't teaching them shit.
But you won't be integrated. That's the thing. You won't be integrated in society if you don't take the needle. Because if you do
But
take
that's the
the
thing,
needle,
fuck being integrated, bro.
you can't get bank.
Yeah,
you can't
well,
get
what
bank
benefit does
accounts,
being
you can't
integrated
get
have
jobs,
anyway, though?
You
Like,
can't travel. You can't travel. You can't get jobs.
Like, I don't want
you
to
can't
wear
do
Jordans
football.
and watch basketball.
You
It's in the hip hop,
excluded.
bro.
You excluded.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Do you want? It's inclusion.
I'd rather
or
live like the
exclusion,
Amish, bro.
and
Fuck
that's what
that.
the needle. That's what they've done to us. There's the needle and there's inclusion or exclusion. What are you going to be? What side are you on? The majority is going to take
That's
it.
not even the
They
biggest
wanna
threat, to be
include
honest,
it.
Furioso.
I fucking say
Furioso,
no
that's not even
mas,
the biggest threat, I
nigga.
think, bro.
No mas,
Dude,
nigga.
You know what the
with
biggest
fuck
threat
outta
is,
here.
bro?
Niggas, with the niggas, it's
Yeah,
it's
niggas
nigga
are a bigger
everything.
threat.
It's the flavor. It's the flavor of the month. Well, the fucking forever. It's the flavor of the month. Motherfuckers bending everything. It's bending adverts. It's everything. Niggas on in vogue. It's in vogue. It's in the fashion. It's that's what they're selling to the kids on the high street. Everything on the television, on the adverts. I'm living.
Wait,
in
so
England.
JQ, so
Go
why are
fucking
niggas the
black nigga
biggest
on
threat
that.
then? Why?
Boxers, everything. The boxers.
Just go off on that point. Why are niggas the biggest threat, JQ? That's what you
Bro,
said. Right?
have you not seen around when niggas when niggas start coming into your country, bro? They start destroying, polluting, looting, raping, drug dealing, all that type of shit, bro.
Fingering,
To me, that's a bigger
boys.
threat than
Wanna-
than COVID, bro. And also, they could genetically destroy you within 2 generations, bro. Like, you're not gonna be your race anymore. You're gonna be a nigga within 2 generations, bro. They could fucking destroy you, bro.
2 generations, you'll be all sickle
It's a
cell
disease,
anemia,
bro. Being black is a fucking disease. Yeah, you don't want to be inbred, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
God made it. Look, bro. God made it
We're all,
different
we're all,
for
we're
a
all
reason,
in,
bro.
we're,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
there's another
God
thing.
did make it's different, bro.
That's what I was about to say, JQ. We're separated by, what's the word called? By our own, there's a word that they use, bro. I don't know what the word is, guys. I'm lost for it right now, but there's a word in the Bible that's used that separated us by our own, the fuck, man. If anybody can pull it, think about it, JQ. By our
All
own
I know is
creed or I don't even know what the fuck, bro. But you get my point. I agree with what JQ say. We were all separated for a reason. That's all I gotta say. But go ahead, Furioso. My bad.
no. All I know is there's fucking new fucking Africans on the shore every day, everywhere.
Yup.
Turning up. They don't want to be in Africa. The white man's not there to feed him anymore. The white man's not there to feed him anymore. To change the tap,
Get worse.
change the pipe, to make motorways.
Imagine if we didn't have oceans separating us, JQ. Imagine if we didn't have the fucking oceans, bro.
And fucking make advances of such.
I'm glad we're kind of far away, bro.
And then they say, oh, we want. Yeah. I'm telling you that, and they coming on some fucking the animals on there.
I got a question for you, Furioso. Is the UK done? Is the UK done? Is parts of Europe done in your assessment, bro?
I'm on the book. I think it is, to be honest.
I never heard you so. Wait. I'm gonna say something. Furioso, I've never heard you so much. Well, let me break this down. I've never heard you so down in a while, bro. To when you said, "Dude, I'm leaving. I'm running. I'm going back from Portugal early because there was a change. There's a bunch of niggas out here."
That was crazy.
That was crazy shit, bro.
Wow. Yeah, it's just, and I know what they're like. I mean, you can tell the ones that just come off the boat. You know, I've got some at work now. There's about 6 of them or 7 of them. There's a canteen for all that we use, yeah. These motherfucking niggas, they bring their rucksacks, and obviously, if you go to a new place, I wouldn't start putting my rucksack on a seat where people sit, because it's seat for all. But what they do is they come and they basically mark their spot. You get me? They put their rucksack on that but they shouldn't do that in the canteen, because it's canteen for all, because there's people that have been there, let's say, for instance, ages or whatever. So you have to be courteous. You know what I mean? You have to be courteous. I wouldn't start just marking some fucking seat, because there might be someone who sits there, you know, at that time, even though it's for all. But yeah, they come and they just, on some fucking takeover shit. It's on, like, they think they're at the campsite in Calais, you know, that Calais in France, where they come through.
You know the trick they do, Furioso? You know the trick they do? They take whatever's necessary. So even if it's a big fat white chick, they go deep into that.
I tell you the trick one did, this motherfucker, because they got different uniform because they're working through an agency.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, crafty motherfucker, he's got like dreadlocks. He's got dreadlocks, you know, with the report. Him in no time, he somehow got like one of the company's jackets. Next minute, he's walking around with like the, let's say, the sort of like the staff uniform, because the agency just wear like a black shirt, black fucking trousers, whatever. He just, I don't know where he got the jacket from, but he just, you know, fitted in, so to speak. So what will happen, the manager will think, oh, you're like, oh, we'll keep you. Yeah, you might as well stay, you already got a jacket. So I don't know where he got a jacket, you know what I mean? He's crafty. I can see he's moved there. Because he's like, oh, you already got the jacket, yeah, you're in. You get me?
Yeah.
He's been crafty like that. You know, I know all the moves on how the shit works. Psychology, isn't it? Psychology.
Biggest disease ever in mankind, bro.
I got a question for you also, but what I was saying is these guys are so sneaky that they'll even go after the big white chicks. You know, they're so fucking. Look at, they'll take a thicker white chick over a skinny black bitch. That's how you get my point. Like,
yeah, of course.
They'll do anything to destroy you, bro. So Furioso, they see your say, obviously you don't, bro, but say you had a fucking fat white daughter, they would take your fat white daughter and do her dirty before they do a skinny in shape black chick.
Oh yeah, we know that. I see that. You see them walking about. It's like you see this like scrawny little nigger, and he's like walking around with this big monster.
Sagging. You gotta be sagging. With some Jordans, bro. With some Jordans, bro.
What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? A monster? It is a monster, yeah.
Wait, there's niggas in Canada fucking Chris, bro?
Yeah.
A lot?
Well, like,
you don't remember the story with Mad Dog, the motherfucker?
Yeah, bro, but like, I'm starting to hear that there is a lot in Canada, but I want to hear from Chris, because,
well,
like how much is there? Are they like immigrants, or have they been there for?
No, they're like Africans, like straight from Africa.
Oh,
so like
fuck,
they're not as bad.
them,
no, they're not as bad as like the Crips in America.
Oh, they're gonna get influenced by the Crips, bro, within a generation for sure.
Well, Chris, the motherfucker who raps. Remember that guy's from Africa, right? That rapping motherfucker.
Yeah.
See, so he's already on some hip hop shit.
But like, they're not like as bad as the Crips in America. But yeah, there's tons of niggas like fucking. I don't know. I don't like the fucking Somalians, but there's a lot of those motherfuckers. Somalians.
How the fuck did Somalis end up in Canada, bro?
You'd be surprised. I don't fucking know either.
Pirates on the black pirates.
Yeah, they're pirates, bro. They'll go
Somalia's half across the fucking world, bro. You gotta cross the whole fucking sea and a continent.
Because I think because Somalia's got American ties, military ties on some base shit.
No, but he's in Canada. Sure. He's in Canada, bro.
Yeah, but they get.
Bro, there's like fucking. I just noticed something. There's like fucking three. Dog, motherfuckers are monsters out here, dog. There's like three fucking. Wait, hold on. There's like 3 fucking Gonzalo accounts up in this motherfucker now, bro. You motherfuckers are monsters, homie. You got like there's like 3 motherfuckers out here, bro. Crazy, bro. I just noticed that shit right now. Funny shit, bro. Motherfuckers are quick with it, bro.
Hey, fucking World Rapper, what are you gonna start doing, bro? Once you start seeing fucking Somalians and fucking wherever the fuck you're from.
They're in
bro.
Arizona, bro. They were in Arizona from what I saw, bro.
No, but you start seeing shitload of them, bro. Like your neighbors start becoming fucking Somalians and shit.
They're dirty bastards.
You know what though, GQ? From what I noticed, they don't like hanging. Like what they will do, they might be. I'll say something else. Do you know the financial guy? Wait, the financial guy from Top Rank, the guy who basically gives the money out. Guess what he is? Somalian. He's a Somalian. Yeah, he's a Somalian. So how do you think the fucking money is getting to these guys, bro? See what I'm saying? So but yeah, these guys tend to pass. They leave and they try infiltrating white neighborhoods and shit quick.
But like, I don't know, here, like, I've never really had like a lot of problems with niggas. It's just like a couple of times, yeah, but like they don't have power yet. They're mostly just like friendly and just happy to be here. But yeah, no, some can get a little fucking rude. But like that's as far as it goes. Like they don't really fucking run anything or anything like that.
No, but just them being there is rude in itself, bro. Unless they're tourists, bro, they need to get the fuck out, bro.
Wait, what? A terrorist?
No, yeah, that might be that too, bro.
Yeah. You said tourist or terrorist?
No, tourist. Tourist, bro.
But no, like they're just like happy to be here and not live in a fucking shithole where it's getting bombed on 24/7. So like they're a little bit more respectful over here in fucking Canada, but
that's all they fucking were used for, innit? For fucking terrorism in fucking Africa. Stick them in the bush, give them a nice fucking AK-47, give them some camouflage, and a gorilla.
Fucking Allah Akbar type of shit.
Gorilla terrorist.
But yeah, like the Muslim black dudes and the fucking the other fucking Muslims, they stick together. It's not really a race thing; it's more like a Muslim thing. And like the non-Muslim black dudes, they don't really get along with each other. Like I've told you before, like the Jamaicans over here in Canada. They don't fucking like the Somalians because they're different fucking religions and they're just like different people in general. Like, yeah, even though they're both niggas, they don't really
one's
fucking like.
One's a baboon. One's a chimp and one's a fucking baboon.
A lot of these countries, they would still be going to the fucking well. There would be no fucking pipage, bringing them nice fucking clean water and not anything of that sort of nature. Whether that's good or bad, I mean, I suppose it makes you fitter going to the well, yeah. But these guys are fucking backwards, and then they would be backwards. I guess they want to be backwards, but why don't they stay there and be backwards? They want Gucci Europe.
No, but that's the thing, Furioso. The UN is starting to bring them in, bro. Like they have these refugee camps in these countries, bro. And there's millions in these fucking refugee camps, bro. You could Google this shit or on YouTube. It's on YouTube, bro. And they're all fucking asking for asylum in Europe and North America, bro. And they're shipping them by the thousands. Like, okay, we're gonna send 10,000 to fucking the UK. We're gonna send 10,000 to fucking Switzerland. 100,000 to fucking France or whatever. Like, they do that type of shit every fucking year, bro. And there's actually quotas where the government signs up to take these fucking people in.
The quota. Germany, in the name of Hitler, because they've been made to feel guilty, and they'll have to live that shit forever with the Hitler shit. Plus, obviously, the BLM quota, they've had to take at least 2 million.
Fuck, 2 million.
Yeah, overall.
And they're going to triple within a generation.
Yeah, big turnout. Look at because once again, they were a country that they weren't really on some slavery shit, whether they were in Africa or anything like that. But they've been taking their quota like a motherfucker. Crazy. Germany, of all countries, and they can't say no because it's like, oh yeah, they have to be seen to be nice because of the whole Hitler shit. They're made to feel guilty, guilt trip, and they sign shit, and then they've had a woman in charge. Merkel, she's fucking bend the knee like a motherfucker. She's let everything in.
Bro, it's crazy what happened to Europe.
That's the thing. These wars.
But also, what's crazy is this, right? My expectations of like before I started talking to you, before we became friends, I always thought like of if I land in England or some shit that I would land in England, I'm gonna see like the big band and I'm gonna see a bunch of these like James Bond type of human beings that are talking and some shit like this. Come to find out, if I land in fucking London, I'm just gonna see a fucking basically India and Pakistan.
Yeah, if you land in London, I mean, depending what area, most areas, you'll think you're either in Ghana, Ankara, Ghana, or you might think you're in fucking Bangladesh, or Pakistan. That's what or on some New Delhi and that. Fucking.
Well, even Italy was becoming the same way too, right? The classical, just all of Europe, right? Like France, you land in France, you think you're gonna go and see Paris and all this fucking Eiffel Tower. No, all you're gonna see is a fucking what the French soccer team is Mbappe. You're gonna see a bunch of Mbappes all over the place.
France has been abused like a motherfucker. The south of France, that shit's fucking Arab. More Marseille, all that's all Arab. That's Algeria. Morocco, fucking Libya. That's the whole of north of Africa there. Simple as. You know what it is.
Crazy, bro.
Marseille, ports
Marseille.
Down there on the south. That's fucking Algeria. That's Zinedine Zidane, that is.
Yeah.
That's Yuri Jokaev.
Yeah,
Trezeguet.
Hey, Yuri Dorkaev, Trezeguet, Yuri. Yeah, Trezeguet, bro.
Trezeguet, and yeah, all them boys.
Jordi Dorkaev, right?
Jordi Dorkaev. Yeah, he was not bad.
A little overrated, right? A little overrated,
yeah,
but yeah.
Right.
He had that name though. He had that name still.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't see him do one good thing in that whole entire run, bro. He just got carried by Zidane, bro. Crazy.
He was Zidane was special.
Yo, Chris, you there?
Yeah.
Jesse James.
What do you think about
which one? The long jumper, or the 100 meter, or the sprinter?
The famous Western outlaw, I believe. Salute to Durden.
Yeah, what the fuck you mean, fucking jumper? Is he some type of nigga? He's a fucking cowboy, the fucking outlaw, the guy who used to rob the fucking banks. Come on.
The Josie outlaw, Jesse Josie outlaw. That film. Is it from that film? Yeah, we've seen that. I know him all right. Jesse James. The outlaw.
Yo, it was a tie, Javis. It was a tie, right? PSG versus Benfica was a tie, right, Pudozo?
Well,
who?
Benfica versus PSG.
Yeah, it was a tie. Yeah, it was a tie. But we probably scraped them better chances. But their goalkeeper was incredible.
What were you gonna ask me, Rapid? What were you gonna say?
What I was gonna say, bro, is your city itself? What's like what would be like the demographics you see in your city, bro?
Oh, there's all type of people. I mean,
but you stand out, right? You stand out, which was crazy. You stand out now, bro. Like in a sense.
Yeah, right? But like, there's a lot of Chinese, Vietnamese, Filipinos, a lot of Eastern Europeans, like Ukrainians, Bosnians, fucking everything. But yeah, I definitely stand out. Like, people ask me where I'm from, and they're like, "Are you from Europe? You're from Europe?" Because like they don't know where I'm fucking from by like the looks of my face and shit. And I'm like, "Nah, I'm from here. I was born here." But yeah, yeah, I don't know. There's just a whole lot of fucking different people, man. Just a lot of different people. Like, it's crazy. But like, everyone gets along though. There's no like fucking. It's not like the States or like fucking anything like that. It's nothing crazy. Everyone like pretty much gets along. Everything is cool. Like, yeah, there's some differences, but like, we fucking get by it. Like, it's nothing. We're just fucking people trying to get by. And we're all pretty much the fucking same. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Like, fucking, there's just a whole bunch of motherfuckers out here. It's hard to say, like, who's fucking what or whatever. But yeah. Like, my neighborhood, like, there's, like, Chinese, there's Italians on one side, there's, like, Vietnamese, fucking all sorts of, like, Eastern Europeans and shit. But, like, I'm cool with them all. Like, nobody's, like, ever really had a problem with me. Because I'm just a fucking man. I hold my fucking head high. I grab my fucking balls, and I go to work. I go to work, and I come home. That's all I fucking do. So, you know. What am I supposed to do? I grab my balls, I go to work, and I serve everybody. But, like, yeah. There's a lot of fucking Africans, too, and Jamaicans, and all sorts of motherfuckers come through.
Mm-hmm. Crazy shit, bro.
I wish there was more. I wish there was more like Latinos and Mexicans, but I guess it's like. It's
I'm surprised it's not like the whole what? Because people assume like the Canada is full just whites, bro.
Yeah, maybe in like the rural areas, but here in the middle of the fucking city, there's everything. Like everything. So like everyone just like gets along. Like there's no fucking like cultural fucking disputes or anything like that. It's just everyone just fucking lives life and does their own fucking thing. Like, I don't know. It's kind of nice. It is. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't really have like, you know, like everyone else has a whole bunch of like people around them and like they have a whole culture. Well, me, I don't have shit. I just fucking live my life. I just go to work and come home and fucking chill out. You know, I enjoy my vodka, I enjoy my whiskey, and I fucking go to sleep and do it again. But yeah, you know, like everyone else has their little fucking culture or whatever, but like, nigga, I don't have shit. I'm just me as a man, and that's all there is. So, you know.
That's all you need to do, bro, in this fucking jacked up ass world that's going on, right? You don't have to deal with all this, the politics of what's going on in the world, bro.
Like, yeah, I don't feel like any pressure one side or the other. I'm just fucking, like, bro, like I said, I just go to work, I do my job, and I fucking come home, and that's it. There's no fucking, I don't have to pick a side. I'm just fucking me. And if you don't like me, go fuck yourself. But, you know, that's how it is. Whatever. I don't need a whole bunch of fucking, like, culture motherfuckers, like, backing me up. Because, like, what are like, the 4 first letters of cult? Of culture. It's cult. So, like, you're fucking, like, you're like, doing something, like, you're not fucking, you need to be, like, grouped into, like, a fucking, into, like a group, like a gang of people. But like me, I just stand on my own fucking toes and nobody fucks with me. So until somebody fucks with me, then I'm gonna have a problem. But until then, I don't really have a problem with anyone, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know, but shit is different there out in the States, like, I would imagine. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I fucking... Am I just speaking nonsense, or am I, like, speaking some type of fucking sense? Because I'm just fucking me. I just do my own fucking thing, and I just get by. That's all I want to do. But, like...
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I think that's what a lot of people would want to do, but this new world, they force these guys to get at you in a sense, right? Be easy if we could all just stay in our own lane and not have to bother with people, right? But that's not the world we live in, bro.
But
Chris, go on,
I'll
bro,
say
my bad.
this: I'm an expert at understanding broken English. I think that's why people like me too, it's because I'm an expert at understanding broken English. So I can
That's
serve
funny,
these
bro.
motherfuckers up. What I don't give a fuck what language they're speaking. I can understand them, and I know what the fuck exactly what they want.
Yeah.
Just by saying a few words.
That speaks. That speaks to the diversity you're fucking surrounded by, bro. If you fucking your master is broken English and shit.
Yeah, no. I'm a master at understanding broken English. But yeah. Anyway, what were you saying?
Pluto, what do you got to say about the happenings today with steroids?
Crazy shit, huh?
What do you think about? What do you think about the hypocrisy?
Shit, man. It's fucking on. YouTube. Well, shit, man. I mean, that's just on YouTube.
Why do they want to stop? Why do they
because,
want to stop this fight? Why do people? I actually talked. What do you call it? I sent a tweet to that guy from Fight Hub, who was on his self-righteous mode, right? I don't. What's his name? The guy from Fight Hub.
Marcos Villegas?
Marcos, yeah, I sent him. He was on his self-righteous thing. He was flabbergasted and shit like this. And I said, wait a minute. Why are you even reporting on this when every time I click on Fight Hub, it says sponsored by Snack? Snack was founded by Victor Kani. Victor Kani was the one who helped create VADA, and you're talking about this whole situation without mentioning that to people.
Because people are hypocrites, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't get one response, but he's out there to ask flabbergasted, saying for the health of people. It's just weird, and everybody's on this health shit now. I'm noticing for boxing, they're all about saving or healthy or for health. It doesn't make any sense to me. Boxing isn't about health.
Well,
Boxing is
if you're about health, then just cancel the fucking sport because. Yeah, if you're about fucking health, then just cancel the fucking sport because it's fucking head trauma. Exactly. Motherfuckers are getting killed. Who gives a fuck? It's war, motherfucker. It's war. You get in the fucking ring, it's a fight. It's a fight. Whatever happens, happens. Like fucking Mike Tyson said, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, but we should give a fuck. The thing is that like none of these dudes are being genuine when they say this. You know, nobody's keeping it 100, as they say. Nobody's keeping it a buck. You get what I'm saying? So like, Rep it asked me, so how do I feel about the hypocrisy? I'm like, well, what should I feel, bro? I mean, if I go on a fucking rant right now on a tirade saying this, that, and the other, is that gonna change anything?
Maybe. Break one to a rant.
No, but go
I've been
ahead.
on these rants, bro. I've defended many people that I believe, like I believe their story, like Canelo. Like Canelo's been exonerated, but motherfuckers still bring that shit up. So at the end of the day, obviously it doesn't change shit. I mean, look at Shakur Stevenson. You know, he fucking missed weight and fucking it's not even talked about anymore, bro. I mean,
yeah, it's gone.
You know, more than likely, I heard a lot of people defending Conor Ben. I heard a lot of people fucking shitting on him. But more than likely, since he's generally liked, next week we'll forget. Miraculously.
And the fight's gonna go on, right? I don't care. I really don't even care because it's very suspicious things that happen in that whole deal that he had. Like you're the one that told me about the WBC and VADA. This shit's very suspicious right here. How this guy's busted, for nothing, to be honest. And it's almost like some envy shit to me that they had to stop this because of the enviousness of what a fight would have made maybe a lot of views. Who knows?
Well, Rep, that's how the game is played, though. Like literally, like all this shit that these fucking people do are suspect, but it can't be proven because like they're fucking so smart and like they're smart at what they do. They release certain shit. All the shit is not about the betterment of the sport. It's about fucking trying to one up somebody on a fucking on a negotiation or trying to fucking smear another fighter for whatever the fuck reason is, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's all bullshit at the end of the day.
But like, you know, like they say, once a cheater, always a cheater. So once your fucking name gets popped for steroids, that or whatever the fuck you popped for, then they're always gonna bring that shit up. But like they say with certain fighters, to be honest. Yeah, with certain fighters they'll fucking forget about it. But with Canelo, they'll fucking bring that up continuously for the rest of his fucking career. But someone like this, or what's his name, Conor Benn. Yeah, it'll be forgotten about, and they'll probably be allowed to fight.
Can you name me the other boxers that have been popped for clenbuterol and been shit, fuck it, I want to say it in Spanish, but I forget the name. I'm trying to say it in English. That been punished for it?
No.
Exactly, bro. So like literally, like nobody keeps the same energy, bro. I didn't care about this fight last week. I don't care about it today. You know, I was gonna watch it because it was free. You know, but at the end of the day, this was a fucking gimmick fight anyway. So who gives a shit?
Yeah.
You know, but I like just like I defended Canelo. If a plausible, hold on, just let me get this off real quick, Rep. Like if a plausible reason, if they give us a plausible reason for this test to what happened, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, just like I gave Canelo. Like I'll keep the same energy that way. Go ahead, Rep. My bad.
What I was gonna say is what did you say earlier? You said right now, just before this. What did you say about the punishment or some shit?
Yeah, like, cause like Canelo's not the first fucking fighter to be popped for clenbuterol and been punished for it. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I was asking. Chris. Like, do you remember who were the other fighters throughout the years who was popped for this drug and been punished for it? And he said no. No, I know you do, but I was asking Chris. ¿Entiendes? But anyways, the same question to you.
No, because I don't keep track of that shit because I have better fucking things to do.
Yeah, you don't care about the safety of the sport, right?
Well, I obviously don't want like people taking like fucking testosterone and becoming like fucking a roid freak like fucking Vitor Belfort or some of these fucking other motherfuckers. But like, I don't know. I just don't have time to give a fuck about these things. But
no, I hear you, and trust me, I'm not gonna slam you about how can you say? And I ain't gonna do that. You know, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Look at.
Talk to me, brother.
I just find it suspicious, right? When they wanted to get Luis Neri to stop dominating Japanese fighters, they hit him with some shit with some like very nefarious, the same like on some weight cutting shit, on some clenbuterol type shit. They hit him with that. Banned from Japan. Banned from Japan.
They don't fuck around over there.
Yeah, Canelo. No. I'm saying like, and it was the WBC who did it, and Vada or some shit, right?
No, it was the Japanese. The Japanese did it.
Same thing with Canelo. WBC got him.
No, the WBC doesn't impose. They don't. I don't think they give out the punishment.
They do. They have the partnership with VADA.
No, I know they have the partnership with VADA, but actually, I don't remember. I've done extensive research on it, but I just don't remember. So fuck it. You know. It's called the WBC. I'll take your word for it.
It's called the WBC Clean Athletes Program.
No, I know that program. Yeah.
And it's all with VADA, right?
Yes, sir.
And Conor Benn says he's not going to be in VADA no more. And look what happened though.
No, but see, that's the thing that I don't get. Like, I was on my boys' panel like not too long ago, but I hopped off because this mic is a piece of shit. I got my new mic in my hand right now. I'm putting it together as we speak. But like, I don't understand why he was even on VADA. Why he was on VADA? You get what I'm saying? This fight has nothing to do with the WBC. I mean, like, I mean, go ahead.
He probably potentially wanted to advance in that area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but I mean, this is the thing about this being a gimmick fight. Like, literally, this is a glorified exhibition. It's only sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, and the British Boxing Board of Control uses UCAD, they call it. It's called the United Kingdom Athletic Doping Commission or whatever. That's what they use. Like, so I was just wondering why they're using two testing services.
That's the point. I think he somehow tested beforehand over there in Vada for whatever fight he was probably gonna make. They held the test, and then he broke him out right now when Eddie Hearn was gonna make some money.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with this fight.
It does.
How?
Just to smear it publicly.
No. That I get, but I'm just saying, like, because a lot of people are saying, should this fight continue?
No, they're asking a stupid question because we know it's going to continue, right? They're just asking a question to purposely feel like they're flabbergasted on some shit, like on some moral outrage that they have that's fucking fake. That's the whole question.
I understand, but I mean, like, literally, like if what you say is true, Rep, and this is like an old test, like, who cares?
They care
about this fight. Like, I get it. Like, I care as well. Like, if the guy popped, like, truly
care out of
popped,
spite. No, they care. They care out of spite.
It's not right.
No, they care out of spite. They care out of spite. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, I get your point. Yeah. But I'm just talking about, like, just like being reasonable about this. Like, okay, say he was on VADA like for a previous fight, but it just never reported it, and somebody leaked it. Like, it shouldn't have no bearing on if this fight continues.
It's not reasonable. That's why I went in on that guy, Marcos Villegas.
Yeah. No, and I understand this.
He's purposely creating propaganda to down a fight that he's gonna have nothing to do with. He's purposely creating propaganda to try downing a fight that. Notice all of them are all of them who are downing the fight. It says sponsored by Snack on their fucking YouTube on their YouTube channel.
No,
or it's someone who's affiliated, or it's somebody affiliated with Snack or with VADA or the WBC or some shit like this, right?
Yeah, no, I hear you, bro. But I mean, like, but just for this fight, like for anybody to base a decision on a test that could have happened, like for a previous fight, has no bearing on if this fight should happen.
We know that it's gonna happen, but it's the same. It's the same way that about Valdez and Constantine. Fight was gonna happen.
The thing is that the people that are the boxing commission that is sanctioning this fight, they don't want it to take place.
Who said that?
The British Board of Control. The British Boxing Board of Control.
Who reported that? Who reported that, though? That's what I'm saying.
They did. They released a statement.
So when the fight happens, what's that statement gonna mean?
Well, that's the thing. Like, as of the, I don't know. I haven't read anything new, but as of that statement, the fight is off.
Do you think the fight's gonna happen
right now?
Do you think the fight's gonna happen?
I don't know.
It is. Like, that's the point I'm trying to say. It's gonna happen. That's just a fucking bullshit ass.
No, but the thing is that it should happen because, like, literally, the boxing commission should not be going by a VADA test that was taken not for this particular fight. They should be going by their own doping agency, and I'm not excusing the test or whatever. I'm just saying that because it says on that press release, like, literally, like, he hasn't failed under our doping commission. Like, they say it clear as day.
That's the same way Valdez didn't fail under the other doping commission.
No. Valdez failed. No. Valdez failed under under VADA. Both fighters agreed to go under VADA. You get what I'm saying?
But he didn't fail under the other one.
What other one?
USADA, or the other one that they said.
No. There was no USADA testing.
No, it doesn't matter. But the substance.
No. The only.
Wait. The substance
You're not understanding. Let's go.
The substance that he supposedly failed for wasn't illegal in the other testing agencies.
No, I understand. I understand, but you're not understanding me. But it's cool.
All I'm saying is that's the reason they okayed the fight for Valdez, bro. That's the reason they okayed it.
No. I know why they okayed it. You know, I know the whole story.
Yeah.
I was just trying to explain why this fight shouldn't have nothing. I mean, if what you're saying is true, like who cares about that VADA test? Because that VADA test has nothing to do with this fight.
It doesn't. He said he didn't want the testing, right?
What happened, brother?
He said he didn't want the testing, right?
No. So see, that's why I don't have all the information, bro. Like literally, I don't know why on a fight that doesn't have it's not an eliminator for any sanctioning body, so no sanctioning body should be affiliated with this fight. The only fight that the only jurisdiction, the only people that should have jurisdiction over this particular fight is the British Boxing Board of Control.
And they do.
They strictly use UCAD, which is the UK doping program. They said themselves that he didn't fail under that doping program.
Yeah.
So why would this fight even? Why are we even talking about this? Is what I'm saying.
Because it's gonna happen, but the point is, the only reason any information is released was to shame the fight and to try bringing the fight down.
No, I understand that part, but the thing is right now the only thing, like everybody thinks he cheated. The smear is done. Whatever, the damage is done. But right now, for this particular fight, they're trying to decide. The British boxing has already decided that they say no. But Eddie Hearn is trying to get them to Eddie Hearn is making the case I'm making, that why are you canceling this fight when we passed all your tests?
This is promotion by now. This is all just promotion. It's gonna happen.
No, but right now it's canceled though, bro.
It's promotion. It's gonna happen.
No, but the British, if this was in Las Vegas, the Nevada State Athletic Commission is not a promotional company.
Do you think this is promotion? Or do you think this is fake or staged? Do you think this whole thing is, if it happens on the day, was it staged or was it fake? I'm talking about what's happening now, not the VADA shit, but right now. I'm telling you right now, it's happening. It's just promotion to promote the fight more. So if this fight happens on Saturday, was this staged or was it that all of a sudden they just flipped from one day to the other? That they got convinced all of a sudden that Hearn convinced them with some type of story, and then all of a sudden, their eyes opened up? Or is this a fucking promotion? I said this from the morning. It's promotion.
It doesn't need promotion, this fight, though. I'll say that. But if this fight happens, it's because Eddie Hearn made a successful case, like I'm making a successful case. We didn't pop dirty.
No one was caring about this fight till today. When this whole thing
we didn't break no rules. We didn't break no rules.
No, but this is similar to Shakur with the weight.
It's not.
No one cared about the fight till you missed weight.
No, that's a whole different. That's a whole different fucking thing. Like,
yeah,
you need to make weight, but drug tests, that's a totally different fucking thing. Like, it's still controversy, but like, yeah, if you miss weight, that's a different thing. If you miss weight or you fail a drug test,
you could cancel the fight. No, if you miss weight, you could cancel the fight.
Yeah, the opposing
side. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you miss weight, you can cancel the fight. Literally.
Yeah, so Eubank could cancel the fight if he wanted to. Yeah,
but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to.
That's what I'm saying. Is promotion.
No, but the thing is, I don't see how it can be promotion when the British Boxing Board of Control is the one that has canceled this fight.
Yeah, that's kind of negative. That's kind of a bad look on the fight itself. Like, that's kind of like a dirty stain.
No such thing as bad, Chris. There's no such thing as bad publicity. It's a bad look when Tyson says, "I'm gonna fuck you," and he acts like you love me, faggot. But guess what? More people want to watch the fight when Mike Tyson said, "I'm gonna fuck you in the ass like you love me, faggot." See what I'm saying? Like, that's a bad look. Oh yeah, it's a bad look on all this. But yeah, why are people watching? It's a bad look when Mayorga was slapping Mosley's
fucking wife's ass or whatever, right? That's a bad look, but guess what? More people are watching that shit. It's a bad look when Canelo slapped the shit out of fucking Plant, right? For some people to say, oh, the decorum, right? I remember previously going, the decorum. But more people are watching it.
Holmes. Hey, I know Matchroom hasn't canceled anything because they still have other fights on that card, and I heard if the main event is canceled, the card's still gonna go on. But the actual fight between Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, like that one, the British Border Control banned them from fighting. You know, like that's what I'm saying. The British Border Control is what grants is the organizing body that grants them their license to fight. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't know if this fight still happens. Like, I don't know.
We got Dirt and Gonzalo on here.
Oh shit, handle it, man. Let me fix my mic, man. Let me fix my mic. You guys cook.
Luvito.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
What's up?
Puro.
Hey, Paulo, what's up, man?
How are we doing? Good.
Okie dokie.
You see, the thing, for one, Chris Eubank Jr., I believe is his name. He's a big dude. He's like a 60 or 68 pounder, having to cut down to like the negotiated, contracted weight. Now he's complaining that he's only going to be at 60%. He's already crying about that. Well, maybe not him, but his dad is. You know, that dude that dresses all weird, like a fucking fruitcake. His dad is already complaining, busting out the tissue. Hey, my son, you know, he's not going to be 100%. He's in danger. Now, on the other hand, this dude pops dirty for some testosterone booster, which will elevate his levels by like 50%. Now, that's going to cry me a river, like even more. Chris Eubank's father. And he's going to say all the
Gonzalo, there's history in the Eubanks with fighters in hospital and fucking handicapped. Michael Watson, Blacknall was induced coma, both with the father and the son. So Chris Eubank Sr. He lost a son a few months ago. His oldest son, Sebastian. No, maybe is it his oldest? Anyway, he lost one of his sons.
And he's worried about Conor. He's not worried about Chris.
Is he?
That's what I've been reading. It's not that he's worried about Conor. He doesn't want the fight to go on because he thinks that Conor's too small.
Yeah.
Conor's too small.
Yeah, he's at least maybe I read it wrong, but yeah, that's why he's been protesting. Not because of his son. He's worried about the other dude.
But that's weird because his son wants it because he's trying to make that the biggest payday he has ever made in his career. Because if you think about it, that dude, when it was his moment, he never did anything. So now, writing out the coattails of the popularity of Conor Benn, the 26-year-old, he wants to cash in on this dude's limelight. So of course, the son's gonna be, let's make it happen, because he knows he's gonna make a lot of money. Because when he should have fought the guys that he should have fought 3-4 years ago, when he was a little bit younger, he didn't. So this is like the biggest fight in his career. Of course, he's gonna want it.
And he's not going to get the GG fight that he's been craving for either. Eubank's been wanting that GG fight for 2 years. He's been promised it, but he ain't going to get it. So I
don't know if he's. Yeah. Do you think he's ever like really, really wanted it?
Yeah. He has wanted it. Sort of. Well, there's been a lot of call-outs, and he's been promised it by the Sunderland brothers. But whether he gets it or not, I don't think GG will go there. Not that he fears him, but maybe he looks at other avenues. So there's nothing else really other for Eubank to make money with. Yeah, so you are right. He's cashing here some good money.
So Eubank Jr. just wants money?
I would say so, yeah. Both of them really, but Eubank's 33. He's not going to get any more for your fights. Yeah. Both of them, but Eubank's more, that's why he's taking those conditions, really, because it's like, fucking hell, he's going to make millions. For a non-title fight.
For a gimmick fight. This fight's a fucking gimmick.
A fucking play, yeah. That's why they're running around trying to get a sanctioning body to sanction it, because it's not really for a title fight, so they can sort of like have a dirty affair. Let's face it.
I hear you.
Everyone makes money.
Well, they still gotta wait on the B sample, don't they?
That's facts, Gonzalo. Facts.
It's the same sample, Gonzalo. It's the same sample.
There's history of them passing that B sample. Dillian White passed the B sample.
Very rare, though.
Remember when he went dirty, Dillian White? The B sample was magical. I think Connor's might be magical too.
Yeah, it's weird because I personally don't like. I've never like looked into that too much. I really don't care, but I mean, obviously to some people it's really important. I'm not saying that it's not, but you can see how that dude, like a lot of the times in his post press conferences, Conor Ben, he will always be on edge, like all pumped up because of steroids.
His posture also, his shoulders all out, his neck, everything. That guy's all charged up, isn't he?
Fuck all.
He's on the fucking battery liquid juice. He's on the battery juice.
As they say in England, that means fuck all, Paolo.
I know it does, yeah. I mean,
you know?
It's just that he's tainted. The motherfucker's tainted now for all his career.
That's a bad thing, you know, but, you know.
He's only 26 years of age. He's an upstart. And now he's tainted forever. He's fucked.
I'm gonna keep it.
That's the crying
go ahead,
He's only 26. He had great, prosperous fights coming ahead with Virgil, with Boots, with this. You know, it's stacked. The division he's in 147, and yet now he's forever tainted. And he's on that. He was on that good shit, wasn't it? Testosterone. So you know, he's charging up, wasn't he? The bull. He wants to come full horns out. Fucking, let's have it. Yeah, he's fucked. He's tainted his legacy really there. Because they'll remind him of that shit. They'll remind him. Look how they remind Canelo. You know,
don't forget next week, bro.
The haters remind him.
Ain't no haters. You got no haters.
I don't know why people hate on it so much though.
Everybody has haters.
I don't know why people hate on that use PDs. Like, I mean, I don't see why anyone wouldn't use PDs.
Fertility gear. Wants to get all fucking.
PDs are good for your health, man.
It's testosterone. It's 26 and that, what the fuck?
Yeah, he doesn't need it right
Why
now.
get all fucking charged up? It's only a fucking circus fight. It's a fucking circus fight. Why get so fucking...
Facts.
Why need to fucking cheat and whatever he's been doing for a fucking circus fight? Get the paycheck, put the act on, take the check and run and crack on. Don't need to get fucking juiced up for it. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah,
I don't even know why they even fucking tested for PDs in a fight where this means nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
What it does show is that how long. But then the question you have to ask is how long you've been doing it for, Connor. Have you been doing it after the Granadas fight? Have you been doing it since when? See, that's what I mean. When if you eventually caught, it was like when you get caught for driving drunk or whatever. You eventually get caught, but it's like you've been doing it for a long time, haven't you? So to speak.
Yeah, what are the odds of you getting caught the very first time?
Exactly. So, how long has he been doing it for? Is his progress been enhanced by it? You know, it's fucked. I don't know. He's going to get out of that hole, to be honest.
Well, why do young people like it? When you're under 30, you don't need PEDs yet because
I know he's going to need the best marketing team in the world to fucking get him out of this fucking dark hole.
Because your natural levels get fucked up when you do it all young, like your natural hormone production.
Well, the
like
thing is, when you use steroids, even at a young age, it fucks up your system. So you have to take these testosterone replacement therapies to balance yourself out.
That's what I mean. Like, it's more for like older men. Like, PDs are healthy for like older men because they actually need it. Like, you'll get prescribed it by your doctor. You know?
The thing is, it is.
No, I understand, but they're not professional athletes, though.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why professional sports frowns upon it because
I think
it's good. It's good for your health.
Really. It's just looking at it now and everything. It's like the photos, everything. It doesn't look good the way he's always.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, they don't frown on like this particular drug. They don't frown on it because it gives you any type of advantage. They frown upon it because it's used as a masking agent.
Well, it's used. It wasn't even a masking agent. It's used. I'm gonna tell you what it's used for, so you won't get titties. That's the truth.
Actually, I'll tell you exactly what it's used for. It's used for, like Durden said, to replace testosterone when you're older.
Yeah, so he won't look like this. Though I'm being serious. I'm being serious. This is what it truly.
No, I'm being serious too.
No, but I'm being serious. You see right here.
No, I'm being serious too.
Look at. You see how Earl Spence looks like that? How his titties started growing? You see how his titties started growing? If you would have been using this type of medication that Carter Brown was using, he wouldn't have the titties like that.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the titties like that right now.
He doesn't have it because that's what that medication impedes. It impedes that the growth to happen in your chest.
No, I understand that. But you're saying that he's not taking that.
No, Earl obviously was just taking straight steroids and never popped.
Okay, he's never went into the ring like that.
No, what I'm saying, it's clear. I can clearly like if right now if you lined up Conor Benn and you lined up Earl Spence, and even with whatever they have on Conor Benn, I would even believe that. I would tell you who took steroids. Fucking Earl Spence took steroids. If you want me to be 100% conclusive, I'll just say Earl Spence took steroids. I don't even know if Conor Benn tested positive for anything, to be honest.
No, and I agree with you on there. But the thing is that people are assuming that he took steroids because of what this drug is used for.
I know what you mean, but what I'm saying is I don't even know what he popped for. He could have been supplements. I don't know.
No, I understand that. I don't trust VADA at all either. But the thing is like we, that's me. I'm one dude. Like literally like. Casuals don't know what fucking gas from a hole in the wall. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but who made VADA the world standard of like ethics or whatever? Or who the fuck
and that's my issue, bro. Why is VADA even involved in this
I don't know why
bro?
people are just assuming that he popped. Like I don't know if he popped. And the A and B sample or whatever it is. It's the same sample, bro, because it's the same fucking sample. There's no A and B sample.
Exactly.
Test you one day and then you test you. No, it's the same sample, dude. So it's like, it's going to be.
Because VADA had a manhunt on him.
I agree.
Look, he didn't want to sign in January to VADA. So VADA's gone and fucking stabbed him because they've taken the opportunity of testing him because they are the ones they linked with. They linked with the British Boxing Board of Control, VADA. So because this fight was being sanctioned by the Boxing Board of Control, VADA have come in and obviously tested him. So they've kind of got him there. Maybe perhaps if he had signed up in January, they would have turned a blind eye or something. Because if you associated with these companies,
well, maybe this happened. No, but that's the point. Maybe this happened. Maybe they offered him to go to Snack since he didn't go. They said, okay, don't worry about it. Boom, you test positive.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're not associated with, they don't want to enter the program, so therefore, either because they were cheating or they didn't want to be in it. But then it's kind of come back to haunt him because VADA, like I said.
You know why Earl Spence doesn't want to take VADA testing?
I don't know. Does he not want to be in that?
No, he doesn't. He's not stupid. He doesn't want to take VADA. He literally said, "I'm not taking." Look at. Let me break it down. Earl Spence is never. Go look it up. He's never taken VADA testing. He's not stupid. He's not dumb. He knows he's not. They're gonna blackmail him. He knows they're gonna fucking test him.
That's where it's at.
Guess who isn't? Guess who? Dude, if you're gonna fight, don't take VADA testing. That's all I gotta say. But Earl Spence,
they're trying to find another boxing board of control that doesn't have VADA as their sort of, the company they linked with for testing. That's what they're trying to find now to get this fight sort of sanctioned, so to speak. But this VADA thing's come back to haunt, because three fighters didn't join the VADA thing. It was the Billingham Smith, this cruiserweight dude, I think it is, a black dude from England, Lee McGregor, and Connor fucking Ben. So they didn't sign up. This fight is a British fight, sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, and VADA do the testing. So they've tested Eubank. I'm not Eubank. Well, they've tested them both. Or they've tested Connor, and Connor's gone through.
None of
So
these
they
guys should
fucked
sign
him
with
over.
VADA.
They
None
fucked
of
him
these guys
over.
should sign into VADA. That's all I got to say. None of these guys, unless you're affiliated with somebody from VADA, unless you're affiliated with Victor Tani, don't sign in with VADA because they're gonna fail your ass. It's a way to get you out of there. No, it's a way to eliminate you. It's a way to eliminate. I'm just telling you the truth.
It is.
It's gonna
tainted
eliminate.
forever. You tainted forever. You fought. I mean, that's his fault if he's taking it. I mean, no, it's not fucking VADA's fault. Let's face it. But the fact is, they turn their back on the other guys that are cheating, and they're watching you.
A lot of people are gonna give Chris Eubank like pity points. Like all of a sudden he's a fucking hero. He's not a hero either.
Yeah, they are. They're saying he's a good guy. He's the good guy now.
Yeah, he never did shit in his career, man. Stuck to everybody.
Yeah, man.
That's why he wants this fight.
They all lived off their father's name. Let's face it.
Well, same with Ben. Yeah, the guy never fought nobody.
He's 26 only.
26, but he's like on the drug thing. He's been greedy. That's what he's been. He's been greedy and got carried away with it.
Fernando Vargas did a lot by 26 though.
He thought, I can take this stuff. There's not a world title fight. Blah blah blah. They've tested him and he's fucked up. Because this is a joke fight. This is a fantasy fight. Why VADA testing him for a fantasy fight? I don't, because it's British Boxing Board of Control. I know it is, but
Are those the same people that busted Billy Joe Saunders for that?
the spray.
The spray, yeah.
Yeah, because them guys, they work with the British Boxing Board of Control. Maybe if Connor had signed with him in January when they were supposed to, or whatever, they would have looked after him. You see, this is how it is. If you don't get in the gang with them, if you don't join the cult, they then fuck you over to eliminate you. Essentially, it's mafia, isn't it? It's mafia. You either join the gang, and you all cheat. And if you're the outcast, they'll out you. They neck you, don't they? They throw you in the sea, tie you to a rock. You know this.
Yeah, but maybe Eddie Hearn could slide him a couple million, though, for example.
I think
and then the B sample will be okay.
Yeah, and what might happen, they might come to a compromise with the weight. They might say, Eubank, you can come in a little bit heavier. You get me? They'll make a compromise there. Instead of being £10, come in at fucking £5. You know, the
Let me ask you something.
The cut.
Well, let me ask you something. In testing agencies,
bullshit.
Well, let me ask something. Did Mayweather trust gloves?
No.
Without him checking?
No.
So why do people think that an agency is just gonna test on the up and up without somehow a fucking backed up sample or someone send it to another lab in the opposite way?
What do you mean, like an oversight, or like?
You're just gonna take the, like what happened with Canelo. People are just gonna take the direct word when they could literally just take your fucking whole name and whatever, and you might be clear. But guess what? No, they're gonna take the direct word of what VADA said. Period.
But you know
because you just assume, because we just assume there's no corruption and there's no way for you to fucking get taken and fucking duped out here. That they can't use like like Top Rank cheats and all this type of shit. That they can't use techniques to have a fucking an organization to cheat for a certain side. All I'm saying is, where are the black guys testing positive for all this VADA shit? Where's Earl Spence testing? Where's Crawford's testing? Where's Shakur testing? Where's all these black overrated buff motherfuckers who look too buff? They're not natural. Why aren't they testing positive? But funny thing is, a fight that's gonna sell more is gonna make Spence and Crawford look embarrassing. All of a sudden they get busted, and it's from VADA, and it's from an American shit. It's from an American type of company to embarrass the opposite side.
I'm awaiting Conor Benn's reaction. To be honest, I would have thought he would have been out already defending himself on some. No, I'm not.
He already did. He already did. He said he already did. He already did. That already happened. No, that already happened.
That
already happened.
Rush for 2 weeks. They've known.
But that already happened. That already happened. He already went in. He already went out there. I saw it in the morning. He just said, I'm innocent. I didn't take any of this shit. Like, and I talked to Chris Eubanks, and he says he believes me too. Like, I didn't take anything. We're gonna make the fight. This happened in the morning. Like, I saw this in the morning. And the 2-week thing, that might be 2 weeks, but that doesn't necessarily mean they knew in 2 weeks. That's the whole point of when they dropped this, right? When they dropped this news.
Well, you know what's going to happen, though, don't you?
Look. Wait. I think people are under the assumption that Eddie Hearn knew for 2 weeks or something like this. Look at if you're devious. If you're a devious piece of shit, wouldn't you just drop it on them 2 days before the fight to ruin the whole thing on them?
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to say. You think Eddie Hearn knew this 2 weeks in advance and he's planning the whole damn thing? Like, dude, this is not a 2 weeks in advance. They did this right now, and they dropped this whole bomb on their asses to fucking destroy the whole fight. Because it was going to look pretty damn embarrassing for Earl Spence and Crawford on this side to be doing not even nearly the numbers what potentially could happen with a Conor Benn and a Eubanks fight.
They definitely sabotaged the whole show. They've done a good job with it, because not only have they sabotaged the whole fight, they've also gone and damaged Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn, because Conor Benn's one of his biggest assets. That guy is potentially, he could be selling out Wembley Stadium.
Look at that. I read yesterday Eddie Hearn's. I read it yesterday, Eddie Hearn. And you know what he said yesterday? He said this fight can sell 1 million pay-per-views. Yeah. And basically it was almost like on some shit like this. Does that sound like a man who's fucking knew 2 weeks in advance that the fucking testing was happening? He fucking saying a statement like that tomorrow when you could literally, if he knew 2 weeks in advance, you think he'd be saying that shit the day before the fight?
1 million, yeah. Well, it's fucking.
No, he would have kept them moving and been trying to say, wait, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to hype these guys up because we're working on things behind the scenes. He's literally saying this fight could sell 1 million.
Done, because they were keeping it quiet. Maybe thought we're gonna get it over the line anyway, but it's not. There's that obstacle, a huge obstacle, but they fucked one of his fighters over. Then after Joshua is his biggest UK fighter, and Joshua's on the way out. So in the future, when Conor Benn fights the American dudes, they're gonna be on him like a motherfucker. So you'll have all sorts of conditions. They'll test him more. Straight away, his foot.
Look at. I'm gonna go into something else. You remember how confidently? Confidently King of Plant was throwing all kinds of shit at Canelo?
Yeah, that shit. And the Volks
Yeah.
and everything.
Well, he was saying it with confidence because he knows damn well he's never gonna fail. He gets to take whatever he wants. He's never gonna fail. He's never gonna fail the test. That's why he was so self-righteous and indignated. That's where all these guys are like that. They know they're never gonna fail. Victor Conley knows. Bro, they're not gonna fail. They're not gonna fail the test, bro. It's all fixed right there, bro. Like that's why they're on this some self-righteous shit, indignation and shit like this. That's what they're gonna do the same way to any fight that happens. Watch when they make. Has Anthony Joshua ever had to take VADA?
Fuck knows. I mean, I don't know about VADA.
Yeah, but it's hard to believe that Anthony Joshua is not on the shit.
That's what I'm saying. You think they'll ever make Anthony Joshua take Vada? That's what I'm saying. Think they'll ever...
Well, even if they do, like you said, like it's not like they're gonna fucking announce like that he failed it. They could always just say that he fucking passed it. That's why like casuals don't get this shit, dude. Like that, it's like they think like, oh, you're like a weird conspiracy theorist. Like they would never do that. It's like we're talking about professional sports here, dude. Like these people are the most corrupt people on the planet, you know. They'll do anything to sell their event or to make their guy a star, dude. They're not gonna fucking throw their own people under the bus, dude. Like these people that do the drug testing, it's not like they make a lot of money to do their job. So I mean, how do they make their money? They probably getting paid under the table and shit.
Yeah, them programs cost a fortune though. It's like 50 grand. It's fucking thousands, isn't it? Whatever. To be on the program, to be on the so-called safe side, you're basically paying a program to be sort of, let's say, allowed to cheat. Yeah, they test you at the certain times, blah blah blah, but you know, it's a license to sort of cheat.
Yeah, like how hard is it to really test for steroids? It's you and I can pay $100 to get tested for damn near anything in our blood, but like, you know, I guess to test for steroids, you got to pay a lot of money, like you're saying. Kind of weird.
But Conor might have known he was going to get on that stuff, you know what I mean, and didn't want to sign with him because Vada might be prone to what he's taking. There's different drug agencies though, isn't there?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they sort of have strengths, I believe, in, you know, testing in different areas and that, and sort of what you're associated with, and fucking murky shit, it really is.
Yeah, Vada was like originally
the matchmaking, let alone with fucking drug agencies now.
That Amy Goodman bitch, like her starter career was testing horses for horse races. The woman that started Vada, or who's like the face of it.
Yeah, she's basically best friends with Victor Connie, bro. That's the whole fucking deal that people don't realize.
Who knows his horse racing is corrupt?
You know, hey, Dirty, you know what's
they make out their rivals.
Yeah, you know we started. You know, they're not rivals. You know who started Vada? Victor Connie, Margaret Goodman, and her husband. Together they started it, bro.
Yeah. Well, I know the link. Victor Conte linked, definitely.
Yeah, Victor Connie and Margaret Goodman are friends, bro. He helped her start Vada.
So how's Conte involved in? How's he even allowed legally?
That's what I've been saying, dude. That's what I've been saying. How ridiculous is this? He's basically started Vada.
And which fighters are with on his snack program? Is the Shakurs? Is the
all of them? That's what I'm trying to say. They're not gonna fail, bro. Caleb Plant was out here being self-righteous, indignated, bro. It's crazy. He started Vada. Victor Khan is the one that's what I've been saying. I was like, dude, this is whole fucking ridiculous, bro.
My thing is like, how's the guy not in prison? He's literally the reason the MLB
baseball
players, the baseball players were all taking steroids. He was the one giving Barry Bonds and all these guys their steroids. Yeah. And like, how is he like involved in sports? Like he's one of the worst people to ever happen to sports.
Well, it's like Knockout Ned saying he's a consultant still to this day for Vada. He's a consultant. What the fuck? See what I'm saying? So
it's kind of like one of the like when you're like a criminal and shit, and like you start working with the FBI because like you know a lot of shit.
Exactly, bro.
They let you off.
Mm-hmm. Crazy shit, bro. But yeah, Pounds. I read that in the Discord, bro. I see. He's trying to say that he's basically that the PBC fighters are saying they're not transparent with Vada. Is that what he's trying to say there, Pounds? In that thing, in that tweet. But yeah, it sounds like that's why to me it's all ridiculous, bro. You think if Conte doesn't want a fighter to fail, he's gonna fail in that VADA shit? He's not, bro. He just directly just calls that fucking lady and he says, "Hey, don't let this shit pass. Don't just test some other shit. You know, make it come clean." Fuck, man. That's what I would say. Anthony Joshua would never take that VADA, bro. It's a risk. It's a risk because even if he's clean, who knows? If they say he's dirty, if VADA just look at they might not even have to test nothing. If they say he's dirty, that's all that matters. That fucking smears him right there, bro. It's a great little tool, to be honest. If you have a rival, to just get him to take VADA and to fucking smear the shit out of him.
Oh man.
Anthony Joshua's definitely on some shit, obviously, right? I mean, look at him. He is, bro.
He doesn't get tested like that, Anthony Joshua, in the UK. I keep saying he's the UK laboratory fabricated boxer, so he passes everything.
Yeah, he's on a lot of shit. Then they were saying Tyson Fury was on shit.
He's the Olympic dream. He's the Olympic gold dream. So these guys get everything laid for them, literally. The carpet is laid for them. All they have to do is walk on through to the other side. You get me? You win that gold medal.
Yeah.
Heavyweight gold medal, you know, I mean, the path is open for you. You can do anything you want.
Hey, Fudioso, is this fight happening or what?
Right?
Gut, is this fight happening?
What, the Eubank one?
Yeah.
It's hard to say, but I'm gonna say
your gut instinct.
I'm gonna say yes. They'll come to a compromise because there's just too much money in the pot at the minute. There's a lot of money in the pot, and it's like they're not. Boxing's dirty. They'll turn a blind eye. They'll make some excuse or the B sample will pass him or some shit. There'll be a compromise in the weight or whatever. They'll say, "Oh, it's not a title fight. It's all right." But Eubank's career,
is this part of the promotion now at this point? Is this part of the promotion now at this point to amplify it?
Eubank's career is fucked though. I'm not Eubank. Conor Ben keeps saying fucking you because he's 26, man. He's fucking classed as a drug cheat now forever. And the memes, everything out there, all of, fertility this and fucking there's memes out there of him pregnant and all sorts already. It's crazy. So I'm saying it's not done his legacy good because he's supposed to be the hard dude, this, that, the other, the pit bull looking, blah blah blah, and now he's the steroid monkey. It's a hard tag to get rid of. It's a hard chip to get off your shoulder.
Crazy shit, man.
His future adversaries won't let it go, so you'll be tested and shrunk like a motherfucker. So
what's the point of testing anyway?
Of course.
I'm being asking a serious question.
There's a point of testing, in conveniency when it's convenient.
Yeah. But in boxing, though, what I'm asking, what's the whole point? Why did they even implement testing in boxing? In boxing.
Yeah, let it fucking all rip. Whoever gets the
Well,
hand
I'm
on
saying,
the best.
what was their? Why did they start trying to implement like testing in boxing in the first place, bro?
How? We'd have to say on some fucking safety, health.
That's the point I was getting at. Like, if it's some safety, health, like people, like boxing's about health. Boxing's about fucking someone up, right? Like that's the whole point. Like the first guy who said, "Yeah, let's start testing for their health." Like, what the fuck are we talking about? right?
No, I like that. I like that. The whole like, oh, they could die. They could die in there.
Yeah. Shit.
These people are, putting their lives on the line. I always hate hearing that shit.
Yeah,
putting their lives on the line.
They come out with boxing is dangerous already, so you don't want to make it any more dangerous because you might be loaded guns. It's like
But I've also heard the argument that like you could take more punishment when you're on steroids. So it's like, wouldn't they want you to be on it?
You can, bro. I mean that's factual, bro.
It does give you endurance. It does.
I mean, the density of your bones thickens up, bro. So you can take more punishment.
And you heal faster too. There wouldn't be as many injuries, that's for sure.
Hey, Durden, in your football career, bro, like in high school, bro, did you see fools taking steroids and shit like that?
More in baseball. I don't know. Like, I think people were always like taking like stuff you could buy over the counter or something. They're like youngsters getting those like, which I think like bodybuilders have proven they're useless. But I remember people would always take those test boosters, like androlone or I don't know, fucking like that. It's not steroids, but it's like legal to buy kind of shit. Like male enhancement kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Bodybuilders say that shit doesn't. It's like a waste of money. They don't really work.
So then guys around you weren't taking steroids in that time? Like you didn't see anybody like saying, "Hey, I'm just injecting myself with some shit or some none of that shit."
Not on my team, but I heard of other teams.
Yeah.
That like people did that. You never know. Like people probably could have been, and I just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Because some fools were freakishly.
Testing.
What's up? Some fools were freakishly like strong. And I don't, it couldn't have been genetics, man. Like some of these guys were already 300 pounds in high school, and they could bench press like, almost basically 400 pounds. The running fucking full speed. Like some of these guys were fucking crazy strong, dude. A few guys, you know what I mean?
Hey, Durden.
Yeah.
How do I sound? This is a new mic.
You sound okay, a little fuzzy, but...
A little fuzzy? Oh, hold on, give me a second. How about now?
I don't know, you gotta talk for a while for me to...
Okay, well, yeah, if you guys can let me know if I sound fucked up, just let me know. Thanks, though.
It's not too bad. It just sounds a little... Doesn't sound clear, but I can hear you fine.
Cool.
It just sounds like your I don't know, what is it,
what type of mic is it?
Like the treble's too high or something?
It's the same mic. Rep is just had to get it replaced because the other one broke.
Damn.
Yeah, the you know where the connection is for like the bottom of the mic or whatever, or some of them have them on the side, I think. That shit breaks easily, bro. It's like this is the second time it's happened.
How much are those mics?
Like $150, something like that.
And then, damn, those things snap fast.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, it's my second one. I've been using my headphone mic and shit, but it craps out and shit. So I was like, I took it back to Best Buy and they replaced it.
Flavio saying Conor, Ben, and Canelo are a disgrace to boxing. And then
Sure they are.
You could die. Don't want real fights. Real fans don't want to hear that BS. Creatine. Salute to Muck, bro. And then obviously,
I say they're not gonna let it go now forever.
I mean, like for me myself, I think they're all on something, bro. So I ain't gonna criticize this guy too much, bro. When he's fucking doing the same thing all these other motherfuckers are doing.
Yeah. I personally never cared about people getting caught. Steroids, it doesn't mean shit to me.
Okay, no pounds. He could have said shit, motherfucker wouldn't let me talk.
Hey, Puro, break down that shit you said though last time about the WBC and the threat of Canelo shit. That's why I was trying to bring to this, like, in a sense.
Oh yeah. I was trying to put those pieces together too, It's just I actually saw the video again like a month ago where he tells the WBC to go fuck themselves, and then next thing you know he pops. You know, it's just there's a lot of hinky shit going on, well, especially in the Canelo situation, but in all these blown tests, bro.
Hey, I always say there's no such thing as a coincidence, man.
Right?
I believe these agencies more or less know what every boxer's on. So if you don't play the game, they'll come and get you. Because they know these guys are like scientists in laboratories, whatever. They know by looking at a boxer, whatever. They know what sort of shit they're on.
Yeah.
And then you gotta trust the source, bro.
If you don't join the cult, they're gonna come and test you, and you'll fucking bounce, and that's it. You'll pop.
I mean, it's a fucking VADA test, bro. I mean, like, I don't trust VADA tests, bro.
They did Valdez dirty, though. I know that. Because he was fighting Shakur. Or going to. They fucked with that guy, dude. I know they did. They did something to him.
Well, I mean, everybody gets punished but him? I mean, that's just already, like, kind of fishy right there.
Yeah, I don't even think he was allowed to punch Shakur or something.
It was all like, I don't know. Fuck, bro. I don't know, man.
I don't believe Shakur's that fucking good, you know what I mean? Oh, I can't believe in it.
Come on.
And I think Shakur's probably on something too, acting like he's like Mr. Innocent and shit, dude.
You saw the hat he was wearing post-fight fucking during?
Nah. What do you mean?
He was wearing a snack hat.
Oh, yeah.
like these guys are like literally they shit. They have no fucking shame, bro. Like it's right in front of the world's face, bro. Nobody says a thing.
Yeah, you know what the thing is too? Like, I bet you that snack shit doesn't even really do anything, dude. And they're actually on like real fucking performance answers. The shit that they sell the public, like it's just to fucking scam people.
Yeah, I'm
like,
sure.
They probably think like, oh, I'm gonna be like Shakur and Haney, dude, if I take snack.
He takes the snacks that he developed to fucking beat the test, bro. If they're even tested.
I've heard Conte say himself, he's like, if you could get an advantage, like, wouldn't you do it? without getting caught? Like he was saying, like he tries to help his athletes get the best advantage they can without failing a test. Like he pushes it to the limit or something like that.
I'm gonna say this when it comes to like, especially in the case of Shakur, whatever he's taking, it ain't helping.
Yeah, he's not like ripped or anything, right?
I mean, he's in shape, but like, what exactly are the snacks doing for him? They're not making him fucking cut weight because he blew weight.
Yeah.
He can't punch through a paper bag, so like, is he even taking anything?
Yeah, huh? You know when they do those little ads, they're like, I take this 3 times a day. I think they're bullshit, bro. This is my favorite product from Snack.
I mean, maybe it's a placebo effect, bro, right? You take some and he thinks he's doing something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think whatever you can buy legally is probably not really that strong.
This is what crazy shit is. Timothy saying I was always under the impression that the BBC did whatever Canelo asked. Nah, bro, that's not the way it was, Timothy. And Timothy saying Shakur is definitely on something interesting is with Cali, and then Conte says road work does not work for boxing, only pills do. That's the truth. That's what he was trying to say. That's what he's trying to say, right?
The theory with Canelo, like, I don't know. Sometimes I think Canelo's so smart that like he knows how to like throw himself under the bus just to get an advantage in the future or something. I almost think he did that on purpose. I almost think he did it on purpose. He had an excuse. He could postpone the fight even longer to give himself more time to get ready for Triple G.
But check it out, like the fighters that you could just tell, you know, like if you're just a casual that get advantages from the sanctioning bodies, like they're all under a promotion. They don't promote themselves. So just to see how Canelo moves, unless I'm wrong, ever since he's been by himself, where he answers to no one, when has he used an advantage that any of these sanctioning bodies give him? Other than like moving up and getting an automatic shot, at the champ. But I mean, Canelo's not the only one. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's just like, has he used the franchise since? No.
When did he use the franchise?
When he was with Oscar.
No, but when did he? What I'm saying, the fight. What fight did he use it on?
I always get confused. It's either the Fielding fight or the Kovalev fight.
So he used the franchise to fight Rocky Fielding?
What do you mean by use the franchise?
Well, because the franchise, according to Mauricio, is to allow certain fighters the chance to like put their mandatory to the side to fight another champion.
Oh, I know what franchise means now. I forgot.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. He hasn't like he's his own promoter now, and Mauricio has already said it numerous times that the fighter cannot request. Like they don't talk to the fighters. The promoter has to all go through the promoter. So Canelo now is his own promoter. I haven't seen him use anything that somebody else hasn't used. You know what I'm saying?
Why does the promoter have a say in what you're going to do?
That's just who they answer to.
So fucking weird, man.
Well, because the promoters have to work closely with the sanctioning bodies because their fighters are because the sanctioning bodies rank their fighters. So when they have to request, so like a mandatory status is not just given just because you were granted a number one ranking. You actually have to petition to become a champion's mandatory, and the petitions come from the promoters. In theory, that's how that works.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's so weird, dude. I thought like the promoters were supposed to work for you.
Well, in that aspect, they do. So say Durden, you're now the number one contender. You want a shot at the champ, but there's other dudes that want a shot at the champ as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that rule exists. So me, Puro, as your promoter, I go to Mauricio and be like, okay, I want to activate my fighter Durden's number one ranking, and I want him to be the mandatory for your belt. And that's how that's supposed to work.
Yeah, but so what if you have like a shit promoter?
Well, but that doesn't matter. If you worked up the ranks, if you Durden beat who you beat, and they deemed you the number one contender in that division, it doesn't matter how crappy your promoter is. All the promoter has to do is request it.
Oh, all right. So it's just a legal thing.
Exactly. It's supposed to it's supposed to make it fair. It's so somebody that's ranked number 10 can't have precedence over you. But as we've seen, and not just in the WBC, but in any sanctioning body, that's not always the case, and that's fucked up. That's the reason I don't like Loma, bro. That's the only reason. Other than that, he's a great fighter.
Hey, Puro, so basically, you don't think that WBC has something to do with busting Canelo no more, or what?
No, I do. I do. And obviously I can't prove it. It's just a theory. It's just, I mean, to me, all the pieces fit together, bro. Like the WBC created the clean boxing program. The WBC obviously worked in conjunction with VADA to create this program. I mean, so they have an in there. I mean, Canelo's never popped before. All of a sudden, Canelo criticizes these motherfuckers for, I don't forget the reason. I believe it had something to do with Triple G and Cotto and all this shit. And I mean, to me, it just all makes sense. I can't prove it. But I mean, if I'm arguing you over that, if I'm debating you over that thing, I mean, like I'm gonna use it. Because I mean, like I just use the information that's available to me. I know it's a stretch, but I mean, what else? I mean, why would he pop that one time? Conor Ben's never popped.
That's what I said.
All of a sudden, he just popped.
Yeah. just pops out of nowhere. Same thing with Valdez. He pops. He's gotten tested since he was an amateur. Then he pops when he's what, 31?
Yeah, and like so like me, even my most hated fighter, I want to keep it the same. You know, if you've never popped before, and then you all of a sudden pop, even if I hate you, I'm still gonna question it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. These tests, I wouldn't trust them at all, man.
Right? Yeah, no. Okay, man. Here's what it is, bro.
A lot of these guys are probably like sweating it out. They might not do anything, but they just sweat. Every time they send it, they're sweating it out because who knows the fate that can happen though.
Yeah. And then why do fighters only test for PEDs? Like this one that he tested positive for, supposedly. Like, okay, now well, I would say people, I would say us as just fans. We're now, if we want to go there, we're presuming that he's using it as a masking agent. Mm-hmm. Right? Because that's what the medical journals say, that it could be used in sports as.
Yeah.
You know, so.
But what's the point of using that as a masking agent?
Because when you, like, that's what I was saying earlier, when you use steroids, it dramatically decreases your testosterone levels. And to bring them back to normal, you use this medicine.
And what I'm saying is, a masking agent entails that you're trying to keep it away from testing positive, right?
Exactly. And that's why they have it on the banned substances list. So you can't, it's more like a red flag. You hear what I'm saying?
That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, that's why I don't like Bada. That's why I don't like Bada. It's just.
Yeah, I get you. They go off of like assumptions, right? I get what you're saying.
That's an assumption. That's why I brought it up. It's an assumption.
Yeah. No, that's facts. That's you're 100% true.
Yeah, it's just like every time I hear the word masking agent, I don't know what this is.
Like, yeah, what are you masking?
Yeah, what are you masking? And the point is what's the point? Masking, it didn't work if you just. What's the point? You tested positive for the masking agent, but you didn't test positive for the agent.
Exactly. And that's the thing, though. These fighters have to be smarter, though. Like, when they're getting interviewed, they can't just be like, no, I'm a clean fighter. I've never tested positive before. I mean, I know I'm a clean fighter. No, they should be like, use your head. Like, you're assuming that I'm using this to mask a steroid that I've been using. So, like, literally, like, you need to, like, I need more information. You need to give me, you need to test me, you need to test everybody year round. So, and eventually somebody's got to pop for a steroid, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all fucking on something. I get physically African American fighters strong, but there's too much of obvious using PEDs. Spanish Jorge says that look how big, look too big, not that naturally the way they are is what Ultra Instinct saying. And then Flavio saying Loma's trash and Ultra Instinct again. I saw the video, found funny shit about the road work. And Ultra Instinct is saying if Canelo, Ryan, and Andy were on Snack, these losers would be talking that shit real fast.
Facts.
But the thing about the African thing, I gotta get into it, Ultra Instinct. You've never seen these guys physically looking muscular till the 80s. Till the late 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. They didn't look like that beforehand.
Well, how come when you go to Africa, they're not all ripped?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, even like the vintage fighters, they didn't look all ripped like that. Like, Hagler, that's not natural. Tommy Hearns, that's not natural. Sugar Ray Leonard looking like that, that's not natural. You know, but they try saying that was genetics. That's not genetics, dude. Mike Tyson, that's not genetics. That's steroids.
Yeah, human growth hormone, something like that.
Yeah, you know, if it was genetics, then how come Jack Johnson in those vintage films doesn't look ripped to the judge?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Steroids been around since what, the 50s?
I think Russians invented around then, yeah, 40s, 50s or something.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, Ripper. I have no idea.
But no, but that's the common modern era concept, modern era the modern era thing to say, but for there to be no there'll be no questioning. You just see a big guy buff like that, and it's usually a black guy with like an Anthony Joshua looking or Earl Spence, and people say it's genetics. It's genetics.
Yeah, I've heard that argument. Yeah.
It's not genetics. And the whole point is, I studied myself. I was thinking, all right, if it's genetics, then like I just mentioned again, how come these old school fighters who are black, they're not looking like what do you call it? Liston just wasn't looking like that. Muhammad Ali wasn't looking like that. If it's just pure genetics, Muhammad Ali should have been looking like that. It's just they're black. Sonny Liston should have been looking all ripped like Tyson, with muscles everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
They're black. That's genetics. They should be the same.
Like Foreman was.
Yeah, I hear you.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know enough to make that distinction, but yeah.
Foreman wasn't even that ripped.
He wasn't like ripped, but he was brutally like strong.
He was strong, but he didn't have that whole this definition.
He wasn't cut. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't, bro. He wasn't. But these guys now are all ripped and the bulging everywhere, bro. Like that's what you call steroids.
Yeah, they look like professional bodybuilders.
Yep.
I mean, black people have always been around like illegal drugs, so they probably know how to find connects. You know what I mean? They got connects to everything else. They probably got connects to fucking PEDs.
Well, once America started, pushing this type of stuff, that's when they started giving them some steroids. It's still a point. America started.
And then all these traders fucking, like want them to fucking. They want to win their football games and everything, so they let them do it.
Yep. Like you said, bro. Like it's everywhere in American sports, bro. Everywhere in American sports, even in basketball. They always say people assume there's no steroids. No, there's steroids.
I wish I took like fucking steroids in high school and stuff. I probably would have got a scholarship or fucking pro contract or something.
You would have, bro. That's the whole point. It's like the people who weren't taking it. Those are the ones that got screwed, bro.
Yeah, you just look like an athlete. You look like you could be a good athlete, but that's it. Like there's a lot of good athletes, But like to stand out, you gotta be on something.
Well, if you take steroids, think about this. Like, say you want to get into college, right?
They don't test or anything either, so.
That's what I was about to say. So why would you not just take steroids to get that much money? Especially if you're not going to be taking it like for a prolonged amount of years. Just take it for 2-3 years, get into college and get your education for free. Why not?
Yeah, because a lot of college athletes become busts in the pros because probably maybe they're off the shit,
I think that's what it is.
And some guys are probably allowed to, like we're saying,
Yeah.
I'll be back home, boys.
Salute the pounds again, salute the pounds. Yeah, the whole steroid issue, like that's the one thing I never understood. Like if you're an elite, if you think you want to be an elite athlete or to do something like a baseball, football, you might as well just go all in with steroids. There's no point in, even in boxing, right? Like all you need to do is get that one prize fight. So just steroid up till you get to that prize fight, and what's the worst they're gonna do? Say you can't fight today or some shit after you get the money, like stuff like.
Yeah.
That's what those Dominican fools do. They're on all kinds of steroids. Those baseball players.
Yep. Why they look like they're fucking 30 when they're like 16 and shit.
Yep. These guys are important for using roids and shit.
Probably let them. They probably get it for free.
You know what I saw, bro? Dirt, you know what I seen? I don't even watch baseball, bro. I haven't watched baseball in a while, right? But I did see that fool from the New York Yankees. What's his name?
Judge?
Bro? Judge, bro.
They broke the record or whatever.
Is that? Come on, bro. This is all.
I was trolling on their Instagram, MLB's Instagram, and I'm like, yeah, the dude's all juiced. And like a lot of people message me like saying that I'm a fucking asshole. That guy's just a super athlete, and I'm like, yeah, these people are fucking casuals, bro.
No. But why are they lying to the people? That's not the record. You said 60 or something.
It's the record for the American League.
Oh yeah, so that's how they put it in. Like,
yeah, the National League, like they hit more home runs, but
yeah, nah, man. They were almost like, that's what I was gonna say. The highlight I saw was the New York broadcast. It was on YouTube, and it was just when he hit it out of the park. I don't know if it was 62 or something, whatever that was.
And they let that fool hit that shit, dude. That was obvious. That pitcher let him, dog. He threw it right down the middle, like high, like a home run derby. Like here, fucking, because it's ratings, bro. You know what I mean?
The guy said clean. That's what the announcer said from New York. He said he broke the record of clean home runs.
Yeah, but they don't know that though. They don't know that because we didn't know Bonds was on steroids.
I know, but the fucking, like, the way they're insinuate, like, in other words, they're throwing trash on the guy who hit so many home runs, right? 70 or whatever the hell how many he hit. The way he said, like, clean, like, we're seeing reality here. Like,
we didn't know McGuire was on steroids till like way after he retired. Then it came out in court that he was on it.
Yeah, these fools are on steroids, bro. Like, that Japanese fool's got to be on steroids too. To be honest, that fool from Atlanta. He's on steroids. Bro.
He's like too big to be an Asian, huh?
Yeah, he's on steroids. But the way they say baseball's clean now, right? That's the whole thing. It's a lie, bro.
There's a lot of shit that, like, the pitchers were. That's why they were cracking down on that. But for a couple years, like, that's why you see Trevor Bauer like get fucking he got busted and pretty much out from the league. He's like the best pitcher in the world, but like he exposed like the league. He like said like the pitchers are putting fucking like, you know, like super glue on their hand, and like, you know, not super glue itself, but like some real sticky, right? So like you could put mad spin on your fastball, and it's like scientifically the more the ball's spinning, the harder it is to like actually hit it because it creates like an air pocket. So like it'll like, I don't know, there's like a science to it where it'll just like, it'll move away from the bat, like when it's like trying to hit it. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like some science about like the way, if it's the faster it's spinning, like there's like an air bubble or something where it'll just kind of move away from the middle of the bat, you know, and you'll hit it wrong or something. So like they were putting shit on it to make the ball spin more.
Shit.
And it's like been scientifically proven, like spin rate, people with more spin rates on their fastball get more strikeouts. So they found a way to put like sticky shit on their hands. And then like the umpires were like starting to check their gloves and their hats and everything. I was about to ask
you, dude, like before a baseball game or in between innings, do umpires go check a pitcher's
Well, because of what Trevor Bauer did, like because he proved it. Like he literally was like, he did it in some games, and then some games he would do it, and then he would admit like, I cheated. And like you guys didn't even know.
Bro, baseball.
Like he was like burning them out, and then they got him for like a rape scandal, which isn't even true, you know. But
baseball and boxing are probably one of the dirtiest sports. Football is too. But baseball is definitely pretty damn dirty.
They're all dirty in their own way. Like basketball's dirty because like the refs can be corrupted. You know, they can call fouls.
Yeah, they have too much control, bro. They can pick a winner.
And then they say football too, like a holding call, because you know, like they can call holding on like almost any play if you really want to be like a nitpick about it. You know, like you could find somebody holding somewhere in the field.
Even pass interference.
Yeah. There's like those little things that you could always like call that are like, you know, borderline. You know, fucking. You could always call some shit like, look what happened with fucking Tom Brady and the Raiders. Remember he fumbled and like they made up a rule right there.
Yeah, they made up a rule for
the tuck rule.
Tuck rule.
Are you on that motherfucking G thing, bang, bang? What you on?
Dude.
Oh, yeah. Just talking about how sports are fake, bro.
Yeah.
Pro sports.
Football is easily manipulated. You know what else is crazy, dirty? When you see those guys like,
yo, y'all niggas hear me?
We hear you, bro. What was you saying, Rapper?
they catch like a football, right? They run 40 yards, and they're on the 1 yard line, and then accidentally drop the ball, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
Or they lose it to a fumble. Have you ever seen that happen?
Yeah, a bunch of times, yeah.
And you know what they say? It's a
Huh.
blooper. It's a blooper.
Yeah.
That's not a fucking blooper.
Like
Like, come on.
sometimes quarterbacks throw like the dumbest interceptions, and you're like, "What the fuck? Did you just like?"
That's what I'm saying. Then they say it's like there's a lot of shit that is like the whole thing is, has anybody ever got caught like for gambling or for throwing games in football?
I don't know about football. No, not that I bet you it has, but not that I know.
Oh, but is that crazy? No one's gotten caught, so it doesn't happen, right? It's an innocent sport. No one's ever.
Other than what is it? They accused the Patriots of the recording.
Yeah.
And then like Tom Brady, the inflated ball, like they were deflating the ball or whatever it was.
Yeah.
The Houston Astros got busted for stealing signs. Or
That was crazy, bro. But the fucking video camera.
Hey, but regarding baseball, bro, is that shit even a sport, bro? Like, to be honest, bro, is it really a sport, or is it more like a game?
Well, anything's a sport, really. Like golf's a sport. It's just
no, but does it really take like physical attributes to play baseball, bro?
Those are probably one of the most gifted athletes in the world, bro. Like the average person can't do what baseball players are doing. You have to have really good reflexes and like what pitchers do. Like it's just like God-given talent. Like you don't really there's nothing you could do. Like I don't know how much you train. You either can throw the ball really hard or you can't. Doesn't matter how much muscle you build or really. I mean, it'll help a little bit, but. And then when it comes to hitting the ball, you just have to have really good eye coordination and reflexes to react to that shit.
So in baseball, you can't really throw like a 6'6" nigga and just tell him, "Hey, throw the ball, nigga," and he'll be good at it.
No, I think like that's why like a lot of them look like different sizes. They could be short, skinny, fat. You just got like some sort of God-given like ability to play.
Dude, there's a lot of these big guys, black guys, they can't toss a baseball, bro, from what I've seen, or even a football, bro.
Yeah, a lot of people look like girls when they're throwing fucking like a ball.
Weird.
Like basketball players, you ever see like a basketball player like try to throw a baseball or something?
Yeah, it doesn't look
like I
right.
bet you LeBron James looks like a girl when he's like throwing or something. To me, it always seemed.
You guys ever seen like those dudes on Twitter, bro? Those dudes on Twitter on like social media, they're like, man, if LeBron was boxing, he would be a heavyweight champion. He's just a physical specimen. He could do all sports. I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
I think
they're like
some people-
obsessed, bro, like with American fucking black athletes, bro.
Some people are just born to do a certain sport. Like soccer players, like I don't know, they just have like some sort of birth gift to like dribble a ball like with their feet, you know. Like I can't do that for shit. I'll tell you that. I can throw a baseball really good. I can hit, but I can't fucking dribble a soccer
Does it take a high IQ to play baseball, bro?
I don't think so. I would say no. You can use it to your advantage, but you know it's not like you can still be successful being a dumbass. You could just hit a ball.
Hey, Durden, definitely.
Like, speaking of that Yankees guy, I think that guy's probably like a retard, but he could just hit the ball. He just hit the ball. He's just a big fucking behemoth, dude. He just barely taps the ball and it fucking hits home runs.
Crip. He's a crip or what?
No, Judge. I don't know. I think he's mixed race or something, but
yeah.
He's adopted or whatever, like Kaepernick.
All I hear about baseball, bro, Derek Jeter, bro. That's all I heard about.
That guy's all right. Like some people say he's overrated, but he's a pretty good athlete. But I don't know. Like he's a little bit like he's beloved a little too much or something. Like it's just because he's on the Yankees. So some people have made the point like if he were on some other team, like nobody would ever talk about Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
It's just because he was on the Yankees. And
Hey, did you watch the Champions League, Durden?
Champions League, soccer,
bro. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch soccer. But I mean,
Anybody on here, bro, watch the Champions League.
If I catch a soccer game, I could see that they're really competitive. They're pretty good.
Mbappe get dominated by an 18-year-old.
Who?
Against Benfica, put him in his pocket.
Hey, bro, they're giving him big props.
The great finish. His goal was
Silva.
nice. He can curl them with his left foot, can't he?
Antonio Silva, bro, the future.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's an animal. Best centre back in the world.
What do you think?
Hey, bro, Benfica's about to be rich, bro. When they sell Enzo, they sell Silva, and they're gonna sell that goalkeeper.
I like the fact he's got a classic Portuguese name. Antonio is old-fashioned. Silva, which is old classic Portuguese name, and Spanish. And yeah, and he's white, and he's a white boy. Well proud of him. Absolute fucking beast. 18 years of age. He made Messi fucking bend the knee. He had Mbappe.
He made Messi too. Nah, come on, bro. He didn't make Messi. He made Mbappe, bro. Bend the knee, bro.
Then had a big tiff at the end. He had to be escorted off the pitch because he was having a tantrum. This kid had them all in his pocket. He's an animal. Incredible, 18 years of age. How can you have
Hey,
that?
Benfica's undefeated, bro. 15 games.
Think about it though, 18 years of age, how can you have such composure? It's crazy, man. You had the best player supposedly ever, Messi there. Neymar was dangerous, Mbappe was dangerous, what the fuck?
Well, I'm gonna ask you this, Furioso. I'm gonna ask you this, bro. Is he better than Ruben Diaz, bro?
Yes.
Ah, bro, Diaz is fucking good too, bro.
Straight up, I'll tell you why. He doesn't make mistakes. Ruben Diaz has got a mistake in him. This guy, his composure. That's another thing. Guys at the back.
So he's like a Piqué. He's like a Piqué type of defender.
His composure is unbelievable. It's like, what the fuck? I haven't seen shit like this before. I'm not even capping. And I've seen a lot. I could praise over the decades.
Those are the type of defenders Italy used to produce, bro.
And the things
like those calm, smart defenders.
The way he speaks, the things he says, he's on some fucking. He already had Bonucci, like, he pointed the finger in his face, and he's like, I'm the boss. And now, and do you know why Portugal's not going to do well in the World Cup? Because here's a kid who's ready to get in that team and put him next to Ruben Diaz, yeah? But what they're going to do is put Danilo at centre back, and he ain't no centre back. That's why PSG drew that game, because they played Danilo.
What about Pepe?
He's never been a centre back. He's a fucking defensive midfielder. Centre backs have special qualities. They know how to sniff the danger differently, and fucking the headering, everything, positioning. That's another thing. It's a different line. You're playing to that defensive line. You've got no one to save you. If you're a defensive midfielder, you've got the defensive line to save you, and he still has that air about him. And in the decisive moments, you're prone to a mistake, and he proved it. That's why Portugal ain't gonna.
Hey, Furioso. What about Haaland, bro?
But they're gonna cook.
What about Haaland, bro? He's a beast, bro.
Antonio Silva. They're no better out there. Fuck anybody else. There isn't. 18 years of age before. It's the way the great players are looking at him like, what the fuck is this kid, man?
He asked you about Haaland.
Eh?
Haaland.
Centre backs are important, man.
No problem. He asked you about Manchester United.
I'll tell you who is good though, JQ, that goalkeeper, the Italian.
Paulo, he asked you about Manchester United's famous striker at the moment.
Haaland, bro. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I was asking him about Haaland, bro. How the fuck you say his name, bro? The dude, bro, 15 goals, bro. 15 fucking goals in this season, bro. Crazy fucking number.
He's a bit of an animal, to be honest. But
System. He's a system player.
Yeah, I mean, but he is a goal scorer though. I think he scores
I saw him miss 2 clear open ones, like the dream just in the push and kick them over the down post.
Thing is,
no, but what Ripper? He could create plays too, bro. That's a thing, bro. For his size, a dude that size, bro, he shouldn't be able to move it like he moves, bro. Like he's on some Zlatan and shit.
Nah, hell no. Nah.
He has got the Zlatan. Yeah, he is.
I saw Zlatan. Dude, I saw Zlatan literally fucking take about 5 guys, bro. From fucking midfield, take about 5 guys from midfield, bro, and score a goal for fucking PSV, bro. On some messy shit.
Haaland isn't a dribble.
You don't think Haaland is good? What Ripper?
Dude, he's on some Van Nistelrooy just right there in the box. He's played Chicharito, to be honest. He's like a
come on, bro. Come on.
Seriously, bro. Like I have never I said this. He's a system guy. He's a system guy. He's a system guy.
He took score loads.
He's a system guy. That's just I think you could put any guy in Manchester City right there, a center forward of any type of ability.
Yeah, De Bruyne, but he does know how to get in the areas. So Haaland has got the finish on him. That important bit, the last very bit, the finish. That's not all the dudes do that. Like that, Darwin hasn't got that.
He could dribble, bro. That's a thing. Like, I understand what Rep is saying. He looks at him like a target forward because of his size.
On the block, isn't he?
Who's better, him or a prime Cavanaghi?
Him, bro. Easy.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in this perspective, bro. Who's better, him or fuck? Who's like the last big fucking center forward, bro?
Center forward. I mean,
like him, probably like Zlatan.
Nah, Zlatan's better.
That's about it, bro. I can't really compare him to no other fucking center forward. But this dude is 6'5", bro. He's 6'5". He could play. He could play the ball, bro. He could dribble. He could shoot. He's a complete fucking center forward, bro. No, I think he's better than Lewandowski, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, I think. He is fucking. The kid's gone out. He's getting a good chemistry with De Bruyne also.
Bro, we're talking about a guy who was surrounded by everybody to give him the ball to just work.
Okay, well, what about when he was with Dortmund? When he played with Dortmund, he did the same shit, bro. He was fucking scoring, even with less players.
That's the way the German league plays. If you're in the top 4 of a German league, if you're any of the top 4, they play for you. That's what the German league does. They play for you. They play for the center forward. That's the style they play over there. They play everything for the center forward. Everything, bro. And the same thing if you put them with Manchester United, they actually play Manchester City. They play almost on some German shit where it's everything for the center forward, bro. Everything is centered around getting this guy the goal.
The thing that is true, but the thing about this kid, he fucking knows how to put the ball in the onion bag. He really does. He's got that finish on him.
I mean, put him on Atletico Madrid. Is he put him on Atletico? Wait, put him on Atletico Madrid. Is he putting the ball in the back of the net?
Yeah, the style
yes,
there is a bit.
Yes,
the negative
for sure.
Style, yeah.
He fits that style, Atletico. Look. I'm gonna put this perspective with Rep. If you say he's a system player, and anybody that plays in that system, the Manchester City system, they're gonna score. Okay, what happened to Gabriel Jesus? Why didn't he succeed with Manchester City? And he had the same players around him and everything. The same system.
I'll put it this way: What happened to Norway?
Come on, bro. Norway.
No.
Dude, team, historically,
historically, Norway has had players like a fucking Tori Ande Flor.
Demigod now also. Is it Demigod?
Yeah, who fucking was scoring goals and brought a fucking team to the World Cup and brought like a fucking Norway team to the World Cup.
John Carew.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not stupid. I know soccer. Like, that's the point. Like, That's why I'm like, I don't see him like making like. Or even say this for what's the guy who played for Madrid and played for Tottenham, I think. Tottenham Hotspur. Bale.
Yeah, Gary.
Bale, right?
Yeah.
Did Bale take was Bale taking his fucking he upped that team, bro? The what's his national
Welsh
team?
The Welsh team.
Yeah, the Welsh. He upped that whole fucking team.
Yeah, he did get him to the World Cup. He has done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he has done on his own.
Well,
yeah, but that's the point
it
I'm
depends.
making.
What group were they in? Norway. What group were they in to qualify to the World Cup? Like, who's in their group?
That's
In the European qualifiers.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Let's have a look.
I think it was Germany. Bro, you think Norway's gonna go over Germany, bro? Like, come on, bro.
But I'm saying
Let's be honest, bro. That shit was not gonna happen.
World Cup.
No, but he missed this opportunity, bro. He still has 2 or 3 more opportunities to make the World Cup. What if he does take him to the next World Cup?
World Cup qualification. UEFA A. Let's see what group was it.
And people forget, bro. This dude's young, bro. He's like 22.
You gotta remember though, with this guy's size, there's few who do like Zlatan, bro. That's why I'm saying Zlatan's a freak. He barely plays like Zlatan, and he plays like old Zlatan. Zlatan when he's fucking 35 to 40, bro. Fucking the young Zlatan was running around with the fucking ball from midfield all the way to the goal, bro. Like it's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, hello. Their group was.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I've got it here. They came third to qualify. So Netherlands won it. Turkey came second. Norway came third. There was Montenegro, Latvia, and Gibraltar also in it. 6-team group. 2 go through. Well, they don't go through. 1 goes through. The second goes to the qualifying stage. So they missed out by 3 points. They finished on 18 points. Turkey at 21. Netherlands at 23. The team to watch out, the dark horses to go deep from Europe, I'm saying it now, it's going to be Serbia. Because they won the group in Portugal's group. Portugal came second in the group. Serbia won the group, and in that Nations thing, they're doing well. They got 2 good strikers, Mitrovic and that Vlahovic or whatever from Juventus, with some creativity behind.
Oh, yeah, he's good, bro.
So I'm saying, if you got 2 good forwards and some creativity behind, and I think their defense has got better. If they're dangerous, they'll be overlooked, if you get me. It's like, Serbia, but they actually, Serbians can play soccer. They're technical. They're good. Just like their basketball. And the Croatians, same shit. It's, same sort of school of thought. Yugoslavia, Yugoslavia. So anyway, Serbia, my outsiders, not to win it, but to go deep. Quarters, maybe even semis. Serbia.
Let's say this. Who was the goal scorer for
I don't know about.
City? Who was the goal scorer for Manchester City before Haaland?
The thing about Gabriel Jesus, he's improved.
And he fucking hit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wait. Agüero literally broke the record for freaking scorers in Premier League, bro.
But Jesus is top of the league. He's improved.
No, but Agüero's an all-time great, bro. What are you talking about? Wait, no, bro. You're making it seem like Agüero was like a bum.
No, he's not. But he's not. But he's not an all-time great. He's not even an all-time great for Argentina. That's the point I'm saying. He literally broke the entire Premier League scoring record. And in Argentina, he doesn't even.
Wait. What rep? You're saying that Agüero is not an all-time great for Argentina, bro? Are you serious?
No, he's not. I'm telling you the truth. He's not.
Who isn't? Who?
Because he was overshadowed by Messi. Because he was overshadowed by Messi and Di Maria, bro. That's why.
Bro. He's not even out. They had dude. He's not that guy, bro. In Argentina, he's not that guy.
For Argentina, I think maybe he's maybe not in the top 5. Maybe he's
this is what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying. He's not even up there, bro. He's not even, they don't even give a fuck about him, bro. He's nothing. He's like a joke, bro.
He's a beast. He's a beast, though. But
he was a beast at Manchester City for that little league.
Atletico Madrid. He was a beast with fucking Atletico Madrid, bro. He ripped the fucking league.
For a couple of seasons at Atletico, he was good.
But I'm telling you, in regards to Argentina, nah, bro. He didn't even. He's a joke, bro. Like in Argentina, he's a joke. Like in regards to like rating him, bro. They're not like, oh, here comes Agüero. They're like, it's just another guy. Guess what? We have this fool, the guy who just retired.
Problem with the thing I see.
Who's the guy who just retired? Who's the guy who just retired? Yeah, they're like, here, Higuain, you're better than fucking Agüero. Here, throw him in here.
No, but during those times, bro, you got to take into consideration. During those times, Higuain was fucking with Real Madrid and he was with Napoli. Like he was breaking all type of records.
Higuain wasn't having all that to me, bro. But I'm just trying to tell you, like, if Agüero's that guy, bro. If Agüero's that guy, they have him as number 9 since then, bro.
The thing about Haaland, I think Haaland's that sort of dude that don't get injured.
No, but look, wait. I said he's a system guy. Wait, the only reason I'm saying he's a system guy because I just saw Agüero score beat the fucking record of Premier League goals, and guess what? The next guy goes in line, he's doing the same thing.
No, what about Gabriel Jesus? What about Jesus, bro? Why didn't he break the record?
Because he sucks.
Oh, bro, Jesus sucks now, bro.
Well, look at. He sucks. Is Darwin great? Is Darwin great?
Nah, he's not on Jesus' level.
I mean, what I'm saying is he was making goals at Benfica, and people say he's this and that, right? But look what happens when you put him in Liverpool.
He ain't got the intelligence of Haaland.
Well, it's not that. Who's gonna play? Who's playing for Darwin? Who's playing for Darwin? Does he have the entire fucking apparatus of Manchester City?
Yeah, that is true, though.
No, he has Salah. He has
Salah's trash, bro. I've been saying it for a while. Salah's no good.
Rapid don't like Salah.
But Salah's decent, bro. I'm gonna say he's decent.
All he does, this is what he does. He just uses he does the same fucking tactic where he'll hook in and he'll hook in for the goal. That's all he does. He hooks in, he does that little run almost on some Messi shit where he goes from right and uses his left, and that's all he does, bro.
Okay, if Salah was so trash, how the fuck did he win them a Champions League and a Premier League, bro?
You think he won it from?
He was the main player for them. He was the main fucking player for them.
Yeah, they were on fire one day, the whole midfield, everything. But now you know what I'm saying, they've been found out. Everyone's matching him. Their style, the high press, everything. Everyone's doing it to them. So they can't sustain it now. It's not surprising because teams study each other, don't they? So they're countering it with or they're doing it what they do to other teams. They're just matching them and running more. Because yesterday at the PSG game, they said there's stats for everything. It's like Benfica ran more than the PSG team.
I got a question. Wait, I got a question.
It's crazy.
Look, I'm just skeptical of Haaland, bro, right? I'm just like, bro, like, I just want to see more of whatever. The Manchester City shit, like, probably that, bro. I'll be serious, right? But you guys, do you rate him above Messi right now?
No, Messi's having a great fucking season right now, bro.
All right. Do you rate him above Neymar?
No, probably not either.
Do you rate him above? I like Neymar. Do you rate him above Mbappe?
Yes, I rate him above Mbappe. Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna deny that. That fool. For me, I don't like that fool. Right? Do you rate him? Do you rate him against Lewandowski?
Yes, he's better than Lewandowski right now. Right now, we're talking about right now. Yes, he's better than Lewandowski.
So if you had one game and you wanted to line a motherfucker up and both teams were even, they both had the same amount of players, and you just had the only difference was this 9 and that 9, you're taking Haaland over Lewandowski.
Yes, right now, yo.
You too, Furio?
Yeah, I would because for instance, Mbappe versus Haaland. Mbappe's only got one thing on Haaland: speed. That's it.
No, I didn't say it. No, I
Haaland's
said Lewandowski. No, Lewandowski. I said Lewandowski. Haaland.
Yeah, and even on Lewandowski.
You know what I'm thinking?
On him, strength, headering. It's like Mbappe. He's not going to provide any headering, anything like that. He can't do what's, for instance, like Ronaldo does. Headering goals, both feet. He's fast. He's good. He's a good fucking horse, but he ain't the top horse. That's for sure. He's limited, but he just gets by because he's got really.
Haaland is a top 3 player right now, bro, in the world.
He's very fast, But that's it. He's very fast with a good finish, yeah. But Haaland's
no center forward is better than Haaland right now, bro. Just to put it that way.
I'll tell you the best center forward in the world, bro.
I'm not on some ever stuff. I'm just saying for the dudes now.
I'll tell you what the best
about ever stuff. No, we're not talking about ever. For now, he's Haaland's the dude, isn't he? No,
I'll tell you the best. I'll tell you the best. Motherfucker, you're fucking bullshit, right? The fool from Flamengo, bro, from Brazil. Pedro.
Nah, bro, you're trolling, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm telling you, that motherfucker. That motherfucker is the best center forward in the world. You'll see him in Europe maybe next year, but he's the best.
Doing well. That Alvarez is looking good too, though.
Which one?
Alvarez.
Julian Alvarez, yeah.
Alvarez, the Argentinian.
He's pretty good. Bro.
Alvarez, he is doing well, that motherfucker. When he comes on, he scores. Is it the system or is it ability? I think it is.
That's the system too, but then let's just get. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, look at you put him in. That's the point I'm saying. That's why I was saying, like, come on, you put him in.
He's good.
You put him in and he scored. He's doing the same thing. Like just give him the same minutes and he's gonna do exactly what Haaland did.
But the dude is good. There's some high praise coming out of the camp. That he's not out of place in training.
Bro, the dude was a beast at fucking River Plate, bro.
I know, but that's what I was gonna say, bro. The minute this will be the test. This will be the test. This will be the test. The minute Haaland gets injured and the same motherfucker steps in and he starts scoring goals, bro. What we're gonna say that they're gonna say that Manchester City knows how to find players, right? They're gonna say, oh my God, these guys are just geniuses. They know how to find players. Or they're gonna say no, they just know how to find a capable guy.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, bro. Because look, they said the same shit about the Barcelona system with Messi.
Nah, Messi, come on, bro. Messi's different than Haaland.
Remember, they used to say Messi was just a system player. Oh, Messi's just a system player. He just fits in the Barcelona system, bro. He's an all-time
right, who's better?
great,
Who's better? Who's better?
At 35 years old with fucking PSG, bro.
I'm not even playing here. Who's better, Ronaldo, prime Ronaldo, or Haaland?
Or who?
Or who?
Haaland.
And they're kind of different. I mean, when they were, which one?
I mean, are they? I mean, fucking Ronaldo's big.
He's not better than R9, and with
What Ronaldo? Cristiano?
R7,
yeah.
R7. He was.
No, bro, really. Cristiano.
He was the winger, really.
I mean, is he though? Is he a winger? He just has the ability. He just has.
He's a striker.
He is a striker, though. Dude, also he is. He just has the ability. Like, I bet if Haaland could do what Ronaldo could do, he'd be doing the same thing right now. He wouldn't be just lurking and fucking poaching the system right there.
I want to see if he can win the Champions League and everything and score in the final and stuff like Ronaldo did.
No, but Ronaldo's playing style changed at Real Madrid, bro. Once he went to Real Madrid, that's when he became more of a goal scorer.
With fucking high headers and headers and everything.
Salute to Kilo Cortez.
He's got to win the Champions League for Man City to be in that class.
You know what? But you know what I am finding out though, bro. To be keeping it 100, to keep it real, bro. Like there really isn't that many. Like I even told, I said this like 2 months ago, bro. This is before Haaland had this whole streak going on. I think you remember, Furioso, I said, you can't find real like center forward, like straight up number 9s, like real ones, like they're just like the solid ones, and you can't find number 10s no more. Haaland is a prototypical.
He is a 9. He is like old school.
He's a 9. He's a fucking center forward.
From that Norwegian school.
He's a complete forward, bro.
He's how many is there? But how many is there really in the world now? How many is there? Just him and Lewandowski. Him and Lewandowski.
Because they still play the 4-4-2 down the wings, cross it in, get on the end of it. You know, muscle your way in, get on the end of it, son. That's the attitude, yeah. Go on, cross it in, get on the end of it.
But he's not just muscling people around, bro.
Yeah, he's
beating them by position, bro. Like positionally, he's fucking dominating these dudes too.
I mean, he's basically
he's not like Lukaku, bro. Like you remember when they used to big up Lukaku?
He is ice cold.
No, that guy's
He is ice cold.
But he's you know what he is? You know what he is? I'm gonna break it to you. He's basically the typical German 9, like a Klinsmann and all these types of motherfuckers. He's not German, but you get my point. The whole fucking area, the area number 9, the area number 9, like a Klinsmann, like a fucking.
No, but he's better than those dudes, bro.
Hernan Crespo, these types of motherfuckers. Palermo, these types of motherfuckers. They're just in the area, ready to sweep it up.
Palermo, Boca Juniors.
Palermo, Crespo, Vieri. Christian Vieri, obviously, if you go back in time, Van Basten
They all
a little
played for him there. Palermo is playing for Palermo for the
Okay, is Haaland better than Batistuta? Is he better than?
Hell no.
I don't know. I think on that Manchester City side, Batistuta would score 5 a game.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fucking dude.
You would, yeah. Because he was playing on the left side and he was getting top goal
The thing that blew my mind about Batistuta, bro. Go look at the goal. Go look at the goal he scored against Colombia. Bro, I saw this YouTube shit, dude. Him versus Colombia, bro. The dude takes the ball from the opposite side by himself, bro. On some fucking Ronaldo from Brazil type shit. He takes the fucking ball like 100 yards to the opposite fucking goal by himself, bro. Like a horse.
I think he's better than Haaland, definitely, because he was 3 times top goal scorer in Italy when Italy had the best defenders in the world playing. Okay, Maldini, Baresi, blah blah blah. So he was 3 times top goal scorer and playing on the lesser team.
Yeah, always a lesser
Fiorentina and stuff. You get me? So you put this guy on fucking Man City and top team. Come on.
Well, wait, is Man City?
I'm gonna put it like this.
I got a question. Wait, JQ, I got a question. Is Man City what the fucking Galacticos were right now at this point?
Defenders are athletic, but they can't defend.
No, but what I'm saying is Man City.
I think.
Like are they like what the Galacticos were, like that type of shit? That, you know, when it was Ronaldo, it was so overpowering that if you put the 9 right there, he's gonna score goals. Like this team is fucking loaded, bro. Manchester City.
I mean that's nostalgia.
Yeah, I think they're on some like Barcelona type of shit, bro. To be honest, like on some fucking prime Barcelona type of shit. But they just need to win the Champions League, bro. That's all they need.
Yeah, but I do truly think I'm starting to think that Haaland's going to be the last piece in the jigsaw. To be honest, he is, because the reason why they have.
But I got a question, bro. I got a question. Do you think Haaland, let's say you took Haaland right now and you took him back to the 90s Italian league, would he succeed in that league?
What team, bro?
I think he would always score.
Okay, you put him with fucking Inter. You put him with Inter or Milan.
He wouldn't start. That's the problem. He wouldn't start.
He would score goals.
No, he wouldn't start. He'd be on the bench. That's my point. Like they wouldn't even start him, bro.
Well,
come on, bro. Okay, you put him with Napoli, bro, or Roma.
Napoli, nah, he'd fucking be, but he'd be like, he wouldn't even score on Napoli, bro. If he played in those field
in the Norwegian league.
Yeah, probably, bro. It sounds funny, but
he is good.
No, but bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like when Haaland, before he came to the Premier League, bro, they're talking about, he's not gonna be able to bully the English players. He's not gonna be able to dominate them, but he's fucking dominating these motherfuckers, bro. They bigged up the English league so much, bro, where they thought nobody could come in and do these Messi or Ronaldo type numbers. He went in there, bro, and scoring 15 goals in less than 10 games, bro.
JQ, you know how I lost
shit, bro. He's dominating.
I hate to sound like a piece of shit, but you know when I lost all respect for the English league when I saw Raul Jimenez fucking scoring all over the place for Wolverhampton. Like, dog, I'm like, oh, dude, I saw the dude at Player America. I saw him benched in Madrid. I saw him benched in Madrid. I saw him all this, and he comes to the Premier League and just dominates them. I was like,
he's a beast.
I mean, that's another one. I'll tell you this: the way Raul Jimenez was playing at Wolverhampton, if you would have put him on Manchester City, he would have been doing the same thing as fucking Haaland.
In the Portuguese league, you just sing the Portuguese league or what?
That's what I said. No, what I'm saying is think about how Raul Jimenez was playing in Portugal. He was playing like shit, but all of a sudden in fucking Wolverhampton, he's a fucking killer, dude. Like,
I'm not having it. He won the Portuguese Cup for Benfica. He scored the winner. It was 1-1, and he scored the winner.
And how did he score the winner off the bench?
No, he started that game actually.
One of the game winning scores I remember he did it off the bench.
I mean, he did score a lot of goals off the bench, but then he did have there was like Jonas and fucking Mitroglou, the Greek dude or something. So we're a bit stacked. That's dudes at the same level.
No, but Raul Jimenez didn't really dominate, bro.
I mean, it's pretty dominant.
They used him to make money. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Because they
but it's pretty dominating for playing on a shit team. That's the point.
It was expensive. It cost us 25 million from Atletico. Because Atletico got him first, didn't they?
I think you're being harsh on Jimenez, man.
No, but Raul Jimenez is not a bad player, bro.
Yeah, he's not a bad player.
He is bad. He is bad.
That's another thing, bro. Raul Jimenez is a great player before the injury.
No, he's not, bro.
Now that he got injured with the whole head shit, bro.
He is.
Bro, I saw him with America, bro. He won the championship with America. What are you talking about? He won the championship against Cruz Azul. I saw that fucking final.
JQ, all right. First of all, wait, JQ. Wait up, JQ. Are you not? You America's your team, right? JQ, is America your team?
Yeah, I'm an America fan.
Of course, you're gonna say
yes,
great, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I'm trying to tell you, like, I used to see him, like, I wasn't scared. Like, I see him playing America, I was like, dude's not that good. Then I saw him play for Selección. He wasn't that good. Then I saw him, they sent him to Atletico Madrid. He wasn't that good. He was in Benfica. He was a snooze fest. They were like, whatever. The Selección, he definitely didn't do shit. You know, the only thing he did in Selección that made him famous, just that Chilena in Azteca. And that shit,
nah, bro, that's some Chivas fan type of shit, bro.
The Chilena, I know I am, bro. Fan, bro. The Chilena and the Azteca is the only thing that kept him alive, bro, for the Selección, bro. Let's keep it real. Like, how many goals does he have in caps, bro? Like, he doesn't have many, right? Like, I'm just keeping it real, bro. He doesn't, bro. Like,
I'm an America fan. And,
I have a massive delay, bro.
You're right. You're right about that. But I'm an America's fan. Like, I prefer, not that I'm into it, but America's all the way, bro. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe I'm harsh, bro. Maybe I'm going harsh, bro. But the fuck, man, I just don't.
All right. Yeah, I get your point. Like, you could replace a lot of players on top teams, and they would perform relatively well. But yeah. I think what you gotta also say is, would they perform better? So, yeah, you could replace Haaland. and with another striker, and the other striker would perform well, but would he perform at the same level as Haaland? That's the thing.
Well, we gotta let
I think no, and that's why Manchester City thinks the same, or else they would have other strikers like Gabriel Jesus still on the roster.
I got a question. What's that fool who played for Everton? That Brazilian fool. I always forget his name. The guy with the blonde hair. He's obviously the guy from Everton, bro. He doesn't play. I don't think he plays there anymore. I think they transferred him this season. Brazilian fool. Who do you also?
Sorry.
What's his name?
Richarlison or whatever.
That fool. I like that fool Richardson more than fucking Haaland. I'm not gonna let you talk. I like him more than that. Like, if I was just gonna build a team
Who's
like that.
Who's that you on about? Who's that?
Richarlison, what Kevin Fuentes said. Richarlison.
All right, Richarlison. Yeah, Richarlison, the Brazilian dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not over sold on him.
Well, he's playing on a shit fucking team. Like, that's the whole point. Like, if
he's
play,
alright.
that's a shit team, dude. Like, any team that's not Manchester City, and that's another thing. The Premier League's overrated. Any team that's not like Manchester City,
no fucking Rivaldo or anything.
nah.
Like that.
That's just on them. That's another world, though. None of these guys are that, though.
Well, that's the three up front they're gonna play. Brazil are gonna have three dudes.
Wait, what rapper? You said the Premier League is overrated. Tell me a league that's better than it. Tell me a league that's better.
I'm not saying I'm saying
the Premier League, bro.
No, I'm saying they're fairly equal. But now, bro, let's keep it real. There's only how many teams? 3 teams in the Premier League right now, bro. Only 3 of them. Tell me I'm lying, bro.
Those teams are dominant.
No, that's what I'm saying. Those are the only good teams. Like, what is it? Arsenal.
Top teams, there's like 6. There's like 6.
Arsenal.
There's like 6 teams.
Arsenal,
6 good teams.
It's Arsenal, Manchester City, and who else? Manchester United. And they got fucking scored 4-0. So Manchester United getting scored 4-1 or whatever. That's the best
Chelsea?
team. That's the fucking. Chelsea's all right.
I think Italy has the best league.
These teams are stacked.
Yeah, but they got like Arsenal would be like their 7th best team. On other leagues, the 7th best club is like a cheap ass, poor ass club.
Do you think so? But then had Madrid come out on top in the Champions League?
Because they have good players, the best players. But they're top heavy. But the Spain league and Bundesliga are heavily top heavy.
They got the most money.
I'm saying the same thing with Matt. I'm saying the same thing. Like, I don't see like these great players in the Premier League, bro. I don't see many great players in the Premier League no more.
I mean, they buy all the best players from around the world. Where else are
which is like a top? Messi's not playing there. Neymar's not playing there.
Hey, rep it.
Go on.
Rep it. They said today that the front 3 for PSG, Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe, can pay for 2 Benfica wage budgets. So the whole squad of Benfica twice, just those 3. You can see the levels. So we're punching way above our weight. Just 3 of their players is our wage budget times 2.
Well, let's just do a test. Let's just do the test. Let's say the top 10 players in the world, and where are they all playing?
I mean, that's top heavy though.
No, but I'm saying
how are you gonna talk about the whole league and then talk about only the top 10 players?
What I'm saying is, like, if the league is so great, you should have like at least 10, 12, or you should have at least 20 players that you can name off the top. That it's wow, what the fuck?
The problem
you really can't do that. You can't do that. Liverpool.
Yeah,
look at who's Liverpool.
Point.
Right, let me go on. Who's Liverpool's best player?
Mane. He's left.
All right. Who's Chelsea's best player?
Chelsea.
Yeah.
Uzpekueta.
Who's Manchester United's best player?
I was only messing about Chelsea. I don't know. Chelsea's a difficult one.
That's what the point I'm trying to make here. No, the point I'm trying to make here is all these teams that are supposed to be at the top of the Premier League. You're not gonna. you're not gonna come out with a fucking player that's astounding or something. You're not gonna come out with like, oh my god, this thing, you know, like the league isn't what, to me, it isn't what it used to be.
I mean, the top league is the league. I mean, at the minute, it's possibly the money's in England. It really is in England, but the Champions League winning league is Spain. It was real.
Yeah, but it's only like one. It's only like 1-2 clubs doing that. How are you gonna talk about the whole league and then just mention only 2 or 3 teams?
At the minute, it's Spain. Man City need to win it, or whoever. Just to represent it a bit. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they have got the money and they're bullying everybody. The Premier League, these motherfuckers.
I know, but they're bullying people with money, but their base is still English players, and to me, it's kind of overrated. The English player is overrated. If their base was like Brazilian players, I'd be, oh yeah, it's the fucking whole entire base of the league is the Brazilian.
There's a quota. English players have to be represented.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the whole thing. That's why I say it's a little overrated in a sense. If you don't have a superstar, like if you don't have a superstar, a foreigner, like the rest of the league's gonna be watered down a little bit, right? But I understand the glamour's there. The what Jay Money's saying, right? The glamour's there, bro. I just don't think it's the same. It's not the same.
It's the oldest league, isn't it? It's the most prestigious league, I suppose. It's the fucking foundation, isn't it, of soccer or whatever. I mean, they've been playing longest, haven't they? The league. It's got the heritage.
Yeah.
All that bullshit. Innit? Football's coming home and all that stuff. It's coming home. It's coming.
Hey, I'll say something. Italy has underrated now, bro. For what I'm seeing, the Italian league. Did you see fucking Napoli put an ass whooping on Ajax?
Yeah, Ajax. Yeah, they sold some players though, didn't they?
I know, but that's a fucking thorough ass whooping. I don't care. Like, that's Napoli. That's
one
not
that
like
was crazy.
Yeah, that's not Milan. That's not Inter. That's not Roma. That's no. That's Napoli putting an ass whooping.
They've got a good, decent side at Napoli. I think they're top. I do like Napoli. I do like Napoli.
Who'd you guys have a harder go at, Juve or PSG?
Say that again.
Juve or PSV?
What about it?
I mean, Juve or PSG?
Juve or PSG?
Yeah.
Who's better?
No, who's tougher? Who's tougher in your opinion right now? As a team, man, as a team.
Juve is still tough.
That's what I'm saying. They're pretty damn tough, right? Like the PSG, like they just.
Yeah. No. Sorry. You said PSG. Sorry. No, PSG is tougher. Well, I thought you said PSV.
I'm gonna say something. PSG has no chance to win the Champions League. For my opinion, they have no chance. They're not gonna win nothing from what I'm seeing. They're top heavy, like you said. The top three, the
top
guys
heavy, but at the back, they're a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Benfica, if they were cooler in their finishes, they could have had 3-4 goals the first half. They had one-on-ones. Their keeper saved them. Donnarumma is a good keeper. Italian keeper.
J Money, jump on, bro. Jump on again, J Money. And obviously, JQ, jump on, bro. Because this is getting me this shit's right.
He's the best, probably the best keeper in the world. No, one of top 3.
Well, you're saying it's not De Gea? De Gea, or whatever the fuck they call him?
Yeah, he's fucking. He's a fucking weakling. He is.
De Gea?
De Gea, fucking shit.
Oh man.
This Donnarumma is good. He is the Italian dude. He's only young. They paid a fortune for him. I think he's the most expensive keeper in the world. Fucking 100 million or something stupid like that.
Hey, Kilo, do you keep up on soccer or no?
Kilo.
Oh, that not really. Just now the fight, like like I love that the final. What do you call it? The cup?
Yeah.
The cup. I'm tripping out like fuck. Y'all know, you know a lot, dog. That's fucking down as fuck, homie. Shit. You know this shit.
How you doing?
You know how to play soccer?
I was alright. Never
I think
organized.
Furioso knows how to play.
Oh, Furioso definitely knows how to play, bro.
I know to play
Those fucking
soccer.
Portuguese are fucking monsters, bro.
Fucking play soccer.
Do you
And
play?
futsal. I like futsal. That shit.
Hey, what's up, Pound?
Hey, Shaz is saying best number 9s I've ever seen is R9. Luis Suarez from Mario Holland has the potential, but long way to go. That's what Shaz says. Salute to Shaz. And then Ajax got an asshole from Fast. Pounds is saying Inter beat Barca. That's another one, Pounds. That's another one, bro. Like, Italian league is probably underrated at this point, in a sense.
Italian league is underrated.
Yeah, now it's underrated.
I don't think so, bro. Well, from what I know, I don't think so.
They're not going to win anything already. They're not going to win the Champions League. That's the thing.
You don't think they will?
No.
Any team has a chance to win.
It's between Spain and England, really.
I think
It is
Mexico's gonna
Spain
take
and
it.
England because it's Real Madrid have always got a chance, haven't they? Until you knock them out. Barca, no, they're not even going to qualify. Maybe Barca.
That's what I was saying. Like,
And then it's the English teams: Liverpool,
nah,
Manchester
Liverpool.
City.
You think Liverpool has a chance? That the way they're playing is horrible.
They've always got a chance in Europe because that's what these teams and the players they kill themselves for. Everybody wants the Champions League medal, mate. That shit's fucking. They fucking turn into demons. They've admitted. The players say it. It's a different. You know, you. The previous night, you don't sleep the same. To a Champions League game, to a league game, you do not sleep the same.
What you think of Bayern? Bayern Munich.
Yeah, they've always got a chance. Yeah, that's always one of they've always got there. It's the usual suspects, basically.
Hey, fellas, sorry to change the subject, but I was just on Twitter and Sonny Edwards is hosting a live right now. But not to mention that, but one of the because I don't know if you guys ever seen the Twitter lives. They have like little tweets like they pin to the live while they're talking, and the WBC just removed 4 boxers from the rankings for not registering for the clean boxing program. I just thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, Conor Ben's been removed, right?
Yeah, it's Lee McGregor. Lee
McGregor, William Smith, and Mauricio Bronco Lara.
Yeah.
This. Salute to Bronco Lara for not going on there. Fuck them.
Yeah. William Smith, I read that.
Yeah, I just found that out myself. I didn't know. That's just crazy. I just don't. Have they ever done this?
I mean, I don't know. I've known. The thing is, they want to get him though, aren't they? He didn't affiliate himself in January. Now he's got stunk on it.
But that's the thing with WBC though. What you're saying, Pudo. You were saying that about how they threaten their. That's almost a form of blackmail in a sense.
But it's also kind of like a bit of slander, right?
Yeah.
Right, because like people are gonna assume that these guys are fucking dirty.
They basically say do what we say or we're gonna rate you as dirty in a sense, right? Do what we say.
Yeah. I mean, couldn't they just fucking took them off the fucking rankings and just not said nothing? People would have not noticed.
No, they're making a point. They're saying that the gold standard is bottom. That's what they're trying to say. That the gold standard.
Yeah. No, for sure. That's what they've been pushing from the get. Victor Conte fucking tweets that like daily. Yeah, bro. Shit, hold on. My bad. I don't want to sidetrack you guys, man. My bad. It's you know.
So who is it? Bronco, Sonny Edwards, and who else is on there?
No, not Sonny Edwards. Bronco, Lou McGregor, Chris William Smith, and Conor Ben.
All right.
But he just popped for a VADA test, right? And he's not enrolled.
Yeah, that's the point. It's crazy shit.
Right? Like what the fuck?
That's the point. That's the point I was saying. It's just it sounds like it's extortion, or it's just basically trying to mess up a fight. Hey, Paulo, what you think of Tyson Fury and what's his next fight, bro? To be honest, because I'm seeing this and I haven't heard anything of the Joshua shit no more.
What, the AJ fight?
Yeah, you think he's gonna fight AJ or Char, or what's gonna happen?
AJ, nah, look, they say that shit ain't happening, is it? Not when they want it or he wants it.
Christian Hamlin, rep.
I think it was just blowing smoke.
So this fight's not. You don't think it happens anymore, or what?
I don't know, mate. It's a weird one. That I don't think it's going to happen this year.
They pulled a fast one on us.
Yeah, he's maybe just finding an excuse to fight someone else. Because it's like he called him out. He gave him many conditions. Right, sign it this week, sign it next week. Don't just sign it that. Because AJ's signed up with a lot of commercial deals. He's got this, he's got that, they're in, you know, things that can't just sign it next week, like Fury was demanding. So
Flavio Armendariz said the England league is the best. What do y'all think about England and Spain, bro? And not because we're half Spaniards, bro, but I don't think so, bro. What do y'all think?
I don't think one league's bigger than the other. To be honest, we all know who the top leagues are. I think you could tell which league is dominating at a certain time. I respect England because they play with balls, you know?
Like in all, bro. You know? Like whether it loses or not, like which ones like kicked ass throughout.
I mean, it's one of the best. That's all I can say.
Yeah. But I don't think it's better than Spain.
Spain is badass too, you know.
Yeah. Australia's just being fucking
Nothing beats the Salvadorian league though, bro. It's the top in the world, bro. Beautiful. Hell yeah, bro.
Salvadorian league?
Yeah, I was just joking around though.
Are they getting down for real?
Nah, I was just fucking around, bro. Like the Philippines the only fucking team I know.
Oh, you fucking trolling me like a bluffer. You got me there, dog. I was happy for him, dog. I was like, oh, hell no, that's fucking asshole.
I haven't seen a Salvadorian team playing in a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Do you have it? Does anybody have an idea what the population of El Salvador is at this point?
Nope.
How many?
It's gonna start growing without the gangsters, bro. Finally gonna start blossoming, bro.
Hey Kilo, if you were sent over there back in the day, with just four fools, you think you could dominate them?
I'll end up I would have ended up creating a gang, bro. Yeah. Well, not in El Salvador, bro, because they'll fucking kill me the moment I step foot.
You think so?
You know what I mean?
They wouldn't say you're the leader.
They're savages, bro.
No, the MS would kill because I know 18th Street, bro. Like I know all the top dogs. I got family, a lot of family on 18th Street, bro. More than I do Blue Avenue, and that call shots that are deep, and generation wise too. Like, but that'll fucking put word out. But MS is fucking sure as fuck kill me, bro. Cause you gotta know your. The hardest part is like when you get somewhere and you're new. I don't care how badass you are, bro. You don't know, como dicen, no sabes cómo corre el agua, or something we say here. You know what I mean? You get somewhere, you're, I don't know. It's just. That's something we say, you gotta stand back and see how the water runs. I don't know if it translates, but yeah. You mean in El Salvador? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Fucking El Salvador, those motherfuckers would have killed me, bro. Quick. No questions, though. That's the thing. Hey, Fighter Spirit. Who's Fighter Spirit, bro? Gonzalo said he seen me saying Fighter Spirit.
He has a lot of names, but he loves Diego Benavides.
Huh?
He said, I said he has a lot of names, but you probably remember him. He's a big David Benavides fan. Sometimes talks in tongues and shit.
I don't know, but I mean, does he have his channel? A channel?
Yeah, he has it. It's called the Fighter Spirit 47, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's what he means. No, I don't. So I've only been coming to this, right here with my homie right here.
See, but he jumps on records.
That's probably what he means. Hey, well, we stayed talking that day, bro. Y'all fucking left. Well, not we were talking. You was talking. I was listening. But he was drunk. Oh, follow the trip, bro. What's up, Rep It?
You still with the El Salvadorans? You never had any beef with them? You never mixed it up with them?
No, bro. No, I don't got anything against El Salvadorians, or the gang. You know what I mean? Like MS-13 is in LA. It's far from where I'm from.
You never had any confrontation with them. Is what I'm asking, right?
No. You mean like I did with Puerto Ricans? No, not at all. Not at all. No, not at all. Had they come here though, like this is for sure. Had they started, if they would have tried to start a little MS thing here, I would have moved on them quick, bro. They would have been, not that I would have done it, but they would have been killed, bro, immediately. Because they stand for everything where I am against. You know what I mean?
What do they stand for?
Rape, pillage, and all that bullshit. I mean, look what we did to the fucking, I mean, not we, but, like, to your thief family, you know what I mean? They were notorious. They were the first family that was thrown out to Mexico. This was years ago, bro. This was before they could even do that. It wasn't even heard of. They were fucking a whole family. The mom was gangster, the sisters, the brothers. Like, they put but they were rapists, bro, big time. Like, they would rape the girls like it ain't nothing. Like at this park on the east side. Imagine, like, you know those places where people go to make out and shit like that? Imagine you're making out with these chicks and some fools just walk up to a car, bro, at night, and they fucking tie you up or they fuck your chick, bro. Like, and that was for fun. They were doing that for fun. It's fun, bro. You know?
Were you just doing that to random fools, or were you doing that to Mexicans?
Yeah, just randomly. Just like they were bored. You know when you're bored. They're like, hey, let's go to the thing. Like my homeboy Medina he wasn't my homeboy at the time, he was my rival. Like 13, he hung out with them. They were united. So that's what made them my enemy. Worse that in Mexico, they were when they were sent to Mexico, they started their own clique and started their mamadas and stupidity, and they were handled.
It's hard for them to move in on Mexicans, especially innocent ones, though, Rep.
What's that?
I'm saying for the Maras, it's hard for them to move in on innocent Mexicans, especially Mexicans. There's obviously crazy, especially them. They're some of the craziest fucking motherfuckers around, but the Emir like runs them, So like fucking, if they're not for any civilian, especially Mexican civilian, bro, they'll get fucked up.
Outside, say that again, dog. I got a little bit, but ¿Cómo? Yeah, hey, does he sound perfect, bro? Or is it my earphones, bro?
What, can you hear me, bro?
Like if you're too close to the mic, I can hear you. But say that again, like say it slower, bro.
What about now?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool. Right? This fucking mic is a piece of shit too. My fault, fellas. My fault. Nah, I was just saying, since La Mara is pretty much like the foot soldiers for the Emma and shit, bro. Like if they fuck with any civilians, and especially Mexican, bro, they get fucked up, bro. But there's crazies out there too. They don't give a fuck,
Well, not all Mara. At the California.
I mean, I was explained to me because, like I said, shit, man. I mean, I haven't been a part of that life in a long time, But I mean, that's how it's been, Because the MacArthur Park area, Kino? Se cortó.
Is he still on? Kilo, you still on StreamYard?
Huh? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who was asking you something, bro?
No, Kilo, can you hear me? Kilo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dog.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, do you know the MacArthur Park area?
Yeah.
Yeah. I grew up around there, bro, so, I used a lot of Salvadorians and shit. I made my fair share of MS-13s. I mean, you could tell which ones are like, fuck, you don't want to fuck with. And shit like that. So I mean, that's. But that was back in the day. Yeah. I mean, shit could have changed like lately. I don't know anything about that life anymore.
No, they're pretty badass, bro.
Yeah, no, they're crazy. I mean, trust me, I know.
Yeah, they've always been crazy, to be honest.
Yeah,
Simone.
I mean, they started in that area, But they started as just because they used to get their ass kicked. Then they went crazy somehow.
Yeah. Well, they were trying to emulate the Maravillas. That's where they got the Mara from. They didn't get it. They're all like,
okay.
Yeah, that's what got the Mara.
I couldn't tell you, I just telling you that I can recall,
Yeah, but I mean, everybody gets picked on, dog. It's not a racial thing. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
If you're gonna pick on your own people, right? You're gonna pick on everybody, And in those documentaries, they make it seem like we were racist against. We weren't, bro. It just that's what I mean. We're gonna
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. That's what's up. No, but that place, bro, I would try to avoid it, bro. I don't give a fuck how many balls you got, bro. How big balls I got. I ain't looking to get killed.
Yeah, my best friend.
Hey, we're gonna fucking shoot, bro. They don't ask questions, bro. Huh?
Yeah, my best friend lives there to this day, bro. So, I mean, he doesn't talk to me right now. So, but yeah, I mean, I would be there every day and shit.
Hey, dog. Ah, fuck no. That's like hearing the devil's triangle, bro. I try to avoid it, bro. Cause I mean, they ain't gonna give you a chance to pull out yours at all. You know what I mean? Once you're in their territory, the line of sight, you get dropped immediately. Immediately.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
you know, especially if you look like crazy, like your look is like gangster to the bone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, well, other gangs, they'll ask you where you from. You know what I mean? And then they'll fuck you up.
Yeah, I've been hit up a few times. At gunpoint, too. Shit's scary as fuck.
Did they start swinging? Did you ever get jumped?
No, I fucking, it fucking, like, oh my god, it happened all the time. But this was like when I was in high school, maybe even junior high and shit. Now they just fucking hit me up, where you from and shit. I just told them I don't bang, bro. And luckily they're just like, all right, and kept on moving. But yeah,
Were you dressed like a cholo, bro? Or why would you ask me?
I was just, you know, some of these motherfuckers just start fucking, you know,
They're just looking for an excuse to beat someone up, huh?
Exactly, you know, but you have to be quit the way out already, bro. I'm like, oh shit. You know, like,
oh, you had a question?
I was like,
You had a gun? You carried a gun?
No, I never fucking shot a gun in my life, bro.
No, but you had one on you when they hit you up?
I don't
Oh, they had the
bro.
gun.
I never have. They had no. They got the near quit out, bro. Like literally, like I was walking down the street. It was around the fucking Pico Union area, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, I was just walking to my homie's house, dog, and like literally, and I saw him, and I'm like, you know, like I said, it's only happened like maybe 3-4 times and shit. So I wasn't tripping, but I knew that. I didn't know who they were, but I mean, I knew that you could tell, you know. And I'm like, you know, I was just walking. Next thing you know, they fucking hit me up, like literally, like just, as soon as they turned, they fucking doubled back, bro, and like fucking already had the fucking the heat
Pulled
right
out the
there.
gun?
Pulled out, and then like
Yeah,
fucking
I'm telling you.
they raised that shit. Hey, where you from, homie? And this is such a long time ago. I had said something like, Aguila, I don't bang, bro. You know, and they're like, all right. This is whoop, and then they fucking moved on.
Aguila means what?
And it's like uncle, like relax.
Oh, órale.
Yeah.
Órale.
I don't use that word a lot, but I just, you know, I've used that word when I was a kid a lot.
That's crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, bro. I just like, I don't bang, dog.
Damn, dog. Cause there's some gangs that are anybody killer, bro. They don't care where you from. What's up, dog?
Kilo, would it be cowardly? You know how Puro said they put the gun on him? Would it be cowardly if he was banging and they had the gun out at him and he said, well, yeah, fool, I'm from here, bro. I'm from this place. Would it be cowardly for him not to say that if he was a banger? Would you respect him? Would you respect somebody who really was gang banging? And even if they had the gun on him like that, they pulled him out and they caught him off guard. They caught him off step.
If he denied where he was from?
Yeah, if he denied that shit.
I think that would be like the smartest motherfucker, bro. And and my gangbangers, my friends that done it, like they were stupid, bro. I think that's the smartest fucking thing, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like now I respect that, bro. But back then,
in the day, back in the day, you say that's a coward or what?
It's because I would have claimed it, bro, regardless. And I didn't get killed, thank God, but I got hurt bad.
Was there ever an instance where someone had a gun to you, caught you off guard, and they said, where you from? You say, I'm from, boom, and you hit him with it? You hit him with where you from?
No, he hit me with it.
What'd he say?
He asked me where I'm from, home.
No, but I'm saying, you told him right away. That what I'm saying, but he had the advantage on you. You already had the gun out on you.
Yeah.
And you just, and what'd you say?
I said my gang, bro.
Damn, and what happened then, bro? Break it down. What happened when you said that, bro?
Oh, he started fucking calling me names, bro. Like pointing the gun, but you could tell he was scared because you could hear it rattling, bro.
Yeah.
And then he just like how you fucking food, you feel, blah blah blah. Because back then we used to down here in Texas or Paso, we used to speak a lot of Spanish because we're near the border. So when you spoke Spanish, like gangster Spanish, means that you were really fucking like down, you were angry. So he started calling me names, and then I started calling him names. He started telling me, "You think you're fucking bad, puto? Te la tiras muy chingón ese." And I don't know what I don't know what we were saying, because all I had was I had a knife. I had a, you know what? This is embarrassing, dog.
Yeah.
You know what kind of knife I had, dog? You know those little ones, those little buck knives?
Yeah.
Those little ones. I mean, little, bro. Like, that's how stupid I was. Like, stupid as fuck, bro. I had it like, you know those farmer pants? Those painter pants that have the pocket on, that little pocket on the side?
Yeah, the carpenter pants. They're called carpenter
Yeah,
pants.
dog. Yeah, I had it in there, bro. And I started like, as we're like, see, because if he was gonna shoot me, he would have done it immediately as he came out of the dark, out of the, you know, like out of the tree, like the sidewalk. You know what I mean? Like, because I can't see too good. This was at night, and then I just like see like two figures coming at me, and then like right away, like, where you from, people? You know. Anyway, yeah, and I thought, fuck, you know, like it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try to shank this fool in the fucking neck and try to take him down, right?
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. Hell fucking no, bro. And as we're arguing, you know, like instead of like going straight at him, because I know I wasn't gonna make it if I tried to stab him, like going like walking right up to him all crazy. And so as he's calling me fucking little pussy, you fucking punk, you ain't about shit, all this bullshit, and then I'm calling him names and this and that, where I'm like circling him, but as I'm circling him, you know, like when you're arguing and I started like circling, I'm getting closer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like closer and closer. Finally, I was like, where I can like reach into his neck, bro. Hell no, dog. That's true what they say. Don't ever take a knife to a gunfight, bro. It only took for the fucking split second for him to take a step back and start shooting me, bro. Like, so yeah, no, but now I think, like those dudes, like I was the stupidest motherfuckers, bro. Like, they don't deserve to fucking, I ain't gonna say they don't deserve to live, bro, because everybody does. But I think a lot more people, bro, deserve, you know, there's a lot of people suffering, a lot of people that go through shit for lame motherfuckers like that, bro, to throw away their lives, like, on a gang, bro. You know, on a gang, bro. Like, that makes no fucking sense to me no more. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Kilo. 100%.
You feel me, dog?
Yeah. So you're throwing away your life for a street.
Yeah, bro. When a lot of, like, when all you gotta do is just like I didn't have to like claim the hood, bro. You know, nobody would have known. My homeboys, I had homeboys with me, two homeboys. They were like,
but Kilo, you weren't dressed up. You weren't dressed up like a banger.
Yeah, I was. That's why he hit me up with the gun out, like, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to their party.
Hey, what's up, what Rip?
What's up? Salute to Earl Stevens. Salute to Kilo. Salute to everybody on the panel.
Hey, bro, I was just hearing right now, fucking, you heard that dude, Kid Austin's fucking dad talk about those PBC contracts and shit?
I think you told me about it. I think Fudo told me about it too. What happened, bro? Break it down.
That fool saying that supposedly that fool Kid Austin signed to Golden Boy because I guess Al Heyman was trying to give him a contract that was going to be for like 11 years, dog. It was going to be for like 11 years, and that they weren't going to promise him any fights, and that they're going to take like all this fucking like licensing, like his likeness and shit, make money off his merchandise, his name, and he can't talk shit about Al Heyman. Sounds like a straight coat, bro.
Damn.
Sounds like a straight coat. You know what's funny is because he first said it on the Boxing Voice, dog, and then I heard it today, and then that fool Ness and that fool Ringwalk Danny were they thought he was gonna start talking good about Al Heyman, and that fool just started straight talking shit about him. They look stupid, bro. They fucking look stupid as shit because they were expecting that fool to say good things, and then he went on that fool that Coach Malachi show and shit, and that fool had an interview with him, and you told him that he ended up signing with Golden Boy because that fool Al Heyman wanted to have that fool for 11 years, dog. And then and he said that supposedly after the contract's over, like if any other promotion offers them whatever's, they get first dibs, so they can match that shit, and they have to stay with that promotion, bro. And I was thinking, like, you think that probably happened to David Benavidez and shit, like that fool, whatever contract he got was somewhere else and shit. That fool was like forced to stay right there with the PBC and shit.
If it happened, bro, he said he re-signed for three more fights, bro. So that he had a chance to leave, right?
Well, that fool says it. That fool made it sound like they can't even go nowhere, bro. Like whatever anybody offers them, they can offer them the same exact amount, and they have to stay with the PBC or else they get sued and shit.
Facts.
So what are you saying that you think whatever? But how are they gonna offer them the same amount, bro?
I don't know. Well, I'm just saying, like, say like Top Rank offered them like whatever, fucking $10 million for fucking 4 fights or whatever. The PBC will be like, all right, I'll offer you the same amount, $10 million for 4 fights, and then you have to take that contract, and if not, then we could sue you and shit. And then you're not promised when you're gonna fight, bro.
It's a clause that's common in music contracts, Rep. I was on my boys panel yesterday, and he told me what it was called, but I forget.
So the reason I'm bringing it up, the reason I was asking is this, bro. Why do you have to sign for 3 fights?
No, I'm saying that was like an example and shit.
No, I know, but that's why I'm asking. Like, look at it. I understand that whole like what you're saying, but the PBC, like for David Benavidez, couldn't he have just gone 1 fight per fight? And would that still be under PBC if he's just doing one fight per fight, like almost on some Mikey shit? Remember, Mikey was fighting on PBC and he was fighting on the zone because he was going fight per fight.
Right.
Now you think Mikey was under that same thing where they could match anything, and they weren't matching some of his fights for the zone?
Well, probably not, because remember for the zone he got paid a gang and shit.
That's what I'm saying. So they probably couldn't match. What all I'm saying is, why couldn't David Benavidez do the same? Why did he just sign 3 instead of just saying, if he is free, why sign 3? Just go fight per fight. And even if PBC has that in your contract where you have to match, theoretically, if it's fight per fight and he goes and lines up, I don't know, a bigger fight, PBC probably won't ever match anyway. That's why I'm confused by the whole like David Benavidez thing. Like, why he even like I don't know what's going on there. That's the whole thing. What do you guys think?
I don't know. But it sounds like that's why Al Heyman has like some cultish type shit going on right there in the PBC, dog. Like that's why they be saying like right now everything that's going on in the YouTube shit is like, oh, I want to thank Al Heyman for this, for the air I breathe, for the food I eat. Like it sounds like that was a cult leader, dog.
This is
hey, did he literally say that? He literally like those were his words?
No, the other fools are making fun of it because they always say like at the end of the PBC fights, the fighters be like the first thing they do is thank Al Heyman before they thank fucking God and thank fucking their mom and their dad and shit. They thank Al Heyman first, and it's like it's kind of weird that they say they thank that fool first because it's not a for sure when they're gonna get their next fight, and they're trying to kiss his ass for Al Heyman to keep them active and shit.
Actually, it's in the contract that they signed, but they have to thank Al Heyman.
It's in the contract that they have to thank Al Heyman?
That's what Kid Austin and his dad said.
I didn't hear him say that. I just heard him say they can't talk shit about him.
Yeah, I think they do say it. I haven't seen it since I saw it. Like I don't know if it was last week or this week. I forgot, but yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, supposedly that fool went to Golden Boy and shit. And like I guess like those black fools that they want that fool to go to fucking PBC or whatever. Like I don't know, they're all running around confused and shit because this black fool didn't go to PBC and they're going to Golden Boy and shit.
And then I was going to explain the 3-fight deal. Like I get it, like how it confuses you. But if you think about it, if it's true that they have to sign the offer that they matched, so that would mean that whoever David and his dad went to go negotiate with, they went to go negotiate a 3-fight contract, and that's what they presented with the PC, and the PC matched it.
No, but that's my point, though. That's my point. Look at, that's my point. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to get at. I was trying to say, look at, you know how you put it, you know how Kid Austin put into it that there's a way that they trap you for years and shit, and they use your likeness to trap you. Yeah. Right. Theoretically, if you didn't want to stay in that trap, even if they had that clause where they match your shit, you know, like you know, say your contract ends, they had that, still have that clause where it doesn't matter whoever you get a fight, you're gonna match it. Why wouldn't you just do it one fight at a time? Because theoretically, if you get a sizable opponent, you're basically creating a bidding war for yourself. So if you do it one fight at a time, you're gonna create a bidding war that PBC is gonna have dips to match, but they're gonna have to match something that maybe is bid high by DAZN.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his was a little different. That fool Kid Austin and his dad were talking about like for prospects and shit. Like that fool Dave Benavidez is already an ex-fucking champion. He's already higher up. They're main eventing shit. And that fool's talking about like for prospects coming up, like this is what they're looking at going into the PBC. So for Dave Benavidez, I don't know, but he says he thinks for the most part all them fools, because if you notice, them fools don't be talking shit about Al Heyman, so they put it in the contract where you can't even talk shit about him, or you get sued and shit.
That's easy, Rep. The promoters aren't looking out for David, so when he's gonna go negotiate with any other promoter, they're not gonna try to sign him for one fight. They're gonna try to sign him for more than one.
Why?
Because it's David Benavidez, top contender in 168. He's 25 years old. He has his whole career ahead of him. Why wouldn't you try to sign him for more than one fight?
Because that's not the way fights are made. People don't sign guys like that that are gonna make big fights like that. They don't sign them like that.
What other big name has left the PBC for another promotional company, bro? The only one I could think of is Mikey Garcia, but the DAZN gave him a gang of money to go to the DAZN for those fights.
But even Mikey was coming back and forth. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Mikey wasn't signing.
He was doing one fight deals.
Yeah, he was jumping back and forth. He went from Spence to the Zone to you know, all that type of shit, right?
That's the way that's not established. That's where he has a name and a fan base. I think he's bigger than David Benavidez.
But that's the thing. He already came from a correct promoter, so he's already had your mentality, Rep. I'm gonna go to PBC, okay, but I'm not gonna sign for them for more than one fight.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it doesn't make you, like, that's the whole point. Like, what did Canelo? Why did Canelo not sign for 3 fights?
Canelo signed more than 3 fights in his original deal.
No. After recently, when he was gonna go with the PBC, he didn't want to sign the PBC 3 fight deal, right?
Oh yeah, because of that reason.
That's my point, right?
Exactly. They don't want to sign the 3 fight deal with them because them fools they don't guarantee the dates, bro. Like you go fight 3 fights in fucking 6 months and a year and a half, and you can't sue them or you can't break contract. It's when they give you the fights.
Yeah, they like Canelo knows the game. Like they're like, I'm not gonna sign for more than one fight because I know these fuckers.
No, but that's my point. People are acting like David Benavidez doesn't know. Come on, bro. He knows her. He knows her at this point. She just doesn't give a shit about people, to be honest. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's the thing. If that clause exists, his hands are tied.
How is his hands tied if he could just do one fight at a time?
Because this is the thing. They have to match the offer. If he's not getting one fight deal from these other promoters,
you don't think Eddie Herman would offer David Benavidez a one fight deal?
No.
He would.
No, I don't think he would.
I guarantee he has Callum Smith over there. He has all kinds of guys over there who would fucking, those are big fights.
And I respect your opinion, but I don't think you would offer him a one fight deal.
I don't know. I'm not taking responsibility away from David Benavidez, but it does sound like some weird cold tea shit that's going on right there in the PBC, dog, where their contracts are hella fucked up.
All I know is and how about this? You don't think Bob Arum would say, "Hey, better BFs right here"?
Yeah, that would have been a good one right there. You got Better Biev and fucking and Zurdo. Oh, no, Zurdo's with DAZN now and shit.
No, but that's what I'm saying. One fight at a time. Better BF over here, Zurdo over here. You don't think Zurdo, Vivo? You don't think the other British guy?
That Puerto Rican fool too.
The black British guy and Callum Smith. You don't think Eddie Hearn would make those fights for money?
He would. He wouldn't sign David for a 3-fight deal.
I'm saying for one fight. Think about this. Your base, it's just this logic, right? You know how you said in those clauses that PBC has to match it?
Yeah.
They have the right to match it?
Right.
So you're basically creating a bidding war.
Right.
So you would have David Benavidez going over to Matchroom or whatever and getting, they say, hey, I'm going to give you $17 million to fight Callum Smith.
But you know PBC really wants David, bro, because they know that Canelo fight's going to come. And that's a big payday for the PBC right
but
there.
that's another thing. Wouldn't it be more likely for Dave Benavidez to get Canelo if he was doing one-fight deals and he has option to go to both networks?
I think the PBC really wants David to stay because they want that Canelo fight. So they probably pay that for a lot of money.
Unless Benavidez getting like $100 million or some shit like this, or some outrageous number that we don't know about.
No, it's just like I said. This all depends on if this fucking clause actually exists in the contract, and that's the reason he stayed with PBC, because these other promotional companies, just because he's David Benavidez, they don't care. They're not gonna be like, hey, we'll get you out this deal. Here's a one-fight deal. Nah, they want to make sure that they're gonna make money off of David, and David just is not there. Is not there in the sport like that yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like 50-50, bro, because responsibility on him, and then the PBC they do some crazy ass contracts, like crazier than everywhere else and shit. Like, you gotta listen to that interview. Fool, that shit sounded like creepy and shit like that. This motherfucker sounds like a cult leader, homie.
No, I'm starting to. I understand that, but I think people are always taking the blame off of fighters now, bro. Now they're saying this is a new one that they're gonna start saying, oh, it's because they can't because it's a cult.
Right, fucking get sued on. Go fucking get sued and fight somebody and shit. Fucking.
At the end of the day, Rep, you could still put blame on him because he's the one that decided to go there in the first place.
No, but here's this is why I'm gonna put blame. So you think Charlo really wants to fight, or he doesn't want to fight Benavidez?
That fool doesn't want to fight Benavidez for sure.
I think all these guys want to fight each other, but the chances are like all the old school fighters that people have.
I don't think so.
Actually,
I don't think so. And I think their favorite excuse, an excuse that they all have, is it's not me, it's Al Heyman.
But that's what Charlo is obvious.
Wait, let me go in. So you can't look like a cat. So they all have excuse to not look like a coward because you just say it's not my fault. It's Al Heyman. I would fight him. It's Al Heyman.
No, but this is all really coming out. They can't even say that because they start talking shit about Al Heyman. They get sued.
I mean, I've heard them say you got to talk to Al Heyman.
Yeah, because he controls their entire career.
That's basically copying out. That's copying out. Like it's like, you got to talk to Al Heyman about that. But then they go. I'm my own boss.
That fool's fucking it up right there.
That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. They're not their own bosses, bro. Like Al Heyman tells them what to do. He says jump, they say how high. But the thing is, every fighter that was tied to Golden Boy, and all the fighters that Richard Schaefer took over there, like they didn't originally sign with Al. They didn't fucking come out the amateurs and be like, I want to sign with PBC. Fucking Oscar had them all until Schaefer took him over there.
How come Keith Thurman, Earl Spence never happened?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
How come David Benavidez, Caleb Plant never happened?
Canelo payday.
And that fool said too that these promotion companies, they're cashing in on the internet too, dog. Like that fool Kid Austin, he kept all his rights. He said he's making like 30 grand off a month off of like Instagram and shit. Like he's getting a bunch of sponsorships. He's making more money off the fucking internet than the fucking fights right now. And he's guaranteed like He's gonna fight 5 times next year, according to Golden Boy and shit.
I know, yeah, that was crazy how much he makes, huh?
Yeah, and I was like, that's why the PBC, they put that in the contract because they make a gang of money off their fighters on their internet like likenesses and shit. Like they be racking up the money like that, bro, like off the internet and shit. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that shit.
Shit, I didn't know that. Nobody knew this shit. That's why everybody's been talking about it.
These fools are coming up, bro. These fools are coming up. They make money off their merchandise sales. Like all these fools sign like that fool calls it like slave contracts. Like the PBC has them like everything that has their name on it. That fool out him and makes money off that shit.
Facts.
He's the only motherfucker that's doing that shit.
And he said he was going to come back on the full show and show the actual contract side by side. So I'm actually looking forward to that if he's playing the truth.
Well, you gotta listen to it. What rep it's pretty crazy the way that fool made it sound. That's just how it started sounding creepy to me, homie. I was like, damn, homie, this just sounds creepy as shit.
I believe that. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Air I breathe.
That's sad, dog.
What doesn't make sense to me, though, what doesn't make sense to me was the fights that aren't being made in the PBC.
No, right. Yeah. I don't know, dog.
Certain ones, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Why, you know, why is it so hard to make this Bud and Spence fight? But it's a free agent.
They're probably trying to fuck him over with his likenesses and all kinds of shit like that.
I'm thinking too. I would believe that. I would believe all that if they had just made a fight like Keith Thurman and Earl Spence inside. How do
yeah,
people
that one I don't understand.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. How do people expect that Earl Spence and Crawford's going to be made when they don't even make an inside fight, which is Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence? And I'm saying the same thing with Caleb Plant and David Benavidez.
They made William and Tank.
And here's another one: David Benavidez and Charlo. Big Charlo.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They're on that shit. I don't know, dog. I don't know. They're matchmaking and shit like that.
Like that. That type of stuff tells me like either one of these fighters are scared. One of these fighters is scared of each other. That's the reason they're not making it. And the cop out is it's Al Heyman. The cop out. Oh, it's Al Heyman not doing it. No, that seems simple. Yeah. Like Tank made Rolly. Was that Al Heyman?
Yeah, that's Al Heyman. Yeah.
So Tank making a fight with Pitbull, was that Al Heyman?
Yep.
All right, so the same thing could happen for Charlo and Benavidez. Same thing could happen with Keith Thurman and Spence. So who are they blaming? Al Heyman or are we blaming Spence or Thurman?
They're not blaming anybody.
I mean, I'm blaming Spence and Thurman. Either one of them is chicken. Same thing with Charlo. The same thing with Charlo, Benavidez, and Plant. One of those guys is chickening out, and somebody's blaming Al Heyman, and Al Heyman's the cop out right there between all these. That's why the fight's not being made in between.
I don't believe none of these guys are scared, but I mean, shit, you know.
I think it's like
why.
I think it's like 50-50, bro. Because I feel like if those fighters was over there with like Eddie Hearn and shit, these fights would have been made already. Over the Golden Boy, these fights would have been made already.
I feel if Earl Spence went directly that Heyman and said I want to make this fight with Thurman, they would have made that fight. I feel like if Charlo or Plant or any one of the three really went to Al Heyman and said we want to make this fight, they would have made those fights, bro.
Hey, the promotional company guys, they can't force these fighters to fight somebody. Like fucking Al Heyman can't be like, hey Charlo, you're gonna fight, or Caleb Plant, you're gonna fight Benavidez, and that's it. If you don't fight him, then we're gonna sit you out and shit.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like some cowardly. It sounds like some inner cowardly shit. The cop out so you won't look like you're a punk.
Yeah, because that's what they do in the UFC, right? In the UFC, they tell them this is who you're gonna fight, and that's it. Like
you're gonna fight, and that's it. And the whole point is this: I'm just putting an example of Tank and Rolly, right? Tank Rolly and Tank and Pitbull. I didn't hear anybody saying to go tell Al Heyman. The fight was just made.
Yeah, that's because nobody was asking for that fight.
Yeah.
Nobody ever asked for Tank versus Rolly. Nobody ever wanted to see that fight. Ever.
Hey, but these youngsters are fucked, bro. All these prospects that are going to the PBC, that fool's talking about trying to give them 11-year contracts and shit, dog.
You don't care, bro. Does Pitbull have that same contract?
He probably does. That's the
point I'm saying.
That's what Rolly Romero too.
It's a little different.
He's probably fucked over too, bro. He's not making as much money as he should be making.
I mean, there's a reason.
People and Raleigh are both different than a Charlo or Errol.
They're all getting fucked, bro.
Because the promoter of Pitbull and Rolly is Samson Liquids.
I don't know. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like shit, man. Who knows?
I think obviously David Benavidez and Plant, they wanted to fight a couple years ago, but David's manager, he didn't want that fight at the moment in time.
That's what I heard. He thought that that's true.
It's not David's fault, but David's manager thought that they should get more money, and the fight wasn't as big as it was at that particular time, so he didn't want that fight. But as opposed to right now, I don't think Plant wants to fight right now. I don't know. That's my opinion. So it is kind of true what Rep says, but then the PBC model is kind of it's like David had a bout and Plant doesn't have a bout. I think they would make a fight, but since they don't have no bouts, I mean, it's kind of like pointless,
David's specialty is he has an O. He's undefeated. If he was defeated, they make for those fights.
Well, I mean, because in this point in time, like, you lose that O, and people already are here trashing you, kind of lose that mystique. So they'll be losing the O, putting David's O at risk, whatever, for nothing, for not even about.
Right now, the only leverage for Canelo is that O.
Wait, J Money, is it the ridicule of the O, or is it that, like you said, since they own all your rights, having that O makes your Instagram be more worth, makes your whole image be worth. So it's not necessarily about the pride; it's about what your value with that O is more. You know what I mean? In regards to them, they're guarding their money, right?
Yeah, because they made a lot of fights at 147 and 154, because they had all those fighters and they had all those bouts. So they'll make the fights if they have the bouts. But I think in the 168 is a special case because they're in the division with the boxing king, with the moneymaker Canelo. So instead of creating fights with each other, they look at each fight with Canelo as a pay-per-view. Because why have David Benavidez and Caleb fight? Instead, you could have each pay-per-view with Canelo and make hella money. If they did 800K pay-per-views with Plant, they'll do like 1 million with Benavidez. That's 2 million pay-per-views for guys that are not even pay-per-view fighters. So why even put them together when you can make hella money with against Canelo? That's their logic, I would guess.
But I feel you. I feel you on the frustration with David Benavidez, bro. Because think about it, bro. Like David Benavidez versus Plant. David Benavidez is going to be the fucking favorite going into that fight, bro. We're literally begging David Benavidez to take a fight where he's going to be the favorite in, bro. What kind of shit is that? That's how low our standards are now, bro. Like, we're not even begging him to take a 50-50 fight, bro. We're begging him to take a fight where he's going to be the fucking favorite, bro. And
there is no 50-50 fights in the division. He's the number one contender.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I get frustrated with him. It's like, damn, bro, we're really begging you to fight somebody where you're going to be the favorite.
Well, I mean, the other fight is against Canelo, and that's not his call. That's Canelo's call. So
yeah, but you got dudes like fucking Better B, fucking.
That's not his division. That's not his division.
He's big enough. He should go up there, bro. If you can't get other fights,
that's not his. Why would you move away from the king from the biggest payday? Better Be. You seen that show with Joe Smith? That show was fucking tiny, dude.
You can't.
That was a
Canelo,
big.
Bro.
That was a title fight. That was a title fight. And that show was fucking tiny. Against Bivol, they ain't even fucking gonna bring out 20K people, bro. It's gonna be in a backyard somewhere, fucking I don't know where, bro. Toronto.
It doesn't matter, bro. If you prove
it does matter, dude. It's prize fighting. The fighters don't fight for the fighters fight for money first before everything.
Listen to what I'm saying though. If he beats these guys, bro, his name starts blowing up. He needs to make his own legacy, bro. Once he makes his own legacy, then the money will come. You can't just wait for the money to fall on your lap. You can't just be waiting for Canelo for the big payday.
Why?
Fight,
he could become the mandatory, and then either Canelo drops the bout or he fights him.
Yeah, but he's waiting for him. Fuck that. He's his own man, bro. Let him build his own fucking legacy, bro.
Well, the sport of boxing should be regulated where a guy holds the belt and he has to fight as mandatory. I mean, he's already number one, you know, so it's gonna come. The WBC.
We'll see.
If the sport was what it is, I mean, how long could Canelo, you know, not fight his mandatories?
But these are the names that Benavidez needs to fight to cement his career, bro. It's Canelo, Bivol, Zurdo, Beterbiev, Morel. These names are names that, when it's all said and done, he needs to have in his resume to build the legacy. Like, these names are out there already, bro, and he has to fight these people sooner or later and shit. Like, they got to see each other, bro. Like,
and all those other fights are cross promotional fights, so it's not a given that he's even going to be able to fight those guys. Why would the PBC allow him to fight? Why would the PBC? The PBC doesn't even allow their big fighters to fight on the zone when there would be super favorites. So why would they allow them to go on a 50-50 fight to another network? That's highly unlikely.
Yeah, I agree with you both, but this homie has a point. I think he's saying that he should have at least like have the names that are worthy to fight him, like have that on his resume.
He needs to, bro.
You know,
those fights are unrealistic. Those fights are unrealistic.
He doesn't call his own shots.
Yeah, he doesn't call his own shots. The PBC does.
No, I know,
how is he gonna make a fight if he can't?
Well, we can't give him that excuse, bro, for forever, bro. He has to do something, bro. Like, there's got to be a way, bro. There's got to be a way to get those names in the ring.
Oh, well, I mean, you look at the other cross-promotional fights; they're not happening. Like Bivol and Beterbiev should be happening, but Top Rank doesn't want to fight. So I mean, you can't, even if you're a champion and you know you have a name, doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be able to do a cross-promotional fight. Especially with PBC. PBC is not gonna it's gonna be very reluctant to let one of their guys go to a different network. They didn't do it for Tank, and he would have been a super favorite.
There's already precedence. Beterbiev offered the fight to David, and Samson Likowitz said they weren't right.
They're gonna destroy his career, bro, if you don't get those fights. His career ain't worth shit if he doesn't have those names in his resume. Like, those are the names that need to be on his resume by the time it's all said and done. If not, then he ain't shit.
Yeah, well, he's only 25, man. You're talking like, goddamn.
Well, fuck. Well, I mean, how low are we gonna put our standards, bro? Oscar was fighting who when he was 25? All these other fools, like,
that's a different. You can't compare eras. That's a different era with the sporting landscape.
I'm not gonna lower my standards, bro.
You got it.
On Top Rank too.
But the cross promotional fights are easier to make because the promotions were not as split. Now they were using HBO, things like that.
Doesn't exist. Promoters, Don King and Bob Arum, they always work together.
Yeah, and it doesn't exist anymore. Now there's like 4.
Facts.
So what the fuck? He's gonna fight fucking Lemieux 2 more times or what?
I don't know, but to compare the eras is kind of like not intelligent, in my opinion.
Yeah, my money's on Jose Uzcategui. That's his next fight.
Uzcategui?
Yep.
8 pounds, jump back on right now, bro. I know you were gonna explain the 360 shit, bro. Salute to Pounds, jump back on, bro. I thought you were gonna explain it, bro. I was just letting Earl and letting them get through, bro. But explain the 360 thing. Do you know what it is?
The 360. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, J Money.
Well, let me put it. Let me first read it. Salute to Pounds, because I thought he was gonna. It's like the record deals. The artists in depth with the record deal, and they have to re-sign a new deal with the record. And he says the boxers or PBC accumulate that. The boxers at PBC accumulate depth with Al Heyman, the record company, and Al Heyman is serving up 360 deals in the music, in the music industry. Pitbull is not with PBC, is what he's saying.
About the depth, I don't know. I don't know if they get advances and shit. Because that's when they get into debt with the record deals. With the 360 shit is when they own your likeness, bro. They own everything you sell, your merchandise.
So that's what it is?
Yeah, the 360 is when they own your fucking part of your fucking internet fucking fingerprint, your fucking your merchandise sales, everything that has anything to do with you, even your nickname, bro. If they put you in a video game or whatever, they get a cut of that shit. That's what a 360 deal is. But as far as being in debt, I don't know if these fools get advances like the music artists do. That's when they get into debt and shit, because they get these fools advances.
Unborn children.
Yeah, well, we do know David tried to leave already, and he accepted money, and he had to give it back. They were telling him he was going to go to litigation for that. So
who was he leaving for?
He was leaving to Top Rank, and they gave him $250,000, and he had to give it back.
Sorry,
because Top Rank wanted to own 50% of his rights, and they didn't want to give it to him. Samsung Liquid, but they're all PBC managers, so it's a PBC basically.
J Money's on the money.
So I say it's 50-50, bro. To me, 50 responsibility on the fighter and 50 on the fucking promotional company, because the PBC sounds like they're doing some scandalous shit over there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we talked about it. They made 800,000 pay-per-views with Plant and Canelo. So, I mean, shit. If they would have put Benavidez versus Plant, Benavidez would have knocked his ass out, got that bout, and Canelo would have never fought Plant.
They're gonna destroy a lot of prospects' careers, bro. There's gonna be a lot of prospects in the PBC that don't get fights, and they're just gonna get fucked over there.
Yeah, well, we've seen that 47 and 54, they'll make the fights if they have the bouts. But if they don't have the bouts, then they're not gonna be reluctant. They're gonna be reluctant to make fights.
But that was a different time. That was a different time too, though, because then they have like the CBS deal where they're showing the fights on regular TV. They had to put up.
They just recently unified 54 without even the Fox deal anymore.
Yeah. Yep. But then again, this motherfucker only fought once in the year, bro. The fool Jermell only fought fucking one time this year. That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah, it's because they don't even have the money to get. They don't even have the money to give them multiple fights, because all these guys want like 1 million per fight or 1 point something, and if they fight like 3 times or 2 times, that's like $8 million for guys that don't even sell pay-per-views.
Damn. And that Paul Heyman's coming up on all kinds of money, bro. Like, he's probably telling them like, I don't have the money to pay for another fight, and meanwhile I'm fucking pocketing like $3 million for himself and shit.
Yeah, there's like people talking that all this shit was just his own way to just get money from the whole entire thing. Yeah, like, it was set to fail from the beginning, and he just wanted to get his cut. Damn. He just convinced people that he would make money, but when as an investor, whoever you give your money to that's on you, dude. You're investing with this company, it doesn't work out. Well, then it doesn't work out. So he still gets his cut. At the end of the day.
That fool came in as Black Jesus, telling all the black fighters is gonna be cool right here. Fucking, we're gonna do you right over here and just fucking do everybody dirty and shit. I don't know how anybody could do business with him, dog. Like, this is supposedly like him and some other fool Jack Golden Boy's fighters or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you know his records, like the shit he did in the past, like what kind of network would want to do business with some shady ass fool like that, dog? Like, you would think like sooner or later somebody's gonna be like, nah, fuck this fool. Like, don't even deal with this fool and shit. This motherfucker shady.
Yeah, it's I just frustration, bro, with not seeing like a David Benavidez fight. First of all, the guys at PBC, and then fight anybody outside PBC, bro. It's just, and then signing the 3. Like, if PBC is so bad, why would you sign a 3-fight deal?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he was. It doesn't seem like he would be like in the position that he was free, because on the same day he talked shit about them. So if he was really happy, he wouldn't talk shit.
I didn't even know his contract was up, bro. I didn't even know his contract was up and shit. Like that just came out of nowhere that he signed a 3-fight deal. How the fuck he signed a 3-fight deal when he didn't even have another fight already? You would think that would have been announced right after the Lemieux fight or right before the Lemieux fight.
Yeah.
How is it that he didn't have no fight and then all of a sudden a 3-fight extension deal? Like I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's what to me the little that you had to sign the extension. That's the only thing that makes sense.
You probably had like one more fight on his deal or some shit, no?
Yeah, that's the thing that makes sense to me because like Rep mentioned, I do think Eddie Hearn would pay him. He was paying a lot of worse guys
but to
come to the zone.
PBC's
so
gonna match it.
A guy like Eddie Hearn that knows the Mexican market sounds better now, since he's bringing up young guys like Pacheco and Bam Rodriguez. He would invest money into Benavidez, in my opinion, but he just didn't get the opportunity.
I bet you got paid bank, bro, for those 3 fights because they think they're gonna get that Canelo fight.
Eddie Hearn is shady too, though, bro. He's fucking like took advantage of the system as well.
But see, everybody's waiting for Canelo, bro. That shit is stupid as fuck, bro. Like fucking run your own fucking program, bro. Fucking do your own legacy. Like, why are you waiting for another guy and shit?
Yeah,
That's the
but
problem,
we mentioned the it's a simple math. If the PBC would have eliminated Plant and Benavidez, either one, that's like 1 million pay-per-views lost. Because with Plant and Canelo, they did 800,000. So with Benavidez, the floor is at least 800,000 again, if not 1 million. So 1 million pay-per-views, you would lose all those pay-per-views to build up a guy's legacy.
So
and when that legacy isn't going to amount to the same amount of money that they would make for the pay-per-views.
So you think the PBC is scared that Benavidez is gonna lose against Plant?
No, that was my idea before. Like, not that Benavidez, but just that they would eliminate one of the potential,
right? But Plant already got a shot.
Pay-per-views. But now there is no excuse not to give him Plant. But yeah, that would be my next idea is that they're scared, especially after what happened to fucking Wilder and Fury. They thought Wilder was gonna knock his ass out, and then he was gonna get hella more money against Joshua. But then that shit fucked them all up. So they're like maybe playing it hella more safe now because they wouldn't even make the Cruz rematch. They don't even want to make that fight. So any amount of fight where they could potentially lose their O for their top guy, they'll be very, very reluctant to make it. That's my opinion. Unless they own the division, like 54.
Hey, so they say, J Money, they say they got 3 fights lined up. It's a 3-fight deal, right? Who do you think they line up for Benavidez, bro?
Oh man, I mean, I would after Plant and Doral, I would give him Plant. And Morale chickened out. He was talking a lot of shit, but then he didn't mention his name. But Uzcategui and maybe another fielder name,
Caleb Truex,
someone like that, where another top opponent fought him and he made him look like shit, because Truex, he didn't look like total shit against Plant, right? But if Benavidez goes in there and fucking kills him, that makes Benavidez look a little better,
That's probably what it's gonna be and shit. Those fucking names.
Yeah, but it is true, if he doesn't get Canelo in the next 3 years, and then now he's, I mentioned that he's 25, which is relatively young, but then now he's 28 and he still has a shit resume, then it's looking pretty bad, Because eventually, you can't go all these years not fighting top opponents, and then all of a sudden start fighting top opponents, and you're gonna be all good.
Yeah, because we already know the names, bro. Like the names that are there for him. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the names we talk about, like Zurdo, Bivol, Beterbiev, fucking Morel, the other fucking Puerto Rican fool at Top Rank, fucking like these are the names that these are his defining fights, bro. Like he needs to have these fights in his career sometime or another. Shit, like. Unless there's somebody coming up like that we don't know about yet, but these are the names that he needs to fight.
I mean, Repin mentioned, you don't think that there's the opportunity that he could become the face of boxing? Like
if you don't fight those names, hell no, because
but I mean, do you think that he has the opportunity though?
Nah,
like he doesn't have the the potential. The potential.
He does. If he fights those names and he kicks all their asses, and hell yeah, of course, because everybody will start talking about him. But if he never fights them, bro, I'm not even gonna let that fool be a star, bro. I'm gonna be talking shit about him every chance I fucking get.
I'm just thinking maybe because of his coke history, maybe they'll talk shit about him or.
No, it's all about
family gang related history.
No, it's all about his resume, bro. Nobody cares about the cocaine shit. It just matters whose asses is he kicking. Is he kicking bums' asses or is he kicking top notch competition asses? And if he's kicking these fools' asses, then yeah, everybody's gonna talk about him, bro. People are gonna start buying.
It always seems to matter. Seems to matter with athletes that are not black though. Because as soon as Pacquiao was a super global star with even big merchandising deals, but as soon as he started talking shit about gay people, they took his ass out quick. So
he still made a gang of money afterwards. It's not like
but they put him off of mainstream. Like they took off his Nike deal, his Gatorade deal, like a lot of deals that would promote him. So
the next 3 fights are guaranteed bums. So he ain't fighting nobody of relevance. Those next 3 fights.
Yeah. I gotta go though, bro. I'll catch you guys later and shit.
Handle it.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, man. Be safe.
Take care, homie.
Hey, Kilo, what's your thoughts on some of this, bro? What's you've seen Dave
Wow,
Benavidez
dude had
fight?
a point. My bad. Go ahead, finish, homie.
No, I've seen you've seen Dave Benavidez fight, right?
I've seen him fight.
Yeah. What do you think about him?
Dude, I think he's good, bro.
Yeah.
Why? You don't think so?
Yeah,
dude. I do believe that what homie was saying about the resume, bro. Like I know it ain't like that no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you're gonna be known as a great fighter, bro, you gotta have like you can't blame. I mean, okay, yeah, the manager nowadays, like I guess always right, but I mean, it's becoming too commercial, bro. But yeah, no, I respect what dude said, bro. Because but I mean, would you like really say? Can you really say somebody's a champion when he didn't fight anyone that those that were already up there that maybe they weren't like there, but they could get there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Benavidez and Plant, who do you think will win, bro? Benavidez, bro. Who do you think will win?
Versus Plant, Benavidez. Bro.
Yeah.
Benavidez.
Huh?
Benavidez,
bro.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dog. I don't even know why he was boxing Canelo. Canelo should box he should go all out and like, I don't know, dog. They just blame like the managers and all that shit.
Yeah.
And
you know what I don't understand, Kilo? If they can't fight, if the managers, how come they just gonna look for him and start punching him?
Huh? Say that again?
I said, you know how they always talking about I want to fight this guy and all this and I'm desperate or whatever. Why doesn't Benavidez just line him up, go hunt him down, and start punching Canelo? Seriously, that's how the fight would be made, bro. Like you don't think Canelo would be all right? Let her make this fight now. This was punching me up.
Yeah, like on some Lara shit.
Yeah,
like physically start like beating his ass or like Duran when he went up to Sugar Ray.
Like that.
And said he'd fuck his wife and shit like that.
But worse, like literally punch him 4 or 5 times.
Oh shit.
And put it on YouTube.
No, that's gangster, bro. Yeah, but I think something like that needs to happen though, bro.
It does, bro. It does.
Like it needs to happen, bro. Like it needs to snap everybody, like let them know that boxers are really wanting to fight, but they're not letting them. You know what I mean? Like that would put that on the map. You know what I mean? That would leave everybody like it ain't the boxers' fault. Because everybody, we blame the boxers, bro. You know what I mean? A part of us does. A part of you's got to blame the boxer, bro. Come on, because I mean, if I was a boxer, bro, I'd be telling my manager, "Hey, fool, I want a name. Like I know I'm good. I know I'm beating everybody, but the people are, this dude can fight. I want to know that I could beat his ass, bro. I want people to know that I could beat his ass." And why isn't the manager putting you against him? Because he knows he'll fuck you up, dog. he knows that you're not fuck you up, but he knows that you're in trouble. It's not a for sure. So that, you know what I mean? That's how I see it. That's my point of view, bro. That's why the managers do it, and the boxers okay with it. They should do what Repit said, is make it happen, bro. Like fucking make it happen on the street, bro.
And they're just here to make money, bro. Because as you know, even Hearn, Canelo's not even Hearn's fighter, but as soon as Canelo came to him, he gave up all his champions to Canelo because he knew that Canelo was going to make him money. Even though Canelo wasn't even exclusively tied to Hearn, he still gave up his guys. So if you can make money, they'll make the fights. But I mean, at the end of the day, at the end of the day,
bro.
boxing is about making money for the promoters. So if the promoters are not making money, they ain't gonna make the fight.
J-Mike, do you agree that it wasn't always like that, bro? Like there used to be some sort of honor and like you know what I mean?
Nah, well, we mentioned it that there used to be less promotions. So if there's less promotions, that means that there's more ability to fight, There's more ability to make fights. But since there's more promotions now, it's more difficult because all the divisions are like one promotion has one bout, the other promotion has two bouts, another promotion has one bout, and they're not going to want to lose, the whole entire access to a division because they lost their champion, So they'll rather fight. They would rather fight their guys with their own champion, so the bout stays at home, than rather go with another guy, So,
I'm getting
so that's why it's good that Repit always says don't support the PBC because any amount of money that you buy for their pay-per-views or for everything, it's gonna sustain them longer, Because if Golden Boy had all those fighters, this era, a lot of fights would have been made. PBC didn't exist.
Yeah, I believe it.
PBC didn't exist, and Golden Boy had all those fighters. A lot of fights would have been made, but since what ended up happening, that changed the sporting landscape, for the next decade.
Hey, they don't show no signs of changing, huh?
Yeah, well, someone needs to swallow the PBC. Someone needs to take it over, and rather it be the zone, but I don't know. Their roster is pretty old. I wouldn't want that fucking roster.
De La Hoya was talking about selling his company to the PBC.
Dude, that's cool. I just got schooled, bro. That was cool as fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
if De La Hoya ever sells his company, I might just fucking, I don't even know, bro. That'll be the saddest day of my life. Rep, what are you doing? What are you doing if Oscar sells Golden Boy to PBC?
Oh, dude.
I'll just if he does the name Golden Boy, you think he'd keep the name Golden Boy?
Maybe like they subsidize it where it would be Golden Boy, but it will actually be PBC on top of it, or they just take over the roster. They take over their fighters. But I'm guessing Sal's Golden Boy, it would just be like a subsidiary where they'll be under PBC.
Yeah, the vacuum was gonna be like at that point. I think a vacuum will be. There's gonna be a vacuum, and then somebody else will write something else. So we'll know, we'll know that basically.
I'll call him Trader Boy. Like,
yeah,
nah.
Yeah.
Trader Boy, hell yeah.
Coco, like literally, you have to worry.
That would be a big disappointment, bro.
When are you selling the catalog then in that whole time? Wouldn't he be selling all the fights he owns?
Yeah, he would be selling everything. All his trademarks, because he, like you mentioned, he owns a lot of Floyd Mayweather's fights when he was on Golden Boy. That's why they're on the zone.
Facts.
Floyd doesn't own those. Oscar does. Yeah, so he'll be selling all that.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want us. I don't think that's one thing. I don't think he's gonna want to do.
Yeah, I think a lot of these rich guys, they just like to know what their companies would go for.
Yeah.
You know, and unless an offer comes where they fucking completely blow them away, where it's like you can't deny it, like, oh shit, like this is so much money, way over what I was asking, so I'm gonna sell it, you know, then they'll sell it. But if an offer comes where it's not even that great, I don't think he would sell it. That's my opinion.
I'm with you with that, man. For real.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like I said, if they Golden Boy does disappear, it will be like that. It will be shit, especially if it's going to PBC. But there'll be a vacuum. Someone's gonna pull. I hope at least that someone will pull up a promotional to challenge it, right?
Yeah, it might end up being Hearn, right, or Canelo.
Maybe Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo Promotions.
I don't know if I would like Canelo, to be honest. But one thing about him, to me, he's not savvy enough to understand the from what I saw, he's not savvy enough to find fighters, to get fighters, especially from the Mexican American community, which is very powerful.
Yeah.
You don't think he's business savvy?
How did you come to that conclusion?
Because I've seen who Eddie Reynoso, when he handpicked a fighter to train, I've seen who he picked. Bones.
I'm sorry?
I've seen Eddie Reynoso when he goes and personally handpicks a fighter that he thinks he could train, which is that little guy. I don't know his name. They're not all that great, and they're not that much fighters. They're not that much sellers or fighters. But I did see Henry Garcia, which was Ryan Garcia's dad, bring certain fighters to the stable. He brought obviously what's this guy's name, Cuban dude, and obviously Ryan. And if you go look back at an interview of Henry Garcia, the only reason there wasn't more guys in the stable of Eddie Reynoso, because the first intention was Henry and Ryan to bring in fighters for Eddie Reynoso to build the whole camp up big, to bring a lot of guys like on the promotion, like onto promotional shit into the. And basically, the basis of that is because Henry said they knew the amateur system, they knew the guys coming up, they knew who the good fighters were and coming up in the United States.
But these were fighters that they didn't hand themselves. These were fighters that were recommended to come to him.
What do you mean?
Like Eddie didn't say, "I want this guy at my gym. I see something from this guy. I want him here." These are
that's my point. But that's what I mean. That's why I know Canelo's not good at what he does, because they don't even give a fuck about that.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have the experience to me.
Exactly. Yeah, Canelo doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, Canelo doesn't give a fuck to wanna look at a fighter, to wanna see this, to wanna see if this guy's gonna be good. And Eddie Reynoso really doesn't give a fuck either, from what I've seen. He only gives a fuck about Canelo and doesn't give a fuck about looking for someone skilled or any of this shit. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he has the whole entire Mexico. He could go to any gym in Mexico and pretty much get any fighter he wants, and he doesn't even do it. So that means that it's going to be very difficult where you haven't been scouting, you haven't been picking fighters, to all of a sudden now pick fighters and you're going to be good at it.
Yeah,
he doesn't. They have an eye for talent. That's
it's actually pretty rare, and Oscar definitely has it. You know, so that's not a talent that's easy. It's that's a very special talent,
bro. I was about to ask you that, Gay Money. Is it hard, bro? Is that hard?
It is, because it's something else. You have to give a fuck. And I don't see Canelo really gives a fuck. I don't see Eddie Reynoso giving a fuck.
Yeah, and it's not all about money either, because Floyd Mayweather has a shitload of money and he's dedicated to the sport, but he don't fucking fight anything.
Because he doesn't give a fuck. That's the point, because he doesn't give a fuck. He's not interested.
I think he does, but I just don't think that. I think it's difficult, bro. It's very difficult.
No, I don't think he does, bro.
Because even all these, we were mentioning all these soccer teams, like a lot of these soccer teams that are worth billions of dollars, they offer a shitload of hundreds of millions of dollars, and they sometimes flop. Some teams are better with money than other teams. They just have people with personnel that are better with talent. I ain't telling, you know. And Oscar is just like a phenom, you know. That's what he is.
And anything, also it's like, you have to give a fuck. That's the whole point. I'm trying. Like, I don't think Mayweather really gives a fuck, bro. He's into other shit. He doesn't really give a fuck. He just wants someone to bring the shit good or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, and I agree with Floyd doesn't give a fuck. But in Canelo's case, he hasn't even started promoting, like being an actual promoter. Neither has Eddie. They're still concentrated on the career, their career. his career.
No, he is a promoter though. Eddie is a promoter.
No, I know he's a promoter, but he's barely getting started, and he has nobody that, like, at least nobody that I'm aware of that he's pushing.
The one guy, yeah, there's one guy who we handpicked, and that guy's not all that good.
Who? What's his name?
I don't know his name. That's the point.
Okay, so that's the thing. So how do you know if he's not
I've seen him fight. That's the point. I've seen him fight like 4 or 5 times. I've seen him fight like 4 or 5 times, and that's the point. He doesn't blow off the screen that I can't even remember his name. But I see him in the gym, and I've seen him 4 to 5 times already. He's in the lower weight classes, and that's how much he's not impressive.
4 or 5 times when you're not even concentrated on that aspect of the business that much. This is not enough. This is too small of a sample size.
No, it isn't though. You can tell, like you can literally tell. Like when I saw William Sabella the first time, I knew that shit was real. You see that? You can see someone. When I saw Pitbull Cruz fight the first time, before he was even doing anything, I knew he was I could see that guy's talent there, right? I could see there's something.
And then why aren't these huge fucking fighters then?
Which fighters? Which fighters are huge?
Cruz and Zepeda.
No, I'm talking about the talent. I'm not talking about being huge. I'm talking about the talent.
Yeah. Fucking Eddie Reynoso, the only 2 fighters that he's had from the fucking amateur professionals has been Chololo Larios and Canelo. Canelo's a face of boxing, and Chololo Larios was like a fucking 3-division champ.
Yeah, they haven't been interested in that. Yeah.
I mean, Canelo wasn't him. It was his dad.
It's the same thing. They like literally. Eddie was like Eddie was with his dad.
Look at the dad. The dad's the one that brought Chololo, and the dad's the one that started with Canelo. And now the dad's actually working with Canelo's fucking nephew or some shit, right? It's the dad. The dad has the gym. The dad gives a fuck, but he's fucking 80 years old almost. Reynoso's dad.
Yeah, Chepo, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's not Eddie. Eddie doesn't give a fuck, and sure as hell, damn how Canelo doesn't give a fuck. Literally, I know Eddie doesn't give a fuck because he left Virgil in that gym for 2 weeks and didn't even want to go see Virgil do anything in the gym, and that's why they didn't sign to fucking Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, that's why all these fighters left Eddie. You know, because Eddie. I mean, why would Eddie need to do anything, right?
Literally, you had Virgil right there wanting to become basically almost halfway looking for a trainer and being in that gym waiting, and you heard the dad said, dude, we're in this gym for 2 weeks, and the dude didn't even come around one time.
Because he doesn't have time, bro. He's concentrated on Canelo at this moment.
That was back when nothing was happening. There was nothing.
No. It's not like that. Eddie's not just a trainer. He's also a manager, and he doesn't just manage fucking Canelo. That shit is very time consuming.
That was the time when he was. He still had all the guys, right?
No, that was the time when
in a managerial capacity. He just had him as a trainer.
Look at the whole point is there was basically nothing happening. That Virgil was in that gym alone in San Diego for 2 weeks. No one else was being in the gym. He'd go over the gym. He'd be using the gym, waiting for fucking Eddie to pop up, and nothing was happening. And he said, and then Virgil's dad was like, "Damn, this is weird. We're literally here. Where the fuck is this dude? Oh, he don't give a fuck. I'm out of here."
Yeah, well, Ryan mentioned too that he just didn't have as much time for him.
Well, that's why Ryan basically said, basically that's what happened to Virgil. Basically said, dude didn't give a fuck. Like that's the whole point. That's not giving a. To be honest, that's not giving a fuck.
That's not giving a fuck, bro.
That's just he's too busy. That's all.
I don't think that it would take that long,
bro. When you
that many
fuck,
hours
bro,
just for Canelo,
bro.
Because Canelo on the off season too, he's going off golfing and going off doing his shit, you know.
Yeah, Eddie's going to buffets and shit.
Yeah, Eddie. I mean, to Eddie's point of view, though, put yourself on his shoes. It's like, motherfucker, I'm already making millions. I don't need to.
The whole point of
you guys are saying nothing bullshit, bro.
Hey, Pluto, but there's nothing wrong with what I'm not. Look, I'm not trying to shit.
I'm not trying to defend on anybody. It's just literally, you guys are discarding the reason why he doesn't have time for these fighters, bro.
No. The only point I'm making is this. If he doesn't have time to go look at Virgil, you think he's gonna have time to fucking go do promotion or look for any type of fighter or give a fuck about promoting or give a fuck about anything?
Well, he signs new fighters all the time,
That's
bro, so he
what's up.
has to be doing something.
Yeah, but Virgil is like considered like an A class, you know.
That's what I'm saying. He's like
he would be like the number one guy you would want, and if he can't even lift up his dick for him, he ain't gonna lift it up for anybody.
Yeah, that's Rip's point right there, dog.
So none of his fighters have ever left him. All these fighters have ever left him. So he's obviously doing something right, and he's also managing the career of the face of boxing, bro. And he has to fucking maneuver through all this fucking promotion and fucking bullshit. Like that shit ain't easy, bro.
Well, we're not saying that he's lazy. We're just saying that he doesn't want it. You know, he just doesn't want to do it.
Dog, if he want, he could find time to do it. He can.
I mean, Robert Garcia is training champions too. You know, training top level champions, and he has the whole fucking roster. So I mean, you're saying that Eddie Reynoso can't do 3 fighters at least, or maybe even 2, 3.
No, because Robert can't do it. Robert can't do it.
Facts.
Robert's doing it though.
Robert is with AJ and Bam. Who's with Bam? Peter was with Bam.
No, all I'm saying is this: we can't. What was the original? The original point was saying that I don't see Eddie or Canelo making a promotion or giving a shit about a promotion if they can't even find a fighter.
Yeah, how to find a
I mean, what's up in the air is their ability to find the fighters, but what we do know is that they don't want to, because if they wanted to, they would. They don't.
They see fighters every day. Not Canelo in particular because he's fighting, but Eddie's signing fighters to a stable all the time.
Which fighter has he signed?
Well, he has Roy Martinez, he has fucking Canelo, he has fucking well, he had the Canelo brothers. Fucking who else do you have? Shit.
Who has he brought? Who has he brought that?
He has Pitbull Cruz.
No. But who has he brought that's new to the world? Who has he brought that all of a sudden you're like, wow, this is the new guy, and boom, he's gonna be something on some.
I think he's moving pretty good now. Especially since he strictly fights on PBC, and he's got fucking that stupid eyed motherfucker. What's his name? The fucking
Gibbons.
Oh,
but I'm saying Canelo in general. Like, who have they brought someone out that just like, oh, there's a Virgil, there's a Ryan. That's the whole point. Like, look at fucking Oscar. He's literally fucking dude. He's got, for whatever you say, he basically picked. You could say he picked the two top gems that you want in boxing, Virgil and Ryan.
As a trainer.
No, I'm just saying that the promoter. That was the point we're saying about Canelo. But Canelo and Reynoso, we're talking about Canelo and Reynoso.
Suda, I think you're missing the point, dog. I think Suda's just missing the point. Like, what you're trying to say.
I'm not. I'm the thing is that Eddie is signing fighters to his promotional company. And that takes up most of his time, and that's why his fighters that he had in the training capacity left them.
No, but what I'm saying, he doesn't have an eye for talent either. That's the point I also was trying to say. Like, if he had an eye for talent, because if he did, he would have.
He's fucking boxing, bro.
Oh no!
If it was in his heart, bro, he'd find boxers, bro. If it was like, in his heart to do it.
If
bro.
you wanted, if they have enough money where they could already build a promotion and already be scouting, they just don't want it. They don't want to do it.
I was about to ask that.
That doesn't mean that they don't have the talent to do it. Well, that's up in the air. You know, we don't know if they could be the best, but they don't want it.
This is the point I made. This is the point I made. Look at Henry Garcia, the dad of Ryan Garcia, is the one that said this. He said, "Look it, I told Eddie I could find him the talent. I went to every amateur. I know all these guys. I know the guys even that are younger than Ryan. I've seen all these guys. I told him I could bring all the talent to him. Specifically, a lot of the Mexican Americans in the United States that he's seen, that Henry's seen. That's what it's an interview out. Well, look at it. It's before all this shit happened. All right. He said that's what we're planning on doing. Obviously, they weren't planning on doing because Eddie didn't want none of this shit and say get the hell out of here.
When did he tell him this?
Go look it up. It's an interview with Sekback.
I'm asking you, bro, because I know I can look it up.
Yeah, this is like maybe a year and a half or 2 years ago. This is before this might have been after the camp or before the camp. We said that's the secret. He's all, I know all the This is what Henry was saying. He's all, I know all the fighters. I've been an amateur. I've been an amateur with Ryan, and I know even the younger ones than the ones in Ryan. And I could bring all these guys. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring all these guys to the Eddie Reynoso gym. You watch. He's all, you watch. I know the talent. And I'm gonna bring them to Eddie Reynoso. That's what he was saying.
But we gotta put it into context, though, because
he was what Henry was under impression is I guess they were gonna make a whole fucking team, and that he was gonna be the guy bringing talent into the fucking promotional. Because he was basically saying that Eddie, he has no idea what the fuck is going on, to be honest, in the amateur system in the United States, like that, and for the Mexican Americans, and in Mexico, you know how it is, like there's not like for you to find a guy, it's not as organized as the United States, where you can start seeing a guy from 7 to 15 to 16 because they're fighting it in these tournaments all over the place in the United States, right? In Mexico, it's not as organized, so you really don't have that system. You got to really it's hit and miss, right? It's hit and miss. But in the United States, there's almost like a little farm system in certain areas. And Henry was saying, I know what the farm system is. I know who the best guys are. And I'm going to bring them to Eddie. That's what he was saying in the interview. I'm going to bring him to Eddie.
So, Rick, if that interview happened anytime before June of 2021, it's useless.
What do you mean?
That information is useless.
What do you mean?
Because Canelo and Eddie weren't active promoters until that day.
No, what he was saying right there. What he was saying is they already knew what he was going to be a promoter.
Yeah, I know, but okay, all right, I'll give it to you that they came.
You get my point.
Maybe Eddie,
that's what he was saying. That's what he was telling the Sekback without people really. He was basically saying, I'm gonna bring him all the fighters, and we're gonna make this like he was basically saying, I know who all the fighters are. I'm gonna bring them to the gym, and we're gonna have them under this promotional.
Yeah, but maybe the fighters that
he wasn't saying I'm bringing these guys to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. No, he's saying I'm bringing them to Eddie Reynoso. That's what he was saying.
Maybe they were shit and Eddie knew it.
I mean, no, they never brought anybody there. That's the point. They never did.
Maybe one of the fighters that they wanted to bring over.
I can't tell you, but I'll say this: they tried bringing Virgil there. Someone tried bringing Virgil, and that's Virgil Ortiz, and they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Virgil's not a prospect. Virgil's not.
No, but he doesn't have a belt. He doesn't have a belt, and he's the youngest.
Yes, I understand.
He's one of the youngest gems. Like you can't get more slam dunk than that. And they just said, "Fuck this guy" and get him.
Yeah, that's a good example, bro.
A fighter from inception to star. That's what we're doing right now. Am I correct?
What happened? Say it again.
I say we're debating if Eddie Reynoso has an eye for talent and he can promote somebody from nothing to everything, right?
Yeah, we're debating if he can do what Oscar De La Hoya has done so far, which is get guys like Ryan Garcia, get guys like Virgil Ortiz, get guys like obviously Jaime, get all these guys that he's been getting around and for years been getting. You know, how long's Oscar been doing this promotional shit? Since he was a boxer, right?
Well, just an eye for talent. I mean, like he has the face of boxing.
Talent and bringing guys up, because look at it's crazy shit.
Yeah, he's blown up. Not on the promotional end because
look what even Oscar did with all the guys from PBC. Those were all the guys that were brought from Oscar.
Right.
It's not a fair comparison.
No, it is because actually Oscar started his own promotional while he was still fighting. So it's not like he was not.
I think at minimum, Puro, you just had to say that Reynoso has the ability to start something, and the fact that he hasn't started anything would just point that he doesn't want it, you know. He has no interest in starting. He has no interest in starting a corporation.
No, he already started it. He's already promoting fighters.
Huh?
He already, like, Canelo Promotions is already up and running, and they've already had cards.
Yeah. I mean, but you got to realize that they're getting millions of dollars, hella money, and they could pump in more if they wanted to. So I guess just time will tell then, right? In the next 5 years or 6 years, if they got top level fighters in the promotion.
Since he already had a card, who's the guy they're pushing on those cards? Who's that guy?
I don't know.
That's my point. That's my point right there. See,
How is that a point?
Because it's not a guy who's talented enough for you to remember.
But you don't even know who he is.
Oh,
shit. If you don't know who he is, how can I say if he's talented or not?
Because I've seen the guy 3 times and I can't remember his name.
What's his name?
He's like a 112. He's like a 111 pounder.
Canelo Promotions.
If he would have impressed him, bro, he would have remembered his name, bro. But he didn't impress him.
I've seen talent in 1 fucking year, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gotta give it a little bit of time to assess it.
No, but look at I'm just judging it on care. You have to, like anything in life, you gotta really give a fuck and you really gotta care about it
if you want to succeed, right?
Yeah, like he's not giving a fuck, bro. Let's keep it real. Like he doesn't give a fuck.
How is he not caring about it though?
Because this is the prime time and he doesn't really. Come on, man, Virgil, like that's a slam dunk.
Okay, Virgil is under contract with Golden Boy. So what are we even talking about here?
No, but that's still a slap. Virgil, come on, man. Virgil wanted to be trained he wanted to be trained by Eddie Reynoso, bro. That's the truth. He did.
I know he did, but Eddie didn't have time for him.
I mean, come on. That's a slam dunk. That's a slam dunk right there. Like
he had Ryan Garcia, which I think is way better than fucking Virgil, by the way. And he didn't have time for him either, bro.
That's the whole. Well, you're making my point for me. That's my point. I'm saying.
Yeah, the motherfucker's busy. What do you want him to do, bro? He's only one guy.
Nah, no way he could be that busy, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
No way, bro. Only 2 fighters? Only like 3 fighters?
Stable of fighters. He has the face of fucking boxing, bro. I mean, like literally. You guys give him at the point Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia doesn't have enough time for his fucking fighters.
Yeah, but at least he still has the ganas to want to attempt to have all these fighters, and what's his name doesn't even attempt to get the blue chip prospect in Ortiz. He doesn't want.
He really got the potential future of boxing, training the future of boxing, though, and he made him better, by the way. But he's gone. He didn't have no time. Robert Garcia had Virgil too when he fucking left.
Yeah, but you would have to say then that he's obviously doing what he wants, with his time. He's not devoting himself 100% to boxing.
No, he's devoting himself 100% to boxing because I don't know.
He's not investing. He's not. No, Voodoo. He's not investing, bro. He's not investing.
No. He doesn't move in the goalpost, bro.
24 hours for Canelo every single day.
Pluto, come on, bro. If he was investing, if he really thought his promotional company was going to be something, the first chip you have is Virgil Ortiz. And actually, the top chip you had was Ryan Garcia, potentially.
Dude, I can't believe you can't see that, Pluto.
We keep saying promotional. These guys didn't come over for him to become a promoter. They came over to be trained by him.
Right. Yeah, but if he didn't even have the time to be managed, then that means that he wouldn't have the time to promote people either, right?
That's
he wasn't the managers either, bro.
Yeah, but if he already pointed out that he didn't have the time to manage these fighters, how is he going to have the time to promote then?
Great point.
Right, but how?
Not to get managed, not to get promoted by him. They came over to get trained by Eddie Reynoso, which they did, by the way.
Yeah, so if he didn't want, but the point is though, that if he didn't want to basically make enough time to train them, how is he gonna do it to get some fucking to look at fucking the scraps to find raw talent? Because when you're looking for prospects, you're gonna look through like 100 shit fighters just to find one decent guy.
Yeah, one diamond in the rough.
Do you think you literally just picked a guy off the street and promoted him?
No,
What?
you didn't listen to what he just said, bro.
No, we're saying that if he didn't have the time already at this point in time to find to manage two blue chip prospects that are phenoms, Ryan and Virgil, how is he gonna have the time then to promote or to find raw talent when finding raw talent is even more time exhausting because you're gonna have to fucking look through 100 fighters just to find one decent guy.
And which he's already been doing. And then two, you're asking me how is he supposed to manage two fighters when he's not managing them and he never was going to manage them.
No,
he was training them though.
Yeah, that's it. That training. And like
Correct,
literally
Bob.
because of the way the way those fighters wanted to be trained and he didn't have the time to train them like they wanted to, they left.
Let me ask you something, Puro. Does Eddie Reynoso or does Canelo have any idea of basically the amateur system in the United States where there's a lot of Mexican Americans?
I don't know.
I don't think he does. That's the point. I don't think he does. Right? That's one of the main. I don't think he does. I don't think he does because that's one of the main scouting bases. That's where Oscar thrives in, right?
Okay, that's great. That's great. That's why. Well, that's why Eddie has started with Mexican fighters.
What Mexican fighters you found? That's my point. Like that's hard to do.
Well, that's
hard
thing.
to do.
If you don't know,
That's the point I was trying to say. Wait, Puro, that's the point I was trying to say. It's hard to do because there's no structure. There's no structure in Mexico or farm system. It's not like that. You got to literally almost like find them.
He found some, bro. He found some.
He hasn't found one that I could think of.
1 year is not enough time to know if they're going to be something or not, bro.
Yeah, but he could have started a long time ago, though.
Yeah,
he didn't need to wait this long just to start the promotion.
Bro, I can't believe you don't get it, bro.
Maybe it might like what we're saying that it might not be in his heart. That's what we're saying. It might not be in his heart to look through fucking 100 shit fighters just to find one decent guy.
Bro.
You guys don't know that. How can you say it's not in his heart?
Because he's not doing it, bro.
He's not doing fighters. What are you talking about?
He's got two good fighters. He had two good fighters, but he would have focused on. If he didn't even do it on them, how's he gonna go out and looking for like a diamond on the rough, bro? It's obvious his heart ain't in it, bro.
Training fighters. I'm talking about the emotional end that he does, and the managerial end, by the way.
I don't know. We're just kind of saying like he's already bringing up that he doesn't have time to train guys, and promoting is even more time exhausting. So, I mean,
yeah. So that's why they left.
Yeah, and then I don't. But
it's not in his heart. If it wasn't in his heart, he wouldn't have fucking tried to train him in the first place.
No, wow. We're saying that it's not in his heart to be a promoter. And maybe there's levels. Maybe he gives a fuck a little bit, but he doesn't give a fuck a lot. And to succeed, you gotta put in a lot of effort.
You gotta have passion for it, bro. And you get that eye for seeing things, bro.
Why do you guys think he doesn't have a passion for it?
Because he hasn't invested the amount of money or the amount of time that would be needed to find these young guys. He hasn't done it yet.
At all. Oh, come on, dog. I'm not even a pro at this, dog.
I mean, he's already made like fucking at least $50 million. You can't set up a good promotion with that.
Yeah.
He's literally just got started.
Yeah, well, I mean, that already kind of tells you that he's not really interested in it at a big deal, right? Because it took him so long to do it.
Well, one thing we'll know about Reynoso.
One thing we know about Reynoso is he's related to Puro, because Puro's defending him like a motherfucker, bro.
That make any fucking sense, bro.
See, I told you he's on another page. I think Puro's on another page, bro.
This guy fucking like literally says like everything I say before I even say it. But like in this aspect, bro, like, I don't know what you guys are like. Like I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I really think you don't get it, dog. Because I think you would have agreed, bro. It's logical, bro.
Draymond's one of the fucking smartest, but I just gotta agree with him in this debate. That's all.
It's just like just from the results that we've seen so far, we could tell that Eddie's lazy. He doesn't give a fuck nothing. He's serious.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Hey, dog, I think Puro is very defensive, dog. Look.
I'm not defensive, bro. Y'all making me laugh, bro.
I mean against Eddie, bro. Like you like. I think you have like a.
I mean, again, like I don't think it's talking shit to him because I don't think it's talking shit to him because people want to do stuff or they don't.
Yeah, exactly. And literally, if you say that he's not doing nothing, then you're blind. I'm sorry.
I mean,
yeah, but we mentioned that his promotion just started. But how come it took him this? How come it took him this long? If he had a shitload of money already.
Because literally, like, do we know how much money it takes to run a promotion?
Well, one thing
I mean,
know,
in Mexico.
Wait, one thing I do know is you got
anywhere.
I mean, I would guess in the United States it costs a shitload more, but like taking millions of dollars to Mexico, goddamn.
I know, but the first thing you gotta do. The first thing you gotta do is convince people to stay with you. This motherfucker doesn't even convince blue chippers to stay with him. Like a fucking
right.
Like how
exactly.
Like that's
in the training capacity, bro. Training capacity. That's it. He does not manage them.
But he could, bro.
He doesn't advise them. So how the fucking enforce a motherfucker that you don't advise and you don't
force anybody? That's the point. You can't force anybody, but you can talk
exactly
them up. That's
my point. That's why none of them badmouthed Eddie. None of them badmouthed Eddie. The ones that left, they all said that they had they thank Eddie very much for giving him the opportunity, but I just need more time from him. Which he obviously doesn't have.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the passion for it.
He doesn't have the hunger. Yeah,
he would have used them.
There is no way, bro. He doesn't have time to fucking train Ortiz, bro. There's no way he can't fucking invest some time. He just doesn't want to.
No, how does he doesn't want to, bro? He already did it.
He didn't do it, bro.
He signed these guys for like multiple fights. What are you guys talking about?
He signed them up and then he decided, meanwhile, that he didn't want to invest the time necessary to train them. He was like, you know what? I'm in my fucking yacht. I don't want to fucking do this all day, bro.
Out of his first table recently, that he got when he was compete, none of them fucking lost but one time.
No, but how is why did Ryan?
If he was at the shit trainer, and if he didn't have that much time to train them, they would have lost. They would have fucking lost. Especially fucking Ryan, that was literally like when he got him, like literally, like fuck, bro, like it could have run left, bro, because he's literally like right there in the moment of his career where he's up in his competition, and these fucking fights aren't easy anymore.
No, but what's the point though? The point Pudo was trying to make is if it was all that, he would keep the fighters.
Yeah, he doesn't have time, bro. Why is he gonna? If he keeps the fighters, if the fighters stay with him, and he doesn't have enough time to give them the full attention that they want, because this is all on them. Eddie never told them to leave. They all knew this when they signed up, bro. They just felt that it wasn't enough time, and
Your
point is that when Eddie starts a promotional company, he's just gonna sit there and say, "You begged me. I'm not looking for any motherfuckers. You come to my leg and start kicking my leg. I'm not gonna sign you. I'm not competing. I'm Eddie Reynoso. Come beg my leg, and you know what? Tap me on the shoulder. And I have time for you. That shit don't work like that in promotional. You have to go look for
it's a lot of groundwork.
And obviously, why he didn't put up that fight when they left, bro? Because he's like, fuck it. It is what it is.
Come on.
Eddie Reynoso was wanted so pelada.
You guys want to listen to logic, and you guys want to put us what's in something's like heart or in somebody's mind. That's cool. But I won't do that because I don't know the fucking guy.
That's why
it seems like you do, bro, because you're not listening to logic, bro.
No, you guys aren't listening to logic, bro, because I'm going by the information given to me. By the information given to me is that when he had the fighters that he had, they all won. They didn't lose. They all didn't badmouth him.
Well, I mean, he has top-tier fighters. They're not going to lose against a lot of guys.
But that's not what we're talking. That's not.
You know what's crazy?
Point,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Wait, Budo, you know what's crazy? He started losing when his best fighters left. Canelo lost, and then Valdez lost when the blue chippers that he had, they left.
But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, the whole point is this: all that time, he must have not been spending enough time, because all of a sudden, when he had a lot of guys, he was winning. But when he has just concentrated with Canelo and Valdez, he loses.
I mean, like literally 2 fights. 2 fights, bro. After a whole career of training. Come on, bro.
Back to back
in a row, bro.
Bullshit, bro.
In a row, bro. That don't tell you nothing.
And that doesn't tell me shit, bro. Because one, most people
you see, he's not logically thinking, bro.
Scott, that fucking Valdez threw the fight, so how the fuck is that on Eddie? And 2, fucking Canelo fought a guy, Bivol, that fucking we all knew that had a chance to beat him. But we just didn't think that he would. So what are we talking about, bro? Come on.
Maybe Eddie Reynoso was overworking, bro.
I don't know what it was. I don't
Yeah,
know
let's make excuses for Eddie Reynoso.
I'm not gonna make excuses for him. To be honest, I'm not.
Yeah, you're gonna take a man's word at what he says, right? You're gonna believe what he says. But do you honestly think that he does not have the time?
I know, bro.
That he does not have the time. Like his whole entire days, every week is gonna be like he doesn't have no time for not a blue chip prospect, or he just doesn't want it. He doesn't want to invest time.
Okay, one for one, Eddie never told him that he didn't have time for them. When they came to him, he told them how the training regimen was going to go. He also told them Canelo takes precedence over all of them for just in case, worst case scenario, and they still chose to train with them. That's on them. That's not on Eddie. Eddie didn't have to train him. Eddie doesn't take motherfuckers that aren't disciplined in the gym anyways. That's why all the motherfuckers that were saying that Ryan's not disciplined and Eddie kicked them out was all bullshit. Because Eddie himself says, how the fuck can anybody say he's not disciplined when he's in the fucking pudding? He never fucking lost when he was with me.
I don't want to make a joke here, but he's like, how the fuck? The funniest thing would be if Ryan was like, how the fuck is they say he's not disciplined? Me and Ryan were at the buffet for 4 hours.
He's lost 2 fighters and that's it.
We were talking stats. He's like, how did they say he's not? He's like, how did they say he's not disciplined? We would talk strategy at the buffet for 4 hours. He's just some shit like.
You know what I'm saying though? Like literally, the only fighters that left is Ryan and fucking Frank. 2 fighters left them. Only 2.
Ruiz didn't leave him?
Yeah, he left. He looked.
Ruiz left, no? Yeah.
We've seen multiple interviews. I have not left Eddie Reynoso.
Ray even left. Ray left too, by the way.
Ray was never trained by him, and he is going to be trained by him from now on. The program has led, and he's still his manager. So I don't know. You know. I mean,
the point is,
I want to keep getting body, bro. I can do this all night.
Well, Virgil Ortiz too. Because that was right there, ready to go.
All in the motherfucking cell.
Oh, so you're just arguing for argument's sake, though, right, Puro? Is that it? Is that what you're doing?
No, when I debate, I want to win, bro, and I always do. That's why I'm the scalp collector, homie. I collect scalps every day on this fucking ITBC shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't listen to like if someone's right, you have to debate it until you're right.
No,
even though logic tells you you're wrong.
No. Logic doesn't tell me I'm wrong. Logic does't tell me I'm wrong. That's the
fight in the south.
I'm having a debate because I believe they're wrong. And usually,
but if they're right, you would concede, right? Or no?
Of course, I've conceded before, just not on YouTube. YouTube is full of casuals. I'll never lose on YouTube ever.
Oh, so you're gonna debate it regardless if you're wrong, man?
No, yeah.
That's what you just said.
I actually debate Robert and J Money because I have respect for them. I'm not gonna debate idiots that are gonna come with shit, bro.
But they have a good argument, bro. You don't see it? I hardly know shit, dude. This is just logic, bro.
I literally just debunked all their points, every single one.
You just what?
Checkmate, motherfuckers.
Kilo's like, what the? Nah, I don't know. Puro, come
I think Puro just smoked a fat one, bro.
In my opinion, he has time. He just doesn't want to give up his own personal time.
Yeah.
Like he sees like his schedule. He's like, all right, I would have to give up my own personal time, and I'm not gonna do it.
I respect your opinion, J Money.
That's my opinion. I mean, how could you? Virgil Ortiz? Jesus Christ!
Come on, bro. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, what about him?
Huh?
What about him?
You gotta get that guy.
Why? This motherfucker literally. Actually, who's the trainer now? Virgil's?
Manny Robles.
Manny Robles is his fourth fucking trainer, bro. That's red flags to me if I've ever seen him.
Well.
Checkmate.
He had these two served up in a plate, bro. You think he's gonna go looking for other dudes in the middle of Mexico that are a diamond in the rough? It's just not in him to do it, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. I mean, just admit it, bro. There's nothing.
No.
Huh?
I can't admit something that I don't know.
No, while we're just basing it off of this, if he's saying already that he doesn't have enough time, or that he can't fulfill the things the wishes of the fighters that he'd already trained, how is he gonna do it for fucking trash ass fighters to find one diamond in the rough?
And I did
exactly, bro.
Already that Eddie has never said he does not have time. That he did not have time to train them.
Yeah, but he didn't have the necessary time that the fighters wanted, though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, Eddie never said that.
That they needed, bro.
No, like the fighters felt that he didn't have the time.
That's not on Eddie, bro. That's not on Eddie.
But it's on his schedule then. It's on his schedule then. It's on his schedule. His schedule doesn't fit. His schedule doesn't fit in those blue chip prospects. It doesn't fit in.
How's it gonna fit in with all these other ones?
Yeah, how's it gonna fit in some fucking random ass dudes?
Exactly.
According to the blue chip prospects, not to Eddie. Eddie's never said it. So you guys are trying to convince me that he just doesn't have the heart to train or the heart to put all of his
not the heart, the passion for the passion. It's not in him to do.
He never shown it. He has not shown it. So how can you convince me of it?
And I'll say something else. I don't think he has the eye for talent, to be honest. He
just literally fucking trained Canelo for most of his goddamn all of his career, but he doesn't have eye for talent. Yeah, okay.
Well, Canelo. If I would have trained Canelo, he would have been the same way. He's a fucking monster. He's a beast.
That's his dad, though. No, it was his dad that found him. No.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Canelo's talented. Like a lot of guys, if anybody would have trained him properly, he would have been a champion because he's very talented.
Yeah, because he put. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get that.
And then actually, he wasn't found. His brother, Español took him to the gym.
Yeah, but I'm obviously overstating. Like I don't know if I could have made Canelo the champion he is, obviously. But you get my point. Like he is talented.
That is a good point, Rep. Like literally, in hindsight, like back then we don't know. We'll never know. But I mean, now that we know that he's the real deal, of course, I think anybody could have trained him to be that. But you also gotta know, like literally, Seti took him to the gym because that's the gym he know to take him to. And then it's like, look, I have my little brother. I think he's got it. Can you take a look at him? Both Chepo and Eddie were there, bro. You don't think they talked before they decided to take a move?
Yeah, well, that's how promotions work. You know, like a lot of guys, they come to your establishment. They give you their, you know, your whatever your portfolio or your idea, pitch your idea, and then they pick it up or not. That's considered eye for talent.
Yeah, and that's what they did, bro. I mean, like, they could have easily said no, bro. You know.
Yeah, but what we're saying is that based on his schedule now, how would he then have the schedule then to find all these guys?
Well, that's the thing. Like literally, like, we don't know. For one, we don't know the current crop of fighters he has under his promotional under his promotion. We don't know how he found them. We don't know if it was like a Canelo situation or literally he was just. It could have been random. They could have been on a fucking boxing, like a local boxing shit. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? You know, we don't know that. But my whole point of contention has always been that, like, it's obvious to me that he doesn't have the time to train all the fighters he had, because 2 of his fighters said that. So I'm gonna go by that. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe he doesn't have the time to train them all. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else. But then if you dive deeper into what he does, he just doesn't train fighters. He also manages fighters. And now, since last year, he also promotes fighters. So it makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, but I just know, my main point is this, like, for the whole point is this: if Golden Boy leaves the promotion, I don't know if Eddie Reynoso is the guy who could pick that up and to be that side or that vacuum that's filled in and promoting for a certain segment of the population. I think it's gonna have to be someone else, because he doesn't have I don't think he has the passion to give a fuck about boxing or to give a fuck about promoting.
Oh, sorry, you went my bad.
Yeah, to give a shit about promoting if he's not even, putting it together right now. And this is the time, right? This is the time. Because it's like I gave the example of De La Hoya. He did it during his fighting career. He was already starting it up and he was already pushing it, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, time. Yeah, but no, but it's the time. It's when you have the clout, it's time to start trying to use your.
Yeah, he didn't use his own clout. Well, he did commercial fighting, but like literally, he had a whole lot of help, though. And so don't get me wrong, but he's barely getting started. We don't know what's gonna come of his promotional company.
So you think he's suddenly gonna find the passion to do something like that? Like the passion in his heart, like to see. When you have passion, you find talent, bro. You have that eye, bro.
Kilo. Whatever you always wanted to do your whole life, but you never did.
Say that again.
What's one thing, and it could be anything, that you want to do your whole life, but you've never done?
Fuck black bitches.
That's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up.
Serious.
A cop.
A cop? Okay. So you never became a cop. We barely talked. We've talked, but we don't, like, I could say, like, I've never even met you in real life. So I can say I don't know Kilo Cortez enough to say that the reason that Kilo never became a cop is because he didn't have the passion for it. He didn't have it in his heart. I can't say that about you because I don't know you.
Well, yeah, that would be true, bro. I didn't have it in my heart. If I did, I would have done it.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Like, I never.
I became what I had in my heart.
Yeah, and I get you, but you're telling me this. I've never asked Eddie Reynoso. I've never met Eddie Reynoso. I never even said hi to Eddie Reynoso. So how am I gonna assume?
By his actions, bro.
Right. By his actions, bro.
And I just literally gave a shitload of examples how his actions show that he's passionate about what he does.
He let go of 2 good fighters, bro. He could have put in more.
That's where the whole thing is. They chose to leave. He didn't let them.
Yeah,
go.
but not because of, like, they went in and we choose to leave just because.
Yeah, they left because they weren't feeling that he wasn't given the proper time.
Yeah, he wasn't. His heart wasn't in it, bro.
And I'm not debating that. But what does that have to do with the passion? because he trained them. If he didn't have the passion, he wouldn't have bothered.
No, we're saying that he wouldn't have the necessary time. He wouldn't give the necessary time to be a successful guy, promoting finding talent if he's not doing it for training blue chip prospects.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. Like, literally, he barely got started promoting. How the fuck do we know what it's gonna become?
Because we already seen that he doesn't have the fucking ganas to do it for managing. We already seen it.
All of his fighters, and none of his fighters have left them. None of them, not one.
None of them left them. Ryan left them, no?
Ryan was not managed by him.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're talking about his promotion. But I mean, that's
your question, J Money. That's what I'm responding to.
Yeah, but we're saying that already. He's already shown that he doesn't have the time in his schedule for whatever reason to do it for training. So, I mean, how is that going to converse to having the time to find talent when that's more time consuming?
Yeah.
But this is the thing.
What would you think is more time consuming, finding talent or fucking training fighters? I mean, I would think finding talent.
It doesn't matter, bro, because the thing is, we can only go. Look, this is the thing for me. I'm not going to assume something that I can't prove. To me, if he doesn't have enough, if he didn't have enough, if with Ryan and fucking who else left? Frank. If Ryan and Frank really, if it was really true that he did not have enough time, they would have lost one of their fights. They would have regressed. None of them regressed.
Why? I mean, in my opinion, those guys are top fighters, so it's going to be very difficult. Bro. It's going to be very difficult to have them lose against any opponent, really.
They improved, though, and I get what you're saying. But then, how do you gauge what happened in the time that they were with them? Is that they improved.
Why? I mean, fighters are going to improve and develop regardless. I mean, Ryan has already improved since leaving Reynoso too, so.
He hasn't, though, not in my opinion.
He has, in my opinion. He's emphasizing his jab way better now.
No, he threw his jab with Eddie. Eddie, you can tell him, throw your fucking jab. Keep your hand up.
Yeah, but it's in him. It's in him now. It's in his game now. It's developed more.
From Eddie. He hasn't been to Joe Goosen enough. I haven't seen anything different from Ryan. Anything.
His jab is not different.
When he throws it low.
I think it's different. That's my opinion. I think he's looking for it more. He's emphasizing it more. He's controlling the distance better. That's what I see.
I mean, like, literally, like, okay, so what happened with Togo then?
That was his first fight with
Togo wasn't in the fight.
Yeah, and that motherfucker was just running, dude.
So you think he's doing better with Joe Goosen based on his second fight?
Correct.
I think on both fights. I like both fights, to be honest. I wasn't that guy who was saying the Togo fight was bad. Togo was actually in there. Like, I've never seen any other fighter fight a guy who had basically an undefeated record, was mature, and his whole intention was to go in there and fight. And
he didn't even come to fight, dude. That's not even a fight. He just came to survive.
Yeah,
that's it.
And so, Ron,
he didn't even come to win a round. Bro, he just came to fucking get knocked out. That's it.
Yo, J Money, I haven't seen a fighter like that. I've never seen that happen in a while, bro. Where that literally happens, and the guy has literally his only loss was his first loss, and the guy was on a win streak. What was ridiculous.
Yeah, correct.
So I've never seen a guy with that type of win streak, and his only intention was to go in against a guy and to basically make it 12 rounds. Dude, he put his hands up. He put his hands up after he went 12 rounds, dude. Like he got paid to he bet on himself just to go 12 rounds. Like that was
like he was happy that he survived.
Yeah, he put his hands up. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, he put his hand up in the Luke Campbell fight after he got knocked down.
Who are you talking about?
Ryan.
No, we were talking about to go.
Yeah.
Oh, to go put his hands up? You guys were saying to go put his hands up?
Yeah, at the end of the 12th round, he put his hands up in joy because he didn't get knocked out.
Oh, yeah, no. I know he was in there to survive, but the thing is that Ryan dropped to go. Ryan hurt him very badly later on in the fight. And although and the second one was just like he landed the shot, you know. But the thing is, it wasn't. He had success early, and it made it very easy to knock him down and get him hurt when he was fighting behind his jab. He abandoned it because he got frustrated that fucking Tagore was running. If he wouldn't have got frustrated, he would have kept putting out the jab. I guarantee he would have got to go out of there.
Probably.
Yeah, but that's because his jabbing game wasn't developed yet. Like it was not implemented into his head yet because of maybe they weren't doing it as much repetition, and he just started now doing it, and now we could see on his second fight that he's doing it more than ever. So I don't know why you wouldn't give that credit to Gusev.
The Luke Campbell, he was throwing his jab fairly consistently.
No, but the difference is like who has fought a style where the guy's not gonna go in and even throw one punch and just run for 12 rounds.
Damn.
Okay, what does that have to do with the trainer, bro?
Because if you're training for a fight, that's one thing you're not training for a guy to just run and survive for 12. Do you think they were expecting him to run and survive for 12 rounds? Do you think they trained for a guy that was going to run and survive for 12 rounds?
I don't know. I would have to ask him.
No, they didn't. They expected him.
No. That's the thing. You can't say they did it because you don't know.
I can tell because that's not like.
You can tell.
99 out of 100 fighters are not going to go.
You can tell what a fighter and a trainer behind
closed doors. Budo, I haven't seen one fighter do that same thing. Can you name one fighter who's done that same thing recently? In the last, we'll say 2-3 years, who's done the same thing?
Budo's not going to believe it unless Eddie Reynoso goes and tells him.
Doing what Tagore did, bro.
Who did that?
Rigondeaux. Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Did they know Tagawa was Rigondeaux?
What happened?
Did they know Tagawa was Rigondeaux? He never displayed that.
What are you talking about? Running down the ring trying to survive and fucking throwing punches every now and then? That's what he does.
Tagore doesn't do that.
No, that's what Rigondeaux does. That's what Tagore does.
What I'm trying to say is that's what I'm trying to say. Like that's not a common that wasn't like a common topic. That's what he does. Like, it's not like.
To be honest, it doesn't matter what he used to do or what he did before. Ryan had him hurt more than once.
Yeah.
And he could have made it easier on himself to get that knockout if he would have kept pumping the jab out. But he didn't.
I mean, it's like that's something that you don't see often. That's the point I'm saying. Like,
bro, you saw literally in the Luke Campbell fight, he threw his jab with regularity, bro. I mean, if you want me to concede that maybe, like, say in the second fight, which you guys are using as an improvement for him, that he throws it more frequently, okay, I'll give you that.
I'll say
that doesn't mean that literally Joe Goosen, he's doing better under Joe Goosen just because he's throwing more jabs.
No, he's throwing more. I like the way he's throwing jabs that aren't. He's throwing variations of jabs.
Better jabs, bro. That's what you say.
Yeah, a jab is a jab, bro. It's just the way you throw it on how you throw it. Like nobody thinks Canelo throws a good jab, and that's because they don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Canelo uses his jab to fucking to fight distance and to solicit a fucking from an opponent, which Ryan does, and which Ryan continues to do when he throws it.
Yeah, but I see Ryan using a power jab now more too.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I was gonna say right here we got Ken Berto. He says, "What do you guys think about what happened if Benavidez and Canelo fought?" I heard a lot of people are saying Canelo is scared. Is that true? And then Ken Berto says he's Ethiopian. Ken Berto.
I don't think fighters are scared. I don't think Canelo will be scared. I think it's a lot of things are up in the air because we don't really know a lot about Benavidez. He hasn't fought high level caliber fighters yet. We don't even know if he takes a hellacious body shot to the gut. We don't even know how he would take that because he's never fought a high level opponent with power like Canelo. So all this shit about he has high level volume or whatever, we don't even know if that would even matter because he can't even take a body shot. That's the type of shit that you don't know when you're fighting a lot of guys that have horrendous resumes, So that's the problem with a lot of these guys that make a lot of predictions. They don't even know who David is yet. And we mentioned, Rep mentioned it before. One thing that we do know is how the fuck did that 154 pound guy, Keyshawn or whatever, or Davis, whatever, survive all those rounds of against Benavidez? Canelo would have fucking obliterated that dude. That's my opinion. So,
sorry.
So what's the opinion on David's power now? Then,
Canelo would never lose to Guatemalan. I'm done.
Hey, that's what I was gonna say. You're right about the power thing, J Money, because he looked gassed. He looked like he was fumes. He looked like he was hitting him. You know what he looked like, to be honest? Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
He looked exactly like Leo Santa Cruz, bro. The volume and the lack of power, bro. It's pretty shocking.
Yeah. So, and that was against a 154 pounder. Like we mentioned, we like there's levels, right? Like that guy that fought Yildirim, that Nig, what's his name? The guy that's gonna fight Plant, he fought David Benavidez too.
The dog Durrell.
Yeah, Durrell. He had a good fight with Yildirim, and fucking Canelo wiped the floor with him. Yeah. So you don't actually know how you're gonna fight against top echelon fighters until you get in the ring with them. So it's up in the air. But I do think that if Benavidez can take a body punch and can deal with Canelo's body attack, because that's a lot of things with American fighters too. Because even you see it with a lot of Mexican American fighters. Do you notice that they don't throw as many body punches as Mexican fighters?
Yeah,
that's what I noticed. Because that's like a Mexican style. So they're more headhunters, right?
They're more headhunters, and they're also more of. I've noticed they're more on their.
They're more flashy.
Yeah, flashy on their toes. A little bit more on their toes.
Right. Yeah. So who knows if Benavidez is going to be able to take those body punches? But if he is, then if he is able to take those body punches, and if he is able to at least get Canelo's respect in terms of power, then that's where Benavidez has a bigger chance to win, because we do know that Benavidez has hella volume. He's gonna throw more punches than Canelo if he doesn't get hurt, right? He's gonna throw more punches. So then that would mean, can he win on the cards? So it's possible.
And David Benavidez is trained by a cook, so there's that.
He is. You're right about that. Oh man. Yo, I'm about to cut the stream, bro.
For sure.
Yo, so
for sure, Rep.
It's funny shit, man. You're making me laugh, Udo, with all that. It's just,
that's how we have a smoke with you, fucking Rep. And now J Money, bro, like literally, like fucking for the pizza that we've had, me and you, Rep, and now with J Money, bro. I like him. That's fun.
Yeah, I like all you guys too. It was Hell in the Cell with 3 to 6 different times. It was cool.
It's cool. It's cool, man. No, for sure, man.
Salute to Kilo too, man. Kilo.
Salute to Kilo Cortez.
Yeah, man. Kilo, you there?
I was saying that we're even branching out. We were getting two white boys howling this out earlier in the stream, So
who went at it?
Yeah. Worldwide.
Yo, salute to Cali, bro. Salute to the handsome dude who's in here and saying, puro eats una chequeada.
See, ahorita, when we kids the stream, I'm ready. I already got the lotion. I was gonna ask him who were the two white boys going hell in the cell.
Who was it?
It was Al Dog and some other dude. They were fighting over.
Street boxing.
They were fighting over what's his name? The 145, the 140 fighter. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch the playback, bro. I gotta see that shit. Who won? I gotta take a guess, but who won?
Salute to Iceman.
It was a good sparring. I would say it was good. I was saying it was pretty even. It's my opinion.
The fucking L-Dog knows his shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck, I think L-Dog killed him, but if it's good.
Yeah, but that other guy made him admit some shit, you know? Because he was saying that, Catterall got robbed, and then Al Dog was all like, "Well, okay, I admit that, but I don't give a fuck because it's good for boxing that he got robbed." So it's like it was a good debate. You'll enjoy it, watching it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Hey, look, I don't know if you knew, but fucking L Dog went to go. You know that one shot I told you that I think does a good counts or whatever.
Yeah,
like he went on the panel and he fucking bodied all of them, bro. Shit was great.
Los went over that too. Los got
Los went telling the cell out of. I saw that shit.
Got kicked out, bro. Yeah, he was over there telling me.
Fucking salute to Los and L Dog, bro, man. They got my respects, man. Salute times 1,000, like fucking Ripper says.
Yeah, salute times a billion. Salute times a billion, Puro. Salute times a billion, J Money. Salute times a billion, Kilo, and salute Cali, bro. The handsome dude, he's looking for you, Puro.
The handsome dude's looking for me. I'm right here. The one that's pointing at you. The one that's pointing and laughing at you.
John McSmith, salute, bro. We're out, bro. We'll be back on another one, bro. Salute to Iceman. Salute to everybody who's in here. Cali, obviously, again. Everybody who stuck it through. Don Ramon Champ. Who else? We got SOG, obviously. J Money, again. And everybody who's listening to this, bro. Salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out.
Later.
Later on. Yo, salute, bro.